Okay, everybody, welcome. Here we are, we're live. This is the end of 2020 stream. I'm Chris Niosi. We are raising money tonight for the Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 Crisis Funds. And this is going to be my very first 24-hour long stream. I've never done this before. I'm very nervous. I hope it's not a total disaster. I hope it's a lot of fun for you guys. We're going to have a whole bunch of incredible guests. In just this first hour, I'm going to do some drawing. So we'll... I'll actually, first and foremost, before I keep yapping, let me just double check our audio levels okay. Am I loud enough? Is the music not too loud? I never know. I'm not an incredibly professional streamer, as I could see y'all, but thanks everybody for tuning in so far. So we got about 56 people. These streams will be archived. That's actually why I've good to mention that I've split this up into 3 different videos, because I guess YouTube has like an 8-hour time limit. So yeah, I figured I would split them up into 3 different videos so that they'll all be properly archived and everything, and not have to go through the whole, issue with that. Hey, 69 viewers, nice. Nice. And 71, there it goes. But, yeah, so this is part 1. So this one will be going, I think, until, God, like 3 in the morning or something. Oh, no, 5 in the morning. Oh, boy. So, yeah, we've got about 4 different blocks of guests happening. Yeah. So, thanks everybody for coming. This is so cool. I'm really, as nervous as I am, I'm also really excited to do this. This is going to be awesome. All right. I guess, without further ado, oh, you know what? Actually, sorry. Before I start drawing, real quick, I actually want to read the donations that we got. We've already got a whole bunch of folks. In fact, if you guys haven't seen, we've almost hit close to halfway of our over 9,000 goal, over $9,000 to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. So real quick, let me just give some shout outs. Go back and... So thank you to Faye Lyons, Natty Charney, MX Fandom Trash, Lava Ring X, Jay, Jason Fleming, Dragon Master 77, That One Odd Dragon, Harry Milner, Anthony G, Michael King, Kirilu Stromboli, Daniel Marshall, Paul Thompson, Caleb Marshall, Amber Barlow, Tradgore, Neliku, Felix Huaman Jr., Vineclad, Eric Matthews, Tesla Buster, Cactus, Q Oblivion, Robert Sharp, Jack Erring, George Zirion Phontotos, Kennick, Sporion Scandana, Tanner Davis, Ben Leesum, Ethan Henkel, Tom, just Tom, Regis Floats, they all float, Mental Metadale, Dragon of Lord, Anonymous, there's several anonymous donations actually, Kevin Truegreed Lantigua, Jesse from Nintendo Dad's Podcast, that's how he entered his name, Lightyvox, Lil Gamer Z, Tarot Card Zero, Sean Barnes, Jared Desarn, Zark RR, Kristen West, Big Bird's Hispanic Son, it's also how he put his name in, Sexy Goose, Logan Dreyer, Austin Stout, Ninja Hedgehog, Joel Tomniggy, and a raccoon. Gee, I wonder who that raccoon was that donated. Yeah, cool. All right, well, let's do some drawing. We're gonna have our first guests in a little under an hour. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna start just working on this a little bit here. I will mention also, by the way, we, of course... what am I talking? God, there's so many things to talk about. Good Lord, guys. So we have we have a donation incentive, and we already have about 40 lovely people who have donated for such. If you donate, which the link to our Tiltify page is, of course, here on the screen, and it's in a link in the description below. If you donate for a minimum of $50, then you will get a background character in the upcoming Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, which is the video game project that I've been working on for the last 3 years or so. We just hit alpha recently, so we're working on that and aiming to finish the game by next year. Yeah, if you donate, and then also, I will mention that the top donation currently is, good lord, what even is it? Ah, crap, sorry. It is $1,161 for Jason Fleming, which was contributed in part by Kirilu Stromboli. That's currently the top donator, so if anybody out there wants to top that donation with over $1,000 and 1161, then the top donator by tomorrow at 12 p.m. Is going to get is going to get a fully animated enemy character to appear in the game that you'll be able to fight against. So that'll be the big grand prize for the top donator by the end of that donation period. But otherwise, if you just want a little background character to appear in the game, then if you donate at least $50, and then we will be sending you back. And I've been trying to be as diligent as possible. So everybody, thank you for responding so quickly and everything, and getting them all back in as soon as you can. I appreciate that very much. We'll be sending you a contract, an assignment of rights contract that you will need to sign and get back to us by 1 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time, by the way, for all this. Or you will not receive your reward. So please, 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 please make sure that you get us back that filled out contracts. Please do that as quickly as you can. I will try to stay diligent as much as possible with everything. So. I mentioned that I might draw some of the donation characters on stream. We'll see, because I want to finish this image first, and then after that, if I have time, I'm also going to be drawing a bunch of stuff that will be dependent on what guests that we have, actually. So, keep an eye on drawing various things. Our first segment of guests that we're going to have in a little while is going to be, we're going to have a couple folks from the English dub voice cast of Yashahime, so that'll be exciting. And I'll probably draw some Yashahime characters to go with that, so look forward to demons to be drawn. Some full-fledged demon and some filthy half-demons that I'll be drawing, so... I've also got the chat open. I now finally have 2 screens, so hopefully I can more diligently pay attention to the chat than I usually do. People who tune in for my my usual animation or gaming streams know I'm not always the most attentive guy. I apologize for that, but now I have a stand with 2 screens, so I can more easily be able to see what people are saying. So. This, of course, if you can't tell, is the music from Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, one of my favorite games of all time. people who have been tuning into my animation streams for the past few years now can attest that I've been playing a lot of mostly Nintendo music. I've been playing while I've been doing these, and funnily enough, just kind of by happenstance, I was going through most of the franchises that are repped in Super Smash Brothers. So obviously I did the Mario stuff first, it was way through that stuff, a long time ago by now. But I saved, I wanted to save the Mario RPG OST for a special occasion, and I thought this was about, as special as it could get. Kyle Rabosi in the chat asked, if we want to donate for a background character, do we include our email with the donation, or is there a different method of getting it to you? Right, so when you donate, it will ask you to provide your email, and then you will get an email back from a particular address, and then from that email we'll be sending you the contract. So keep an eye out. I will try to be as diligent as possible. In fact, I'm already not being the most diligent because I know there's been a couple that I need to get back to in just a second here, but I wanted to at least get the sketch out of Naluk here. So. A very dramatic expression for Nylok. Oh, KG's channel, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, but please save your money for the charity. You don't gotta donate to me, man. Oh, do you enjoy Mega Man, and do I have a favorite Robot Master? I absolutely do adore Mega Man, 100%. Tom is very much inspired, particularly by Mega Man Battle Network, of course. But from classic, I really like Metal Man from Mega Man 2. He's an old favorite. And I really like who else do I like? I like Iceman, of course, from the early, the Mega Man 1 characters. Tengu Man is pretty cool. There's a lot of them. I really like a lot of them. All the Mega Man 11 ones look amazing. Woodman! Rug Doctor, steaming man at dirt. I do like Woodman. Nice. Oop. Thank you to Lazy Days and Necro Drake for the donations as well. Go ahead and take care of those real quick. My brain has to get used to this multi-screen shenanigans. I'm so not used to having even as basic of a setup as this. So my brain is like, you're not. What are you doing? And you're trying to draw at the same time. What are you thinking, man? By the way, Mac, I appreciate your donation. Do you want a character? Because I'll send you a thing if you want. I don't know if that was just out of the goodness of your own heart. Hope you don't mind me candidly spoiling that you were the raccoon donating. Send the contracts to the nice people. Get another contract back from somebody. You'd think I was Cube or something from Madoka Magica with all this talk of contracts. Would you like to make a contract? No big deal. Don't even worry about it. Ooh, thank you, Ransom7, for the super chats. Guys, I appreciate the super chats. But again, please save your money for the charity. Please donate to Doctors. In fact, hold on. let me tell y'all a little bit about the Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 Crisis Fund aims to raise urgently needed money for their emergency responses to the new coronavirus pandemic and its consequences. The fund also enables supporters to designate their donations as contributions restricted specifically towards this global effort. Money raised through the fund will support Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 response activities worldwide, including program costs related to treating people with COVID-19 and the consequences the pandemic has on their regular programs. Doctors Without Borders is a fantastic organization. I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably very familiar with them through stuff like Games Done Quick, of course, the amazing speed running special event that happens twice a year, and they're an amazing organization that I love very much. I've donated to them many times myself, actually, because I love their cause, and we want to get the world back to normal. Maybe at best, this is me trying to be optimistic here when I say this. By maybe this time next year, if we're lucky, I'd love that. So, yeah, and the more you help these guys out, the better we'll be equipped to deal with that. Because I've been sad to see that so many people, including folks who have been very, very careful and not going out much at all and being very careful to social distance, people are still catching COVID, and it sucks. I've been very lucky. I've been staying as healthy and careful as I possibly can, but I know that it could happen to anybody. And Doctors Without Borders, they're helping people that are less fortunate than any of us. So please donate to them. Not that I don't very much appreciate, but yeah, so. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you guys very much. Ramface Productions. What's my favorite Mega Man Battle Network game? So, funnily enough, I haven't played them since I first played them years ago. So it's been so long since I've experienced them. I love them all, and I remember them all very dearly. Offhandedly, I want to say, I don't know. I want to say 3. I mean, I know probably 3 is a lot of people's favorites. It's really cool. It's got a lot of great story stuff in it, but I don't know. I think the point is, I would like to replay all of them. I've been thinking about maybe next year, maybe I'll finally do that and replay all 6 of them. I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. So then maybe I'll discover if I have a favorite other than that. But off the top of my head, I really like 3. So. I did a remix of this once, sort of. I've actually been... It's something else I kind of want to do next year. This past year or so, a new little hobby that I picked up just to relax, like in spare time between, working on the game and, doing whatever. I've been getting a little bit into making some music. Nothing like stellar. Mostly I just discovered the Google Chrome Music Maker program, and I thought, oh, this would be fun to do a little something. So I've done some little like chiptune remixes of a few pieces of video game music that I like, that I've been like, yeah, I'll have fun recreating this. Why not? So I thought this would be fun. So, yeah, maybe I might upload those. I made a couple little like sort of pseudo animations of them to like characters kind of moving around and doing stuff in tune with the music and everything. So yeah, maybe I'll put those up next year. I think I also would like to get back to doing curb logs again. It's been a very long time. I did one like a year ago for Pokecember, and so maybe I'll get back to that too. Let's see. Thank you, Juan Loiza. Happy New Year to you too. Appreciate that. Boop, boop, boop. Nilok's sword is very slickly designed. It's very cool, but it is a pain in the ass to draw. Oops. You weren't supposed to see that. Or were you? You weren't. It's okay. In the chat, have any of you guys played? Have you played Super Mario RPG? Legend of the Seven Stars for the Super Nintendo? Let me know. It is still to this day one of my favorite games of all time. A lot of people know. I was known back in the day for the Waltz of the Forest and the Rost Forest music videos that I did, which was a big love letter to those games. When Curb Logs come back, we could have some POC actors as guests. Yes, indeed, Kai. That's a wonderful idea. Yeah, there's a lot of guests. In fact, it's funny because I almost feel like some of the folks I'm having on for this event is kind of my soft way of slowly getting some cool guests back on again. It's been a long time. I'd love to do that. So I'm laying out very basic colors for now for this one, but I would like to do some like really cool shading some really epic. I want this to be like an epic kind of like movie poster looking kind of wallpaper. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't even explain what this is. This is actually the last of the 4 quarterly wallpapers that I've been doing. For those of you who don't know, if you've not been following our monthly updates that we've been doing the last couple of years, and particularly of this past year, every 3 months, I have been doing these cool illustrations that have been. Oh, thank you, Don, the Nintendo Freak. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love for the Mario RPG music videos. I've been doing these different wallpapers and stuff at the end of every quarter of the year, and excuse me. So for this one, I thought, oh, you know what, this would be cool. Why don't I stream working on this one? So I guess likely it won't be done. This one probably won't be done until after this last quarter of the year, unfortunately. But that's okay. So, because the other ones I didn't stream before, and as you may or may not have just moments ago, perhaps you'll even get a little preview of some things to come. So. Thank you to Jack LeBlanc and Andrew Donnellan for the lovely donations. Appreciate it. Give me just a moment to get a couple of these new contracts sent out for the lovely people who have been donating. KJ's channel, I appreciate that. You can donate as much as you want, but we are only going to be limiting it to 1 character per person this time. Sorry about that, but I hope that you'll still donate. You mean I'm not a tadpole, Grandpa? All right. Okay. Thank you, Crystal Kitsune, and good luck to you. I hope you do your own original projects and do cool stuff someday too. That would be great. I agree, Kai. I also love... Those of you who don't know, did you know that Yoko Shimomura of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts fame, of among many things, she actually did the music for Super Mario RPG, and she continues to do the music for the Mario and Luigi RPG series, which I wonder about. Man, I wonder if they'll do any more now that the DS and I guess like separate Nintendo handheld consoles are kind of kaput. I wonder about if they'll still do that series. I wonder about that. I hope so. Thank you, Shinsengumi Patrick, for the super chat. Oh, thanks, Don the Nintendo Freak. Yeah, they just finished up Final Fantasy VII Machina Bridge. You know what's funny? By total happenstance, earlier this year, I worked with Gideon Emery, who is the voice of Biggs in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Very, very nice guy. Love his work. Yeah, I mentioned, like, oh yeah, I worked on this YouTube parody of Final Fantasy VII, and I was Biggs in that. I was like, oh, haha, that's funny. Yeah, it's so crazy. Yeah, we recorded that so long ago now. Good lord. Necro Drake, you should do a Tome Show character tier list. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I saw a lot of people are doing those tier list videos. That'd be kind of fun to do. Maybe next year. Yeah, I want to do some fun new YouTube stuff again. Been taking a little bit of a break, of course. Been focusing mostly on the game and life and everything. But yeah, I'd like to do some fun stuff. That could be cool. Yeah, let me know what you guys want to see, just in general. Oh, that's right. Yeah, JP Damon just pointed out. Yeah, Alpha Dream, the company that made the Mario and Luigi games, they went out of business. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Dun, 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 is the only one just for me. When I play the game, I get lost in a phase. Then I find out I'm stuck in Gino's maze. Super Mario RPG. Y'all know it. Sing along. Stacy, don't leave until last minute. Be careful. Kyle Rabosi, if you donate, how much time would you have to submit character references or descriptions? You will have until bye Nintendo Freak, have a good night. You will have until 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow to send us back your contract with all the details of your character. And if you do not send us back the contract by 1 p.m. tomorrow, you will not get your reward. So please, everybody, if you haven't sent your contract yet, keep that in mind. If you sent it back, I'm sure I've got it, so don't worry. I've been keeping a close eye on stuff. I must play this one more. I need to get the damn contract to there. I found my grand. There are many secrets in this game, many of which drive some peeps insane. Why we try to cheat in a really good game just sounds like crap and it makes you look lame. So the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these path turns for the rest of your gaming life. I'm a gaming god. I figure I have to do that. People would riot. Oh. Da da ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Angry I am. Should I play Mario RPG again? God, it's been so long. I remember when we were doing the Kickstarter, I think throughout that first month, I did a full playthrough of the game. So it's been a couple years since I've replayed it. Maybe I'll do it with that'd be fun someday. Maybe I'll play like with some guests and stuff. That'd be really cool to do that. Dooba dooba dooba. I would also love to play the other Mario RPGs at some point. Recently, I replayed the first two Paper Mario games for the first time in years. Oh, Tarot Card, you're having trouble. If you might have noticed, we have a little tutorial video, and it explains all the stuff about like how the contract works and everything. Just on a general note, because I did get a couple people that messaged me with just concerns about like how this works and everything. So just to explain in a very general sense, the assignment of rights contract that we're sending back, all it's doing ultimately is it is just giving us, like the Niosi, which is my company, we're making the game. It gives us legal permission to use your character or your likeness specifically in the game, and that's it. We do not take any kind of ownership at all. I know a lot of people, and please, I get it. I'm not like, you know, oh, original character nuts. No, I'm not making fun at all. I totally get the concern that comes with that, because yeah, of course, like, you know, you worry about, oh, like, am I giving up the rights to the character? Not at all. You are just giving us permission to use the character in the game. You know, or your likeness if it's a character like based on you. You know, that's all it is. So, I totally get if it's a little confusing. You know, contracts are, you know, they're scary. If Cubase taught me anything. Oh, Gianfranco on a teeny. Come on now. Come on. The other ones are good. You know what, actually, I gotta say, I regret not buying Origami King. I was watching a playthrough of it shortly after it came out, and I was really liking the story, and by the time I got, like, I think up to the 3rd chapter, and I was like, oh, man, I should have bought this, but I'm also, like, I'm trying to be really careful about spending money on stuff that I don't need right now. Just even stuff that I, you know, for fun, like video games and everything. But maybe I'll pick it up and play it for myself someday. Who knows? But I really love Super Paper Mario. I think is a fantastic game. I know people are pretty divided about it because it's not a turn-based game and, you know, whatever. Like I get it, but I really love it. I love that game so much. So. Ever seen Monkey Bone? Asks Idiot Box. Yes. In fact, when I was young, it was one of the only 2 movies I've ever walked out of because it scared the ever-loving crap out of me. There's a scene, there's a dream sequence where some really gross stuff happens, and it just freaked me out so hard. I was like, Mom, can we go? I don't think I can handle this. I didn't like scream or cry or whatever, but I was just like, Mom, I think I want to leave. I was very young at the time. I was like probably like 10 or something. I don't know. But I did rewatch it like a couple years ago, I think. Like in the last few years, I've watched it because I didn't see the end of it, and it wasn't as bad as I remembered. It was a pretty interesting movie too. I thought the premise of it was kind of cool. If you guys have ever seen the Ralph Bakshi movie Cool World, I feel like Monkey Bone was kind of like the next level of like kind of what Ralph Bakshi was shooting for with the idea of that movie. Like it was a little bit less like adult compared to Cool World, but I don't know, like conceptually I think it was more interesting. I don't know. It's a cool movie though. Yeah. Are the Battle Network games still on the Virtual Console? Cause yeah, I mean maybe I'll pick them up that way. I have all the original cartridges, and maybe I could figure out how to get them playing on my my Game Boy player, my GameCube Game Boy player that I still have, by the way. Or the other thing is, I remember Alejandro Saab is going to be joining us in a couple hours from now. Excuse me. He was saying like, I want to replay them, but like, I know that like. Any second now, Capcom's gonna probably do a collection, and I'm like, yeah. So I might hold out until maybe if they do a collection, because like they gotta at some point, right? I feel like they really gotta do a Battle Network collection, you know, sooner or later. Oh yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a masterpiece, but that, I mean that was the founder of that kind of. You know what's interesting? Here's a question for you guys. Are there any other, like, things, like movies or shows or games? Old Town Road, take me home. That have done that kind of, like, premise of, like, oh, like, the Toon World, and, like, but done it. I guess, like, what the hell is that game called? It's, like, is it, like, Bindi and the Ink Machine? Is that what it's called? I know Game Theory was talking about that. I hear that game's kind of cool. It's like kind of like that, but like with a little bit of like Five Nights at Freddy's kind of flavor to it or something. Because, you know, for all the, you know, cyber world isekai stuff that's made, all you know, in all this time, you'd think maybe that'd be another trope, but I don't know. Maybe it's just more of a thing of its time. Just like I feel like the internet world isekai trope. I don't know. Well, maybe that never will die. Maybe it'll only get more sophisticated as time goes on. Bendy in the Ink Machine. That's right. Space Jam is great. I've actually never seen Looney Tunes back in action. I should watch it at some point.
Yeehaw! I want to be a cowboy, baby. Cowboy, cowboy. Yeehaw, bitch, yeehaw. Yeehaw, bitch, yeehaw.
There's a Silver Gunner mashup for you. You out there? MTH, Dante, and it's Nick, any of you guys do that someday. God, the plight of all artists. Drawing hands. It's the bane of all our existences. That's a better shape. That's the spirit! Bing! There's an old wives' tale people used to go by. People love this story, I don't know why. If you could find the top, that's what I tell them. They'll think I'm insane in the cerebellum. How many people have made it to the top? If you can find it, tell me when you find it. If you... That's another good Mario RPG song with lyrics. Ramface Productions, yes, the Tome game will in fact have some fully animated cutscenes in there. In fact, they've all been done for quite a while now. Take it to the top, we can take it to the top. Rock this out, let's rock this out. Whoa, whoa. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Make it to the top. Make it to the top. We'll scare the crowd. Scare the crowd. Look up Mario RPG Find the Top, I think is what it's called. Really cool lyrical version of the Booster Tower theme. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Do the Mario. And the Mario, you got a little spaghetti sauce on your shirt. Oh, thank you, Luigi. Boop, 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 doo doo doo, boop, 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 boop. And of course his eyes. He has those eyes. There we go. Remember to always save your work, everybody. Whoa! Oh, thank you, Kevin Kokami03 Biter, Tremaine, and another anonymous. Thank you, guys. Another one of my favorite tracks. Dubski, double dubby, dubski, double dubby, dubski, double dubby doo. Oh man, we're almost at the halfway point. Doing great so far. Shake out those lips. We're up to $4,300, everybody. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the birthday wish, Kennedy. That's right, I'm turning 32 tomorrow. Haha, I'm old. Thank you, Lady Heavenly Devilish. Thanks for all the kind words, everybody. Appreciate it. More like Thylock. Thank you, Cuba Oblivion. Appreciate that. Should we? I wonder. Yeah, you know what? I'll hold off on doing the shading until we get all the characters done. Yeah, sounds about right. Work on Made N next. Something like good. Mac. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Do 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 do. For it being such a good loop, I was just looking at. Funnily enough, Nathan, our lovely programmer on the Tome RPG, Nathan Lindley, we were working on some stuff related to the casino level of the Tome game. Yes, we do in fact have a casino level. We may or may not have been working on some casino-related mini games. And I was looking up some footage of the Great Guide Casino level from Mario RPG, and yeah, for as short as that loop is, it's so like it's just so good. Like I don't, because when you have a loop of music that's that short, you usually get like tired of it. But something about that one, I think, just because it's so subtle. Iron Star, we don't have plans for a console release, but I mean, God, we'd love to. We'd love to get it on everything. I mean, especially Switch, of course, because, you know, the Nintendo connection and everything with Mario RPG, that'd be a dream. But we don't have any definitive plans outside of the PC, and hopefully a Mac release. Which, by the way, sorry we never got around to getting a Mac port for the prototype demo, or not the prototype demo, the Chapter 1 demo. Really sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully we will be able to get it set for Mac as well. But we don't have a Mac to test it on. do 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 Alrighty. We need to start prepping for our guests. Time for our first guest segment. We've got from the cast of Yashahime, Princess, Half Demon. Whoop. Hold up. Alright, let's put a pause on that good old Mario RPG music. Alright, everybody, we got our first couple guests coming in here in just a second. Alrighty. Grab the stream link. Let me get my headphones on right now. All right, let's get on in. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hey guys.
Is everything working?
Yes, yeah, we can hear you both great. All right, and we're live already. Okay, everybody. Don't mind me, ladies. I'm just gonna don't pay attention to the Skype chat. I'm just adding a third person who will hopefully come in whenever they're ready to come in. Don't look at the chat and spoil it. So we have with us our first guests of the night. Because you're my favorites. You're the first, girls. I love you all. We have with us the lovely English voices from the new Yashahime Princess Half Demon anime series, the sequel to Inuyasha that nobody knew they wanted, but God, we're so thankful we got it. Good Lord. I'm joined by the lovely Kira Buckland, voice of Setsuna.
Hello.
Hi. And Morgan Berry, voice of Motoha.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome, ladies. How are you doing?
Hello. Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I it's funny because I invited all the folks that I knew would be, are generally night owls to be
Yes.
on the night first, but as it turned out, you guys are I mean, this is like, this is practically morning for you guys, I feel, at this point. But I think before hopefully whenever if they will be here, let me see if I need to actually, give me one second. Yeah, it's been Kira, you pointed out I haven't touched this program in forever.
Right?
Yeah. Come on. Will it work? If they don't pick up, maybe they'll just pop in when they're ready. We'll see. But I have a bunch of questions prepared, and also we've got about 103 people in the chat already. Got a whole bunch of folks.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, they're not in yet. Okay. Well, the good thing is, while we're waiting for perhaps then, I have some nerdier questions that I think are probably more relevant to you guys. So I mean, obviously, we're all contemporaries. We grew up with the original Inuyasha series, of course. So let me get out the first and foremost, probably the most important question that is always on everybody's minds. Who is your husband-o?
Inuyasha.
And why? Please tell the class. Please tell the class why.
Because that was, I don't know, that was my husbando from when I was 17. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because there's so many just hot guys in the show, and hot girls too. Yeah. What is it about? I mean, because it's funny. Often it's not the main character. It's usually like one of the supporting guys that people kind of go gaga for. But what is it? What is it about Inuyasha's big? Because I forget, Kira, you were big on, you were into Ranma. Before that, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What was it about?
No, after it, but
yeah.
Inuyasha. I mean, it's those ears, the long flowing hair, the teeth, the nails, that voice.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that we were able to get the original Canadian cast back for Yashahime, because
of course.
I feel like you just have to do that,
Absolutely, yeah. Well, and and both, because both, good Lord, both Kappe Yamaguchi, is fantastic. I mainly know him for Usopp on One Piece, which is hilarious. But yeah, to go from whack job and oh no, I have to remember he was the heartthrob guy for anime once upon a time, and Inuyasha and Ranma, he was both of them, of course, and same thing. Richard Cox was both Ranma and Inuyasha as well. Yeah, they're fantastic. Morgan, you are a more recent fan of Inuyasha, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But
it's not a series that I grew up with. I did not grow up with the series, so I am a newer fan. I binged the entire series, and I watched every movie in order. And yeah, I love it. And I know that if I had grown up with the series, Inuyasha would probably be my husbando. But that feels so weird to say now. It feels
It feels weird because he's literally your character's dad now.
Yeah. So it just feels a little weird to say that now.
And real quick, also here's just a fun one. Favorite song from the show, opening or ending?
Ooh,
Oh,
I love the beginning song. It's so hype. I love it.
Oh yeah, the original, the first opening.
Well, yeah. I don't know. It's hard to choose. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that.
Gotcha. Kira, what about you?
I mean, I feel like this is a really generic answer, but the reason so many people would say this is because it's such a good song is Fukai Mori.
Yeah.
I also remember I really liked the I Am song.
Oh yeah. That was the first two endings, I think, right? Pretty
think
sure.
so, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. What is this demonic aura I'm sensing right now? What is that I'm sensing? Hold on. There's
Lord Sesshomaru, is that you?
Oh wait, hold on.
Lord Sesshomaru, is that you I hear?
Yes, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we're live right now, David. Thank you. We are joined by the one and only Mr. David K, the voice of Sesshomaru, has joined us right now. Dude, thank you so much for being here. We so appreciate it.
Of course, no problem. It's really weird because it's I don't know what it is. I've been going to bed around this time lately because it's like basically, well, I guess there's nothing else to do.
I'll come do some charity stream. I have no idea. Well, no, and by the way, this is totally audio only. I not that you're not incredibly handsome and people would love to see you, but
so we're not doing audio. I wanted to see everybody.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, let me introduce. This is Kira, the voice of one of your two demon daughters, Setsuna. Kira.
Hello.
I'm looking for the Zoom
meet
boxes,
you.
but I don't see you. Hi, nice to meet you too.
And Moroha, who's the niece of your filthy half-breed brother. Morgan, say hi.
Hi. Oh my gosh, it's so great to see you. Wow.
Well, I wish I could see you. Damn.
I know.
I know. Yeah.
Stuff and everything.
I know. Oh, please. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. No, I should have specified.
Before I take up the video, I just want to. I do have the toy. It's been up collecting dust in my studio here.
Oh, here. You know what? Here.
Nice.
I'm gonna, here. Why don't you pose? Here, I got something, David. Hold on, David. Here. Why don't you pose with that? Because I can tweet that. I want to plug you on Twitter real quick. There you go.
Okay.
Hold on. Here you go.
Nice.
Here. Pose with this. Pose with the video. There you go. Perfect. Oh, beautiful.
Awesome.
All right. I'm gonna put that on Twitter. Yeah. Oh, David. We were literally just saying a second ago. We're so incredibly thankful that. Almost just about all of you guys from the original cast of the show are back again. You know, I mean, we love the show. We love the original series. We're so excited about this new one as well. And, you know, getting to hear all of you guys is just such a pleasure. This is the first anime you've done in a long time. You've been doing so much amazing stuff, we're all familiar with from animation, games, everything. What was it about when this show came down the pipe? What was it about this show that made you want to come back to reprise the Sesshomaru again?
Well, I think everybody on this call. Should I stay on video or go to? I don't know what you want me to.
I mean, you can turn it off or you can keep it on. We're cool either way.
Okay. Well, now okay. So turn off video. Okay. So there we are.
There we go. There we go. No worries.
I think like everybody else on the call here. It's the fans, right? Because there's no fans. What's the point of what we do? There's no us. And it was one of the earlier projects I did. I think what was the first series? I think anime series I did was Son Tendo. in
Oh,
Ranma
Ranma.
One Half.
That's right. Yeah, which was the same
Yeah.
creator as Inuyasha. Actually, the same comic artist did that series. Actually.
Yeah, and so
Wow.
and I was not exposed to anime,
Mm-hmm.
so I was exposed to anime, and it was a lot of fun. Then I kind of got into it, and honestly, I love working at Ocean with Carl and the people at Ocean, because it's just a lot of fun, and it was chill and relaxed.
Sure,
and
sure.
When Toshi, used to be with Viz, and he was in town, and it was just fun to hang with your friends.
Of
That
course.
was really basically what it was, right? And so it was the first anime series that, when I went to my first convention in Toronto years ago, I had no idea. And we came into the hall, and there's like 1,000 people. And I go, what's going on?
People love this
And,
stuff. Yeah.
And I was, what? And people were dressed up as me. Well, the character, not as me, but and so to fast forward 80 years later, and I live literally. I could walk it in maybe 20 mintes. Bang zoom. It's just
Of course.
right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's just and the fact that some of the Canadian casts were involved again, and the American cast, and was really a cool thing, and I really thank everybody for making it happen. I think it's pretty awesome, and it is back around to your question. It's for the fandom. It's really it was doing it because of them, and because of they're great, and I've made friendships over the years, and that's why we do it. It was just an honor. It's really very cool.
Absolutely, yeah. And we were just saying right before you came in, I mean, when the first episode drops, only a couple weeks ago now, just getting to hear you guys again pick up on these characters like as if a day hadn't passed since, God, when did the show wrapped in, what, like 2010 or something maybe now? It's been a long time.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so long, but no, it was just, it made me want to cry just hearing all
I
you
know.
guys
I was just
again.
gonna say I wanted to cry when I first heard the old gang again.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so we're so thankful you guys are back. I had a couple questions. I was just getting some of the nerdy ones out of the way before you came in. Now, I will also preface, to be understanding, as you mentioned, this is a long time ago. So I'm not expecting specifics or whatever, but I did want to go through. Kira, obviously you grew up watching the whole show, of course. Morgan, you were mentioning before, you just binged through the whole series recently. Do you guys have any particular favorite moments or episodes, or any particular really, really strong memories about the original Inuyasha series that you really like?
You guys go first.
I really like I love every scene where Inuyasha is in the modern era, and just because he's so out of place, and I love it. He gets into these quirky, crazy situations that he's just not used to because he's from the feudal era. Everything's so different, and I love those moments. Those are my favorite. Whenever he just causing chaos.
Yeah,
in
meeting
home.
meeting his friends, because they hear about who's your weird boyfriend with the dyed hair or whatever, and she's like, you don't get it. Just don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah. Kira, how about you?
Yeah, I think I just love the weird little comedy moments where it's not just okay, we're gonna fight this huge demon. Oh no, Naraku's back. This and this. Obviously, a lot of that is the core of the show, but that makes it really a treat when you have those little moments where it's okay, here's just more of their daily life. Just the gang relating to each other and things like that. And a lot of the moments with Miyoga were really funny too. I was so excited to see him back in Yashahime as well.
And David, I know, of course, I mean, from your perspective, it's got to be all right, line 37, brother, this is not the time. Yeah. Okay, and now line 200.
Yeah,
no.
That's good. There's 700 pages. You get 700 pages when you come in, because they didn't get you the script ahead of time. And I'm thinking, I have all this to do. I only have it. No. You're on line 970. Oh, okay. So they set up a chair, and and I liked it dark in there. I don't like a lot of light, so it was
Yeah.
relaxed, and the character is quite relaxed. But yeah, I agree. A lot of the humor, the funny stuff with Jockin. I guess when Seshi meets Kikyo is so I know this is some fun stuff. I liked when the swords were cool because I like toys, and so when
Well, you had like I think you had like two different swords. It's been a while since I've watched, but you had like the one that was your birthright that he was all like pissed off about, and then he had like another cool one, and especially because
Tensaiga and Tetsaiga was that?
Tetsaiga was Inuyasha's blade. You had Tenseiga, I think.
Tenseiga,
yeah, and then you had another one, which was funny because you only had one arm. That first big fight scene, your arm gets lopped off, and I'm like, wow, you're kicking people's asses with only one arm, and you got two different swords to choose from. Like, good lord. It's funny you mentioned Jockin. I mean, he's one of my favorite, and this is, and I want to preface, this is with absolutely no disdain at all to the new actors taken over, but of course one of the few actors we didn't get back, of course, was Don Brown, who's the original Jockin. I'm only assuming he must be retired or maybe wasn't available.
I don't know. I'd like to know what because Don and his afro. That's I remember. Don. He was the sweetest guy. He looked like what's his name? That Bob Ross. He looked like Bob Ross.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he had this way about him. We worked with him in when I used to live up in Vancouver at the time, and Don was just such a joy. He was one of those guys always had a smile, and he was just happy to be there. Hey, how are you? Yeah, I gotta go. There's a famous line in studio, and we use it at the Ocean Group, and. So where are you going, Don? I gotta go check my tires.
Oh yeah, I gotta go check my tires. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that story.
Tires. I go, what? Yeah. So Nita may come around and mark the tires. I gotta go check my tires, and I gotta move. Yeah, I'll be right back. I got it right in the middle of a session. But he was literally just he was just a joy to work with, and I was always intimidated because when I started, a young buck back in Vancouver, a lot of these, these really cool actors and voice people were like, I was fans of them, and I was intimidated, and it really that went away in a real hurry because he was just a welcoming guy. But his love, he was one of the voices we would go in. I know when we all do shows, we always imitate each other, and we do each other's lines just because this is what we do because we're show people.
Of course.
I just like everybody had their own Jockin, so.
Well, that's the thing is because like Don, and he, of course, everybody knows, he was in so many. He was King Kai in the original Dragon Ball Z, the early Canadian dub episodes.
That's right.
Yeah, and like just so many, and like he had that hey, kind of like this weird goofy, which I know wasn't even that wasn't his natural voice, but like at any time, I like as far as I know, he never did any I don't think he ever did any conventions or there's no interviews of him or anything, but every show he was ever in, I'm like, oh, Don's in this. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. So,
he's a great guy. So
yeah, the tires story. I'd heard that before, and you
check my tires.
Oh yeah, on because of course you guys did Beast Wars together. Of course was a big one, and that is funny because I know a lot of the Ocean guys. I mean, I know everybody's got their everybody's got their Gary Chalk impression. Everybody's got that, of course. Did you regarding your posse? We were talking about the comedy stuff. I mean, of course, you had Jockin and Rin as well, which I've always attested because I love Sesshomaru, but I also am if he didn't have his two comedic, adorable sidekicks. After that, because when he first shows up and he's like, "I'm the most cool character. I'm so badass."
Yeah,
but
beautiful.
But after that, if he didn't have something more like those characters to bounce off of, he would have been so okay, we're here again, whatever. Not that he's not of course he's not beautiful to gawk at, Kira, certainly not. But did you know? I don't know if she worked on any prelay stuff with you. Did you know? Brenna O'Brien at all, who is Rin?
I did, and there's a funny story about that. is this same convention I mentioned in Toronto a long time ago. And Michael Dobson was with me. We're getting into the van to go to the convention hall from the hotel. And you see, as you guys know, we don't see each other. We go and do our thing, we leave, we don't know. That's it. We don't know what's going on. We did 7 seasons, I think, of that, or 7 years.
A lot of episodes.
7, and whatever it was, and I said, and somebody gets in, and the driver gets in, and I said, is she with us? Who's that? And Michael goes, that's Rin. And I go, oh, okay. Oh, yes. Hi. We didn't know each other.
Like, oh, hey, yeah, we've been in every scene together.
And the Dobsons and a few other people, but I didn't see anybody.
Yeah.
We'd go in, do our thing, and we'd leave. And that was it was a drag, because the fun part is just kind of hanging out and, talking about nothing in particular. That's the fun part.
Well, it is interesting, too, because, I mean, like, we have... the new actors that are these newcomer characters. A lot of us, we all know each other. Like, we're all we all go to coffee together. A lot of us kind of started around the same. I've known Kira like half my lifetime, for Christ's sake. Morgan, 15 years too many. I'm sorry, Kira.
Oh, wow.
For me, I was insulting me, just to clarify. And then Morgan, we've only known each other a couple of years, but we started around the same time as well. And of course, and I want to give a shout out, actually, while I'm remembering, to Erica Mendez. She couldn't make it because it's funny. Erica Mendez, who is the voice of Toa, your other demon daughter, and then our ADR script writer Lauren. Lauren, she's Laura. Sorry, too many Laurens and Lauras. Laura and Jalen, the voice director of Yashahime. They all wanted to come, but were all really exhausted from directing all day. All 3 of them direct too, so they couldn't make it. But I want to give some love and shout outs to them because they're fantastic, and they've helped make the show amazing as well.
It's about the people, and that's the cool thing. It's that's what sucks about this whole pandemic thing, is we're all in our own little, bubbles in our rooms, and that lack of, I mean, it's fine, we get it done, and it's awesome how it can happen, but I really miss that. That hanging out thing. It really sucks for me. I thought I didn't like people, but I really do.
Finally, it dawns on you.
Doses.
Sure.
It's like, you're right.
Well, let me. That actually segues. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kira. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I mean, I was just going to say that, of course, as David mentioned, we don't record together. But one thing that I do miss is having, like, the chemistry with the other people in the studio, like seeing the director in person and stuff like that. I think, because people have asked, well, how has it been transitioning to recording from home? And I think there's both good and bad. There's things I miss about going in person, and there's things that I am like, okay, I'm glad I get to record from home for this or whatever. But, I do definitely miss there's something about the creative environment of when you're in the studio with other people and you're kind of making that magic together that I think it's like hard to replicate that from home.
Sure. Yeah. I was just about to ask because not just for this show, but pretty much every show that everyone is doing right now, it's all from home. David, I know you've had a home set up for a long time, I think, haven't you?
Yeah, it's that was started because I did a lot of, I'd still do a lot of promo and trailer and affiliate stuff like that. And, I mean, I had it since way back in the Vancouver days, and here was a prerequisite, and we did a whole big retool of a guest house and made it my playroom, and this is where I do everything. I mean, I didn't think I'd be doing cartoons here, because I would say, okay, I'll do all my other stuff here, but it was like, okay, I'm going to go out now, and I'm going to go see go to this. So for me, it was nice to go and be in a room with a bunch of other crazy people and do something. And with the other shows we're working on now, it's everybody's on Zoom. We're using a Source Connect thing with the widget and whatever else other platforms there are. It's
So many platforms.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
is, and we have to be engineers. We don't have to. We don't. We have to be an actor, but you also have to be an engineer and a sound person. You have to be,
Which it's just
all of it.
it's so because I feel that just
Yeah.
I mean we have to adapt. It is what it is, but I feel like it's so distracting from just like I just want to act. I just want to do the thing and focus. But like and especially now kind of tying in with that because David, I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's this kind of new this new sort of thing with anime now in order to kind of it was the thing that kind of helped fix the piracy problem is that we have this thing simul-dubbing now where we get these new episodes of all of these different shows done either sometimes the same day or at least like I think we're guys how many episodes behind on Yashahime, maybe like 3 or 4 I think at this point, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so like it's very close behind where it airs, which is great because you don't have to wait too long to see it and enjoy it legally. But yeah, I mean like doing an episode every week and and then now on top of that just the technical side of everything. Yeah, because Kira, you read my mind. I was going to ask in terms of like just dealing with the home recording stuff. Like how has that been like for you guys in general?
Well, my last session, or last 2 sessions, it was kind of hard because for whatever reason, there was drilling going on somewhere in my building. And so there was like drilling and hammering and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, I don't know, what can you do? It's kind of like if that happens when your session time is, you just have to kind of work around it and do the best you can, and things are going to go a lot slower. And, most of the time when she's not attacking or whatever, Setsuna's pretty like, quiet. She's not as expressive as outwardly as the other 2 girls are. So, when I'm doing a lot of these like quiet lines and stuff, if there's drilling in the background, of course you're going to hear it. So that was kind of hard to figure out. Or, sometimes if it happens on a yelling line, like have to yell like "Scourge of Swallows" 8 times so we can get it right.
Well, it's funny. You just remind. I didn't plan this question, but I just thought of this a second ago. I realized, for the fact that as far as we know, none of the 3 girls have met their respective fathers. But despite that, Setsuna, much more than Toki, because Toki, Jesus Christ, Toa, grew up in the modern era, and you're back in the feudal era, killing demons every 2 seconds. But you seem to have taken a lot of traits after your father, and similarly, Motoha seems very much like this perfect cross pollination of Inuyasha and Kagome. I guess, Kira, I'm putting you on the spot a little bit because he's here, but are you taking a little bit of Sashomaru influence on the way that you perform her somewhat?
Yeah, I would say a little. I think it's one of those, kind of more unconscious things where obviously because she's never met her father, she wouldn't really know anything about him. But it's kind of like that genetic thing. Like, we grow up and we're more like our parents than we realize.
Yeah. And Morgan, how about I see you in the chat. I see you sneaking around in the chat right now, Morgan. No, what about for you? I know because you've got a home studio as well. You've had to adapt to this whole thing. How has that been for you too?
Honestly, I like recording from home because I don't have to. I don't know. It's just the booth is right there in my room. I can just roll out of bed and all right, I'm ready.
Sleep until whenever.
Got to warm up my voice and all that. But
Sure.
I don't know. It's nice to have it all right there.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's just a lot of freedom in that. I feel. I like it.
Sure. Well, not to mention,
commuting.
I feel like you have it. You have it the roughest of anybody here because I mean, your character is the how shall we say the loudest of all the lead characters.
Yeah, and that does make it difficult because I have to adjust my own audio gain, and sometimes we jump back and forth from a speaking line to a shouting line so quickly, and I have to act at the same time as be my own audio engineer, and sometimes that's difficult
and
to
match
do.
lip flaps and all the other
Sure.
stuff. Sometimes out of sync with the audio and video.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes when an internet connection, and sometimes it's not even the internet connection. Sometimes, the whatever program we're using is a little wonky and the picture's off, and so it's harder to match the animated mouth flaps. And so sometimes it is difficult because I want to be able to see Moroha's facial expressions as she's talking so that I can match that. So I can match that energy. But sometimes it's really difficult to do that when the picture is completely off, or like the picture is like 5 seconds behind the audio or something like that. Sometimes it is difficult, but we make it work.
That makes me think too, David. I'm sure you've done plenty of ADR stuff, since the last anime before you did before this, but picking back up on doing an anime series specifically, because it's very much its own kind of thing. Did it feel like did you have to kind of like ease your way back into like the style of it, or like did it feel like just like putting on an old pair of slippers again? Like how'd that kind of feel?
Like putting on an old kimono. Yeah, it was it never goes away. It's just one of those. As you get older, it's one of those skills you put in your back pocket and you bring it out when need be, and it was really kind of fun. It was kind of goosebumpy because you're going back in time, in a matter of speaking.
Oh yeah.
So it was one of those. They want me back. They like me.
I mean, dude, I really think people would have rioted. I have no hesitation saying that. I think people would have. People would have been upset. Yeah, for real.
There's some,
yeah.
Well, there's some people that were mad, like they're on social media. Like I'm funny with social media. I tend to doom scroll, and I have to stop doing that.
Sure.
It's not good for good for me. But in the past, people have been like mad. Well, why didn't you do well? Logistically, I'm living in California, and I'm not going to get on an airplane, and there's all that's contractual things. You name it. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Totally.
But I certainly would have, would have done it. And I'm one of these actors that is happy to just be asked to do something. So I'll do things, and my agents will back me up on this. It'll be like maybe 6 months into it, and I'll say, "So what's the? So how much do I get paid for this?" Or I have no idea. Like honestly, I'm just so happy that I can't believe I'm actually doing this still for a living and loving it. I don't think about anything else except, I'm doing a cartoon.
Yeah.
And I want to be. That's all I'm really thinking about at the moment. It's just so. I mean, God, what a gift to be able to do something like this, and we're so fortunate certainly in this time to be able to, make people smile and and keep doing what we're doing. It's crazy.
God, you guys are perfectly segueing for me. I barely have to do anything. The next thing I was going to ask was, what is from in your case, like a character you've had for so long, and for you guys these new characters for you, especially because like Kira, you don't get to do this kind of archetype like terribly often. Like this was really, I was like really excited when I found out you got Setsuna specifically, and then Morgan, when you got Moroha on the opposite end, I felt like, oh, finally Morgan gets to like be super hyper energetic in a role again. Like I'm so excited she's going to excel at this. What is an aspect of each of your individual characters that you guys really like? Not even just from the performance side, but just like in general.
I love Moroha's personality. She's so quirky and fun. She's very adorkable.
Oh yeah.
And so I don't get to really play those kinds of characters very often. And so I was ecstatic when I got cast as her, because I was like, oh, finally! It's just so much fun. And these are the kinds of characters I love to voice, because they're just really fun. I get to just go all out. I feel with Moroha in particular, there's no boundaries. Like there's just so much you can do vocally with her character. It is just so much fun. I love her.
Kira, how about you?
I think kind of like, to go along sort of with what Morgan said, the contrast with Setsuna is that I have to maintain those boundaries, because she has to be the one who's kind of more calm and in control. And, as you mentioned, that was kind of a difficult archetype for me at first, because I am starting to play more characters like that, but normally I'm playing the like super crazy wild ones. So it's kind of, it's definitely a challenge for me in a good way to maintain that sort of energy level of a character like Setsuna, and not just because I love the moments where I get to like yell the attacks and stuff because it's like cool, I can go really big because that's what I'm used to doing. But I think one thing that I really like about Setsuna is she just like has it all together, which is in such contrast to how I am as a person. Like I feel like me personally, I would relate maybe a little more to a character like Toa because, she's like, oh no, I messed things up again and people had to bail me out of this mess and oh, it's my fault and I'm sorry and stuff like that. And then Setsuna's just like, come on guys, get it together. And like, I feel like I'm a little of both in some ways and also a little bit of Moroha. So I don't know, I can kind of like relate to all the girls in some ways, but like Setsuna is what I wish I could be, if that makes sense.
Sure. Well, I mean, and even as I'm realizing too, the fact that like the 3 leads of this show are all girls and they're all so much fun and so incredibly distinct from each other, and they have such a good, like the 3 of them together have such a good, because this is the other thing, as I'm sure, Kira, you probably particularly, I'm sure you relate to on this, there was a time where like it felt like overnight Inuyasha went from being like the most beloved, like you couldn't get away from it, everybody loves it show, to then like people were like ragging on it like really hard, and it was like nothing ever happens and takes like 7 million episodes for them to find a jewel shard and yada yada whatever. But I always attested back then, and I will again now, and it still holds true, is the gang in the original show. It was the Inutachi, I think what was the term people used. The Inuyasha and the gang and just those 5 characters were so strong that literally you could have any wacky stupid filler adventure happen and it was entertaining because they were all so much fun to just see what they would do. And I think that that's equally true with these 3, is like they're and it's not just like a repeat of like, this is the Inuyasha equivalent, this is the Miroku equivalent, yada yada. Like they are their own distinct characters, and it makes for like, this is the first like, it's about their kids, series that I've ever been like really genuinely invested into because they're all so strong, like Toa's the relatable, down to earth kind of one, and Moroha's the scruffy, goofy one, and Setsuna's the hot one. I mean the really bad badass one.
I'm also like really glad that they're, as you said, they're all kind of strong. Like there's no sort of stereotypical like helpless heroine type of characters. Like I feel like all the girls contribute something in their own way.
Sure.
Of course we all pick on Moroha a lot. But it's like everybody's just really strong in their own way, I would say.
Totally. David, other than the fact that I'm sure he's very, very vocally relaxing,
yes.
What about good old Seshi? What do you like about him in particular?
I don't know. It is relaxing to do. I just he's calm, and he doesn't need to yell, and I really enjoy that when I don't have to yell.
Oh sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way, he's a calm character. I liked him. I like doing. I like his whole manner of being, and I always thought one day I might dress up as him, but then
Yes,
said,
do it.
No, I can't. No, I can't do that. But who knows? If we're able to do cons again, maybe that might be something I'll say that I might do if we get a chance.
If we do a Twitter follower challenge for you, like if you hit this amount of followers, because never underestimate the power of Twitter to be like, yes, let's make this happen.
I know.
Yeah.
I just love I love the idea of the twin daughters, and the whole story. What was it? Toshi and I used to talk about, Sesshomaru a lot. I mean, some of those conversations.
Hey, by the way, real quick, because I forgot to mention this, we actually have all worked with Toshi, believe it or not. Because now,
cool.
as I'm sure you probably know, he works at Pokemon. And we've all done, funnily enough, all 3 of us have done different Pokemon projects with Toshi at some point. And he's a wonderful guy, and he's, just as I'm sure back in his Viz days and Bandai days, like he's so invested in what he does. Like he really cares, and he's like the best you could ever ask of any producer to be. He's awesome. So
yeah, I mean, I know he was always younger than me, but I always thought he was older than I, just because he, just his way, and he was just. It was always great when he was there. It was always kind of sucked when he wasn't there.
Yeah.
But I don't remember too working with him. I believe it's just after the 9/11 happened, and I was
Oh, wow.
I was going over the bridge when I was living in Vancouver at the time, and I was in line to cross the bridge, and that's when a friend of mine said, "Hey, dude, turn on the radio," and he called me on my giant cell phone at the time. Um, and I think that was the first show we did, and we were all there, and we just didn't feel like working at all. We just, we got through it, but none of us were into it. I remember that. I'm pretty sure we were doing an episode of Inuyasha that morning. But he was just, I don't know. It's one of those people in your life that you just want to work with, just because you really like them, and it's just, it seems easy when they're in the room. That's what I got, from him. And then, and Sesshomaru was, there wasn't, he'd have a line here and a line there and a scene here and a scene there. I just liked his calmness where, there was all kinds of stuff going on around him, but it was always, he was always in control of things. And it's kind of like me now where I can't control anything.
Can any of us in 2020?
Oh my God. It's,
Right?
yeah, like he's one of those characters I get to, and I said, well, he seems to have it all. He's flying the airplane. See, I want to fly the airplane. I don't want to be a passenger. I need to know, and I always this one of those characters that seems to know what's going on, and he has that inner strength, and I like putting on that suit. It was fun.
Absolutely. You reminded me, by the way, also because of just everybody. Obviously not on Inuyasha specifically. But do you have any other, we talked about, Don earlier, but you got any funny stories about Richard or Kelly or any of the other kind of like the main folks from like other shows that you worked on with them?
Richard used to make me laugh. We were doing, he would just, I would look up and I would just start to laugh. And I always really enjoy working with him on other projects. We got a chance to work together in the room because it was just nonstop screwing around and laughing. And let's see, what was one of the first cartoons I did was Cleo the Misfit Unicorn many years ago, and Mickey Rooney was in the show. And,
wow.
And Mickey Rooney and Richard worked together on Black Beauty, the series, when they shot that.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
And Richard was there, and it was just really cool to be. And they got a chance to visit and to hear Mickey Rooney telling stories, and looked at all of us and said, "Don't ever grow up. Don't ever grow up." That's and he's right. We are all children inside, and if we can keep that childlike situation going as long as possible, that's just the best.
Oh yeah, I mean Richard gets it. He is, those of you who don't know, I mean, for one thing, Richard Cox, the voice of Inuyasha, is first of all the undisputed king of fart noises without a doubt. In and of itself. But I mean he has got like he's one of the most naturally funny people I have ever. I met him once very briefly, actually at a con in Vancouver when I went 10 years ago now, Jesus. But yeah, just so funny and so has that very childlike energy to him. He's fantastic. God, not that I want to bring things down too much, but obviously we did lose Kirby Morrow a little while ago, who was fantastic, and I'm very, very, very thankful that he did get to do that first episode as Miroku. I'm sure. I mean, obviously, you guys did X-Men and plenty of stuff. Any memories of Kirby?
That was tough for me because
Yeah.
him and I hung out a year and a half ago. He came down to LA, and I put him up at downtown, a club down there, because he couldn't find a place to stay. And I said, "Dude, I got you." We went for dinner up at. The Intercontinental is the tallest building in the west of the Mississippi, and we had the sushi. That sushi came around a little conveyor belt thing, where
Nice.
Looking at the view at night up there, and had a great time with. We had a lot of great memories. It was really, that hit me hard. I mean, there's been so much crap go on. 2020,
I know, yeah,
whatever.
for real.
But that was one of those ones you go, what? I heard the news. Who? Kurt? Like this? That's not right. He was our hero. He was always a hero. He was always, we always wanted to be Kirby. We always wanted to be Kirby. I want to be Kirby's role, but he was the damn hero, and he was a champion of other voiceover people too, where he would be more excited if somebody else got a role than he would if he'd help him out.
He taught. I think, didn't he teach voiceover stuff as well?
Yeah,
I believe?
he did.
Yeah.
He did. He had that gene that he was just so good as and he affected people, and it's a real shame that it took us all to realize that. It's just really. Yeah. Not Kirby, it's like, what? Not Kirby. Not
I know,
Kirby.
I know. And 47 is like, come on, that's
yeah, it shouldn't have happened.
Fair.
It shouldn't have happened.
Well, I never had the pleasure of getting to meet him at a con, but like every interview I ever watched with him, he was just so funny and like
very bright in the room. There's another guy bright in the room.
Yeah, absolutely. But the fact that he did get to just to hear, especially the main five and you, of course, in that first episode, all of you guys again, I'm so glad that he got to do that. So I'm super thankful for that. Sorry to bring the mood down. I did want to acknowledge because
it's okay.
He's
props to Kurt, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
We lost a good one.
Well,
I loved the
please,
beautiful artwork you did in tribute to him, Chris.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh god, I gotta deal with this somehow. Yeah, I drew a little picture of Miroku. I might have that somewhere. I'll bring that up. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I drew a little sketch of some of the characters while we've been doing this the whole time. Well, and actually, Kira, you brought up earlier just about like 2020. Am I right? I was originally going to open this up with, well, guys, my first question is, are we all ready for this year to be over already? Lord Almighty. Oh. Well, here's but because we're kind of getting towards the end here. What's something really nice that has happened for you guys in your lives for as much of a just kick in the ass as this year has been? What's one good thing that's happened in 2020 that really sticks out to you that you're thankful for? All of you guys.
Oh. Harlots, you guys want to go first?
I need time to think.
I got one. I mean,
Sure.
it's going to sound silly, but honestly, for me, I think the best thing that happened for me in 2020 was getting to be in Yashahime. For those of you who don't follow me on social media or see the little post that I put on my Facebook fan page when all this started, Inuyasha and the dub of it was basically one of my inspirations for wanting to become a voice actor. It wasn't like the very first, but it was definitely one of the early things that just motivated me. And I just said, like, this is really what I want to do. I am sad that Monica Story retired just because she was one of my biggest inspirations when I was first starting out. And I was just like, I want to be like her. She's so cool. But, just getting to carry on that legacy in some way, like being in this franchise, being in this show, is such a dream come true for me. And I am so, so grateful. And I was just thinking about that today. It's like there's so many terrible things that have happened this year. And obviously it's not to diminish any of that, but, just to take a moment and say, like, how cool is this that I'm literally playing Sesshomaru's daughter?
Yeah, and I want to add to the, because like I mentioned, Kira, I've known you for 15 years. I'm gonna shrivel up and die now. I remember I said this to you privately. I'll say it here too. You could get Jolene on JoJo. 2B could be put in Smash. Cool. I will never be prouder of you when I found out that you booked this role. I am so incredible. That you more than anybody else. I'm so happy that you get to be in the show. I'm really, really glad. That's even for me on some level, a good thing that happened to you is a good thing that happened for me selfishly that I'm happy about. So, Morgan, you got something maybe?
Well, I want to say Yashahime, like, because, yeah, it's great, but I'm trying to think of something else too. Like, I don't know. Yashahime is probably the highlight of the year for me, but I'm trying to also think of something else because I wanna veer off topic, but I can't think of anything else.
Well, we'll come back. David, do you have something?
Well, one word is just grateful. There's some, certain projects have happened this year that have been first, even after so many years in the business. So there's you grab. But if one thing, boy, I guess it's a lesson that this current situation, pandemic, has put us in. That it certainly made me focus on something. Let me sort of try and paraphrase it, or try and whittle it down. I had a chance to watch the movie Soul the other day, and I was just gobsmacked. I had a chance to work for Pixar years ago, and I got a feeling of I saw the process, and I know the people, and it was, to me, that was an amazing moment. But just as a fan, just watching the film, I went, oh my God, this is something. This is so good. And there's a speech in it, and we're all trying to find, our place and what it is. What does success mean? What does it mean for us? And I'm always searching and striving and not happy when I'm always pushing and that drive, or every year I want to do better. I want to do better. I wanted this goal, that goal, that goal. And I had a chat with Rob Paulson about this, and I always felt like I really wasn't part of the group. I always felt like always trying to, and Rob reminds me, he said, "Dude, man, you're one of the guys. I mean, you're one of the guys."
Oh, honey, that's a great story.
yeah. And it's that speech in Soul, and it brought it to light, and it took a pandemic, and it took to realize that there it is that younger fish swims up to the older fish, and the younger fish says, "I'm looking for the ocean." And the older fish says, "You're in it. This is the ocean." And the younger fish says, the older fish, no, this is just water. I want the ocean. It's like we're all doing it. Our dreams have come true. We're doing cartoons. I mean, the amount of, you know what I mean? I mean, you guys get it. The amount of people that want to do what we do or trying to do what we do, and you know how hard it is.
Right.
And we're questioning, well, am I successful? Have I done this? But that speech went, oh my God, there it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pixar, again.
Oh yeah, and David, by the way, I have to share this. You just jogged a memory, and this goes back to Toshi again. I think it was the very first convention, one of the first convention I met him at. This is a long time ago. You had long gone to LA, but I remember him bringing up how absolutely amazed and like on the floor he was that he's like, our Sesshomaru is in a Pixar movie as like as a named character. Like, do you realize? He's like, do you guys realize how rare that is for voice actors to be a named character in a feature in theaters animated movie by like, good Lord. And dude, I mean, because this is the other thing to see that pride, and not to speak for all of us, but certainly for a lot of us, a good chunk of our contemporaries, Kira was talking about before with Monica's story. A lot of us got into this because we grew up hearing you and your folks in Canada in everything we ever watched and being like, wow, these guys are so good. And then we find out, oh, these are actors, and oh, we could do this, and we love anime and cartoons and video games, and this is what we get to do for a living now. And like, in some way, like, you've, no matter how small you might think it is, like, you've given that to a lot of us too.
Yeah,
so I mean,
it's crazy to think. You just sort of forget about that, and it's like when I was at the premiere, I was with my family, and I cried. We were all, the whole theater, but I was like, oh my God, I was, we're at that cinema down in Hollywood Boulevard, and I'm looking up, and they go, what planet is this?
What timeline have I entered? I'm in a Pixar movie.
I'm amazed. I keep telling people, I'm amazed that, they still, I have that, what is that syndrome, that
imposter
syndrome.
Oh yeah.
Where are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, my agent will call me, hey, you booked the role. I go, really?
No.
They want me?
No, right? Really? Yeah.
I hear Mark Hamill's pretty good. You didn't know him? Yeah. So
oh my God.
I'm just great. It's grateful is the one word right now. Just we're all healthy, right? Our family. It's grateful. That's it.
Oh, on what, dude? I'm grateful you shared that For real, thank you.
Oh,
Morgan, I know that start to fucking you at
Yes,
the end of
it's
that.
your turn.
You wanna what do you got, huh?
Well, I did. I couldn't think of anything.
Hey, Morgan, can I say something?
Yeah.
About you? I'm grateful because we met, 2 years ago? Not even maybe 2 full years, and
Yeah,
you
I
have
think
been such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful friend to me, and I appreciate you and I love you dearly. And
Likewise, I
yes,
consider you one of my best friends,
yeah,
Morgan.
You
and
too. Oh, I love you
oh,
guys.
and Kira, obviously, I mean, you're like family to me at this point. For Christ's sake, I've known
Yeah.
you way too long, and I appreciate you so much. And yeah, we can start to wrap things up. And all three of you guys, thank you so much. David, especially, thank you for staying up later than your usual bedtime. For real, I really I wanted to make this happen.
I had a purpose. Like, oh, I got something to do.
Oh well, no, and I mean, because look, I'm sure, yeah, when the world goes back to some level of normalcy and conventions happen, I don't imagine Viz won't want to have you guys do a bajillion conventions together or something at some point. But
I'd love to meet
yeah.
see everybody in person.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But,
and when it does go back to some kind of normalcy, I'm staying up till 4 a.m.
Yeah, joining
Oh God! Well, that's what I'm about to. Because this is David. I don't think I even mentioned the others know, but this is a 24-hour live stream I'm doing this charity things, and this is the first segment that I'm doing. You guys are our first guests, so
You're going. Oh man.
yeah.
It looks like the donation amount is really getting up there already. So
Yes.
congrats.
Talk about that.
Sure.
This is really cool, Chris. Talk
Yeah,
about that.
of course. Well, we're benefiting Doctors Without Borders, specifically the COVID-19 Crisis Fund, which I'll pull up a little blurb about that. The Doctors Without Borders, I'm sure, again, a lot of you guys know of this organization, Games Done Quick and many other great YouTube and streaming stuff. They benefit them very often, but specifically, the COVID-19 Crisis Fund aims to raise urgently needed money for their emergency response to the new coronavirus pandemic and its consequences. The fund also enables supporters to designate their donations as contributions restricted specifically towards this global efforts. Money raised through the fund will support Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 response activities worldwide, including program costs related to treating people with COVID-19 and the consequences the pandemic has had on their regular programs. This organization, they have, I don't want to say chapters, that's not the right term, but they're stationed everywhere, all over the world, and this is a global problem. There was just the thing I saw today. There was another strain in the UK, and it just hit over here again, and this isn't slowing down anytime soon. And we need people like these folks. These are medical professionals who are doing incredible work. They're amazing people, and we want to get back to like life again, and maybe if we're lucky by like this time next year, and that sucks, but there's people out there that are really trying to make things better again. And when I was picking a charity for this, I wanted to have something that was thematically appropriate for like the year, because the whole theme is it's end of 2020. We have less than 24 hours left in this year. But yeah, and so we're almost up to I've been trying to see if we can raise over $9,000. Shout outs to Brian.
I don't think I didn't notice
Drummond.
that 9,001 up in
there.
there.
So shout out to the lovely Brian Drummond, who's a fantastic, lovely person as well. We're almost at the halfway point already. We're at $4,400. So thank you, everybody. Please continue to donate. Again, if you do, you'll get a background character in our video game project. I've got a few contracts to send back to people. Guys, thank you all. One last thing, one last little super quick thing, because it's just a single sentence answer. One really, really good show, movie, game, or book that you got into this year that you really liked from each of you. Any order?
Oh, well, a show. Okay. I started watching Schitt's Creek on Netflix.
Cool.
And
Okay.
it's so funny. I love it. So that's one of many.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Cool. Kira, how about you?
Oh, I have to think about it.
Okay.
I have to think of my timelines.
I gotcha. David, how about you?
I really dug the Queen's Gambit.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh, I hear that's good.
Cool.
It's oh my God, It's so good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I need to add that to my watch list then.
Yeah, you'll love it.
Kira, you need more time? You got to think.
I think I'm pretty sure it was this year that I beat this game, Link's Awakening. I really enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, the remake. Yeah, oh yeah, it's gorgeous. Awesome.
Oh, nice.
What and one very last thing, really quick, and then I'll let you guys go. Thank you all again so much, David. I remembered another quick thing. I forgot where this was. Might have been Studiopolis. I was in your vicinity once a few years ago, but I didn't know you, and I didn't want to go up and be like, hey, excuse me. So I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be that guy. But it took everything in me in the lobby to not be like, you're still an idiot, Megatron. I had to hold back from that so hard, just to elicit some kind of, oh really, this is something.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I am.
My butt's handy at all times.
I am long overdue for a Beast Wars and animated binge at some point. So, all right, guys, that's gonna wrap us up. I got to get to our next round of guests. Thank you all so much. Happy New Year. Take care. Let's hope for a fantastic 2021. And I hope I'll see you all soon.
Yeah, here's some great days. Thank
Happy
you all.
New
Great to
Year.
meet you.
Happy early birthday. Thank you for having us.
Of course.
Yeah, I love you guys.
All right, guys.
Love y'all
Bye. See you later.
Thanks, Chris.
No, thank you, guys. Bye. All right, everybody. That was Kira Buckland, Morgan Berry, and David Kay. You can follow them on Twitter at Kira Buckland, at the Morgan Berry, and at DKVO. I've linked them all on Twitter. We're going to get our next group of guests ready in just a second here. Let me go ahead and play some more Mario RPG music just to tie us over while I make a little tweet. Alrighty. So next up, Khaki Films, Arena. Whoop, that's not right. Alrighty. I'm going to use the restroom super quick. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, perfect timing. The track is ending. The sunken ship, yes. All righty. Let's get our next group of guests all on in here. Doobadoo. Hello. Hi.
Scared the living. Wait, can I curse?
Yeah. Yes, it's okay. We're real cursing hours now. Hey.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, everybody. We have with us early birds so far. We have Mr. Alejandro Saab, aka Kagi Films, and we have Mr. Alex Gross, aka Octopimp. Hi, guys.
That's me.
Yo, what's up, pussies?
Oh, wow.
Damn
Cool. Good. All right. I don't think I meant that, but thank you.
You said I could curse.
It's
Chat,
true.
You're my witness.
It's true.
Did you-
true. I did.
you give him carte blanche to curse? That was your first mistake.
That's very true.
All right. From now on, I'll just say this. Ah,
Oh, busting out the bleed.
Oh.
you know it.
Wow. Oh my good lord.
Wowzers.
Where? Where? How are you guys? We have less than 24 hours left in this goddamn awful, gross piece of shit years.
I thought you were going to say on this. I thought you were going to say on this fucking live stream, and I was like, well, of course you have less than 24
Yes,
hours.
yes,
You
that's
started
true.
like an hour ago.
Hello, yeah, good luck. Also, hi girls, hi.
Motion mo.
Hi.
We have with us Karina Betker and Faye
Hi.
Mata. Hello.
Carbifer.
Hello, it's me. That's me, Kerbopmafer.
Oh my God,
that's
Corinna,
the
it's
men.
been so long.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I haven't talked to you in like whole minute.
In 5 whole seconds. Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Were you guys just playing Genshin a little while ago?
Yeah, we were doing
A little while ago, by like 10 seconds ago.
Well, thank you for interrupting.
Are you even still in? I actually am technically still playing the game while I'm on the stream. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good.
amazing.
Beautiful. By the way, real quick, because I've been missing. Thank you, Kaze3173, Michael Tarantella, Dizeril, and Adam S. Weaver for the donations. Much appreciated, folks.
Yeah, thanks for your money.
Yeah. This is the end of 2020 stream benefiting Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 Crisis Fund.
Yay!
And this next block of my 4 lovely guests are all various voice actors. And funnily enough, you mentioned, Karina, what you were just doing, because the kind of like, I guess, semi-theme I was going for was the fact that it's all folks who also stream. You guys are far more consistent and proficient with streaming than I am.
I just became partnered.
Yay! Oh, congrats! Hell yeah!
Congratulations.
Cool.
Like right
Oh,
this
did
second?
you?
Like very now?
No.
A few days ago, but I applied to be partnered on my birthday.
Oh, hell
and
yeah!
then a few days after that, it happened. So that was like
Yay!
a birthday present for me.
Oh,
Let's
hell yeah.
go!
Hell yeah! That's so rad. Well, congrats. I will definitely want to have links to all of your Twitches and stuff, because you guys are all Twitch,
you.
right? I'm the filthy YouTuber
Yes.
over here, right? Yeah,
I
that's right.
do Twitch,
That's
but I
right.
also have started putting my VODs on
Disgusting.
YouTube, so follow me on
Okay.
YouTube as well.
Cool.
True.
see.
I may or may not have just made her a cool banner for all of her stuff.
Yes.
Oh, question.
Very
Question.
nice.
Question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know what Core does, so you don't have to answer this crap.
Turn you up.
Do you guys play Genshin?
I don't, sadly.
Okay.
My computer is probably not strong enough to run most things, sadly.
you can play it on your phone.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, you can.
You know what? Actually, that's possible that I maybe can't, because I have like my iPhone like 4 or something.
no.
You definitely can't play it.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. That's okay though.
That's fine.
But
That's
by the way, winner of what was it, like best mobile game at the Game
Yeah.
Awards?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fucking rad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell
Pretty
So
crazy.
cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Congrats,
gamers.
you guys.
Alex, Faye.
So
I don't.
Oh yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
What?
No, go ahead. Okay.
I made a deal with my chat actually. I streamed Genshin Impact, and I was
good.
like, I gotta get a 5-star on my first pull, and if I don't, then I'm never playing this game again.
Wow.
Unless I'm like an actual playable character in the future.
Damn.
But that was the deal. That was the deal.
All right.
And so people were even offering like money for more roles and stuff, and I was like, no.
Wow.
Just
Just
one.
to
Wow.
Save
First
those.
need
10
this.
pull. Wait, is it gonna be a 10 pull or is it really gonna be like 1 pull?
No, it was like all the free currency you get from the first thing.
Oh,
Even like
okay.
We even played I don't know, there's like an extra bit after that part where
Yeah.
you get, I don't know,
You
it
get
was
like
an
30
event.
rolls or something.
Yeah, so we did all of that. I didn't get any. So it was like, well, I'm committing to it.
Jesus. Oh.
I'm not allowed to play Genshin Impact after I played another gacha game, and I was like, this is a bad idea to play another one.
Well,
I'm
I'm gonna tell you the reason I asked. I'm sorry for derailing.
No,
The reason
you're good.
I kind of force everybody who plays to spend $100 right off the bat.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
well,
true.
well, here's the thing. So I have never in my life played a gacha game ever. No, never. I don't even play Pokemon Go. Every day I play Pokemon Go. I've never played Pokemon Go. I no, but I mean like just any kind of mobile games. I've never touched any of the hero stuff and know Masters, any of that. Yeah, I know they're great. I totally see where they're addicting. I think I'm afraid to make that dive. I'm already like 20,000 feet into this VTuber rabbit hole right now. I feel like I feel like if I get into the gacha game. But literally, and somebody in the chat just pointed that out. Besides Chris, who else is down the Hololive rabbit hole? So guys,
yes,
good lord. Actually, here I'll open with this. I'll open up with the last question I asked our previous guests.
Sure.
2020 has been a year, certainly, but not all bad. What's a good thing? What's one good thing that's happened to you in your lives in this whole past year?
Oh.
I guess.
Going.
Oh yeah, go first so I can think more.
Sure. I mean, I started streaming, and I thought that was a really cool thing to have happened because I started doing it for funsies, but the community that came together was super, super wholesome and kind of
give it time.
Changed my give it time.
Yeah, Aggie, they're new. Let them back in the grow for now. Okay.
I was not very happy at first, but I don't know. It was very. I don't know. There are a lot of ways I could describe it, but it made me feel better. It was kind of empowering. It helped me be a lot more creative, like on my own, because when you're streaming, you have to think of your own content and your own. I don't know. You time box yourself and stuff. Well,
sure.
You learn to.
Yeah. Well, I feel like
really unhealthy hours.
Well, I feel like it's its own kind of new form of almost like improv, because
it sure is.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's definitely.
Well, and you have to stay really motivated and really it's like people look at streaming and be like, oh well, you have to either be really good at the game or you have to be really energetic. And I have to be really energetic because I'm not good at most games.
Can I get behind that? I'm terrible at games. Two, I just sometimes deadass just continue to sink into my chair, surrounded by my blanket. And then people are like, "Oh, damn, this chill hour is cool." Dude,
I don't get that on my stream. Is like when I'm chill, people are like, "What's wrong with Karina?
Is she okay?
What's wrong? Are they okay?
Sorry.
That's when I'm focused.
It's all good.
Have been streaming a lot longer, for like years, right?
I know that. I think Octo has been the one that's probably streamed the most.
I stream. Well, basically, the way it happened was I used to stream back in like 2011, 2012 on livestream.com.
Oh, before Justin TV?
Well, Justin TV, actually, it's funny. My Twitch account is like 10, it's going to be 11 years old this year.
Wow.
Old, so but that was because that's when I was like streaming me working on videos and stuff like that.
Right.
And then I would play games after. But then I did that, and then I did YouTube for a long, long time, and then I stopped streaming, and then I came back to Twitch when YouTube was sort of like becoming harder and harder to like make content for.
Yep.
And so I was just like, I'll just go on Twitch and just like stream games. I play games all the time. And
sure.
Yeah. And so but I've been streaming on Twitch, for 5 or 6 years now. So.
Okay.
What's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel is youtube.com/octopin. think. It's just God.
There you go, guys.
Literally the last thing I put. Oh please. Oh God. The last few videos I put up are just so awful. I actually had a subathon goal with my chat that I still have to do, which is because I hadn't posted a video in like a year and a half or something like that, and it was if we hit it, I have to write, record, and produce a Minecraft parody song and post it to my channel.
Oh, do you do music?
Did you post it?
Not yet, but I'm finishing making it. But I have to post it with no explanation or context.
Wow.
Good.
Wow.
That's great.
So literally just like no videos, and then like a bunch of weird like 30-second videos I posted that are stupid that I post on Twitter, and then a Minecraft parody that's like professionally produced.
Dude, that's like the dumbest. I did this dumb fucking video when Minecraft Steve was announced in fucking Smash. I literally just like took a bunch of people's reactions and just stared dead into like my monitor, and then I just put a Minecraft Steve head on my face. And I hate it because this 16-second video has like 100,000 views, and I'm fucking mad.
I mean you never know.
These days.
No, dude, you never know what's gonna be your like crazy. Okay, because here's something. Obviously, a lot of you guys know, you know, my old Newgrounds stuff and, you know, the Nintendo parodies, a lot of that stuff. They were all, you know, viral for their time. But once in a while, and still, I see it circulate on like other things. It was a Vine originally, but I did this Vine where I was like, "Did you guys ever notice that Kuwabara and Muscle Man and Yajirobe and Goldar all are like, hey, you remember? You know who else is gonna get those Power Rangers?" And people, when they find out, like, "Wait, you made that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I made that like on a whim," and like it gets copy pasted around everywhere, and I'm just like, "This is the thing. This is my," and people don't even know it's me, and that's my legacy. Good lord.
That happened when Ninja posted that, like, what was it? The phrase "it's just a game" is.
Oh yeah.
And then I did. And then I did it as Kaiba from the Yu-Gi-Oh dub.
Oh yeah,
it works too well.
Yeah, and everybody fucking loved it, and I was like, I did this in 30 minutes. Like,
yeah, that's what pisses me off. It's always those.
With a lot of my TikToks.
Yeah, it's like the stuff you never in a million years expect people to like or like to circulate.
Yeah, I need to make TikTok things.
Oh please,
I'll
please
announce you on there. Because like my biggest TikTok that has like 6 million views is me jokingly yelling at some, because like somebody was like, "I found them, the voice of Paimon," and it's this song that a Russian person made apparently. But like they did a cover of Frank Ocean's song, and it has a really high pitched voice, but it doesn't sound anything like Paimon. But that's besides the point. But like it's just high pitched, and people would just assume high pitch sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
And so then like it's just this TikTok that I did after I did like a cute little announcement that I actually wanted to go viral. Didn't. This one did, and it's like me joking along with it, being like, "No, that's not the voice of them, because I'm the voice of them," and I'm just yelling at it. And then people like thought that I was actually mad, and I was like, "Guys, it was I was going along with the joke." And that got 6 million views.
Yeah, I mean,
and
well,
like,
and
half of them don't even understand that it was a joke.
I know. Well, that's the curse of anything on the internet is like you can't detect sarcasm or irony ever. So if it's not just made absolutely, even if it's made completely obvious, it's just like
the demographic also.
Well, that's the thing. I thought I made it obvious because people have seen me when I'm actually mad, and it doesn't look anything like my joking mad.
Sure.
But
no,
nope.
it's scary.
People don't know.
When I'm actually mad, it's actually terrifying. When I'm jokingly mad, you laugh at it.
I've seen it. I have seen it, and I'm like, damn.
No, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
You want her on your side.
Oh yeah, for sure.
True.
I'm the non-binary mad you want on your side at all times.
Absolutely. God,
sorry about that.
Yeah, I know. Yes, I apologize too.
People are still getting used to it.
Yeah.
As long as you try to fix it, I'm good.
Let me look at something else here because I had a couple other questions prepared. I'm trying to think of
I think the best thing that happened to me this year was that I'm almost out of debt.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
Yay!
And if things keep on going forward, then I will be completely out of debt soon.
Yay!
But if things go bad, Well, because here's the bad thing is that Eddie just got he got a positive test for COVID, so we're hoping that his symptoms don't get any worse than they currently are. So far, he feels like he has a really bad flu, and that and he and his throat is swollen, so it's really hard for him to eat stuff. But hopefully that's the worst of it. Mm-hmm. Because if he ends up in the hospital, I'm going to be right back into debt.
Oh, you know what? Actually, you just reminded me, and I'm gonna link his Twitter. Everybody, go wish well Eddie Correra. I'm gonna link his Twitter in the chat right now on the YouTube chat if you guys see this. Eddie Correra, you might not know him by name, but you know his work for many years because he has been a recording engineer forever. He is a fantastic human being. He's such a cool dude. Everybody loves working with him. And he's Karina's partner, and he's ailing right now. So go show him some love. He's twitter.com/.
Just follow him. You don't have to say anything to him.
Or follow him. Yeah, actually, because he's also part of a cool band that's doing some awesome music stuff that you're going to be hearing a lot about soon. So go
with Laura Stahl and Jeff Vicente.
Yes.
You know Laura Stahl is another voice actor.
Yes, we were just talking about her. She's the also ADR writer of Yashahime, and Jeff Vicente is another fantastic ADR engineer. They're both great. It's Open Mouth Reacts is the name of their which I love that so much.
It's amazing.
It's very funny.
Hopefully I will continue to be almost out of debt and then be out of debt soon.
I hope so. I just paid off my student loans this year too, so I know that relief as well. I hope you will get to experience that soon. Hell yeah. Let's see. I asked this of the others as well. What is one? I mean, there's so many because us being trapped inside and everything. We're all binging stuff. Hi Anna, I see Anna Kingsley in the chat. Hi Anna, love you.
I didn't get to say the good thing that happened to me.
Sorry. No, Alex, please go ahead. Please, go ahead.
Being a part of this live stream.
Oh, that's gay.
Mine was getting a Nesquik sponsorship mainly because I got free milk.
Wait, hold on. Did that actually happen?
Yeah, that actually did happen.
That's amazing. Sign me up. I want to be sponsored by Nesquik.
I think that's the actual best thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's amazing.
It wasn't an amazing deal, but I got free milk out of it. That's all that matters.
Nesquik. Jesus.
Dude, I will gladly be sponsored by them for free milk. Free chocolate milk? Yeah.
Yeah, they gave me a couple strawberries, but it's fine.
Are the strawberries though that I've never had Nesquik?
They're fine. Not as good as the chocolate.
No, chocolate milk is definitely the best.
Of course.
That's the classic.
Yeah.
It's the
When you think Nesquik, it's like he's a chocolate bunny, not a pink one for strawberry.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like when you think of Reese's peanut butter cups, you're like, oh yeah, the white chocolate ones. You're like, what?
What did you say to me?
Why?
Okay, now that you mentioned that, I'll reveal something.
Oh, boy.
A teaser.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Is it white chocolate related?
No. I just signed with an esports team.
Whoa! Oh my God!
I'll announce it in 2021.
Holy shit! What, for any specific game in particular, or just?
Can you
say?
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's like, can you say? Sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's rad. Holy shit. Cool.
I'm very
I can't
excited.
wait. I can't wait to watch Faye play ARMS.
It's definitely gonna be ARMS
Oh
for
my
sure.
God. Good lord. Well, I was gonna say, and this ties into also probably the streaming, but it doesn't have to just be a game. What is one show, movie, book, or video game, or even a couple this year that you guys have really gotten into, while we've all been stuck inside?
I know.
Can dude? Yeah, my answer, bro.
My answer would be Genshin Impact, but I want to do something that's not an obvious thing because I'm in it. Animal Crossing.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Among Us.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. You definitely got into Among Us.
Pokemon.
For me, show-wise, Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yep.
Need to watch it.
Such a good show.
I need to watch it. I really do.
It's so beautifully animated.
Yeah.
Other than that, anime-wise, I'm rewatching Fairy Tail.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's a classic. But yeah, from episode 1.
Wow,
I'm on like 170.
Jesus.
And God, you could make a drinking game of how many times they say the word however.
What was the question again?
What was one really good movie, book, or show, or game that you really got into, or a few of them that you really got into this year?
And reread Shaman King.
And the original Shaman King.
Yeah, I reread it.
Cool,
Wow.
cool. Awesome.
If your spirit is strong,
you can be the bear. Now. Sorry. Favorite, did you have one?
Sorry, ignore us singing the Shaman King opening for a minute.
Of course.
Yeah.
Gotta.
Not really one.
Well, a few.
There were like
Yeah.
phases of different things.
Yeah, good.
I feel like that's
most
everybody.
of it was gaming, and it was just whatever I streamed, really. So
Hell
it was
yeah.
like Fall Guys for a minute. Among Us. I mean, I guess I'll say Among Us because I met a lot of people this year through it.
Okay.
You sure did.
And I think that was a lot of fun. It kept me sane for sure. It got me feeling a lot more creative.
Oh, well, you're like an expert on. I mean, you play that all the time. That and Fall Guys a lot, yeah.
No, actually, I mean it seems that way because I'll like always tweet about it when
Fall
I
Guys.
am. Fall Guys I haven't played in
Yeah, it's
forever.
Oh, okay.
Literally fell off a
Minuto.
while ago.
Right.
In a minuto.
Well, because you're reminding me tomorrow with literally the like entire cast of Akudama Drive. I'm playing my first game of Among Us.
Nice.
My
That's awesome.
yeah, my very first game. I know the basic premise, but I generally don't know what the hell I'm doing, so it's gonna be.
That's part of the fun.
Oh yeah. But I guess I hesitate to say any tips, guys. I don't know.
I got a tip. Wait. Is Zeno playing in this round?
Yes, he is.
He's a rat. Don't trust him. That's my only tip.
My strategy is always accuse everybody else, even with no proof, because
Facts.
that way when you do it and you are the imposter, people will just assume that that's just what you do and you're the crewmate.
Okay.
Or just say that you're the imposter every time.
I mean, here's the thing, because I do this every time, and so far, every time I've been the imposter and still done it, they've like, don't listen to Karina. They don't know what they're talking about.
Wow.
And then they don't vote for me.
Wow.
Me and Faye, I just remembered the last time I played Among Us. I was such
That was so good.
The last time
we trolled so hard in that
the last time we played Among Us, I shit you not. So I literally went. Faye's like, I'm gonna vent in front of someone if I'm the imposter, and I'm like, if you vent in front of me, I won't tell anybody you're an imposter. And the whole round, she did it in front of me, and people were like, I think it's Faye, and I was like, no, guys, I was with you the whole time. There's no way she's the imposter.
Well, like games leading up to that too, we would go on vents just to like mess around and like just push up down on vents. You'd be like, if only one of us would be the imposter.
Wow.
It was the ultimate long game. We set up our alibis from the beginning of stream. So good.
Wow.
But for real advice, actual advice.
Sure.
I think like just be okay with getting killed or losing or whatever. It's just like part of the fun. You can be so stressed out when you first start playing the game. But I think that's like the hardest hurdle for most people.
Okay.
Like feeling like they're a big liar or like, you know, getting killed first, things like that. And some people can get super frustrated.
Yeah,
but
I usually get inebriated in one way, shape, or form and then play because I find that's a much better experience for me.
Sure.
And there's also a difference between if I drink or if I partake in edible substances. There's a huge difference in the way that hey, it's legal in California.
It is.
But
I forgot you can do that.
Yeah. And also, I have a medical card anyway. I have Crohn's disease. Nobody can tell me shit. But like,
this is so much funnier with your Paimon avatar.
Oh, I know.
She's saying terrible things. Oh no.
But like, because like the difference between like the best part was when I was partaking in certain edibles, you know, and people were like, I think it's Karina. I was like, you know what? vote for me. See what happens, you dumbasses. Do it. And because I wasn't a crewmate, so I just started laughing and being like, fucking vote. I'm all for this right now. Do it.
Wow.
And then I kept doing that. And so then when I was the imposter, I said, do it again, motherfuckers. See what happens. I won that round.
So the only issue with that tactic, if you're new, people think it's like they've seen videos.
Right.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful with that card. Also,
but
there's
it
an
worked
actual
with me
tip
because I was,
Sure.
partaking in edibles.
Yeah.
So they were like, oh, okay.
Here's an actual tip: if you're the last one, don't ever say if you vote me, you'll lose. Because
Wow.
that is like 101. It's like, oh, well then they're clearly the imposter because no one would actually fucking say that.
Oh Lord.
I will say one of the best moments I ever had was when I was the imposter and Jeff Vicente totally found me. I killed right in front of him accidentally. So then he did the thing. He reported it, and I immediately start screaming, "Guys, it's Jeff. He's gonna try and blame me, but it's actually Jeff. I swear to God, it's Jeff." And then they were like, Jeff was like, "What? No, that's not the thing." And I was like, "Guys, if you if it's not Jeff, vote me next."
Wow.
And so that way they voted off Jeff. It wasn't him. And so then I got enough time to kill one more person because I was on a team with another person. We ended up winning the round, but I ended up getting voted off. But I could at least kill one more person before I got voted off because I made the lights go off. And of course,
You
they have
sound
to
scary
fix
to
it.
play with.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
terrible.
All
I'm
that
the
to
worst.
say. All that to say, have fun tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say that might. I mean, well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it, but
Well, what
no.
about Octopimp? Does he
I
have-
am
Oh,
absolute,
yes.
I am chaotic, evil, non-binary. That's what I am.
Go ahead. Yes, Alex. How about you?
My tips for playing Among Us? My
Sure,
tip is
sure.
just do your tasks because I'm literally never imposter.
Real okay.
I am never. It is some kind of curse. I don't know what I did, but I one time played Among Us for 4 hours straight.
Wow.
And never got imposter.
Oh my God! Well, I was warned. I guess like if you're new, you're more likely to be one at some point. And the thing was, Karina, what you were just joking about a second ago. Like, I was almost considering having that be my strategy of, like, I'll just say every time, I did it, guys, it was me, just kill me. Like, just to fuck with people.
Kill me, see what happens.
But now I'm like, oh, maybe
That's the faith threat.
maybe I shouldn't do that at this point. So now I'm like, all right, now I'm rethinking the strategy a little bit. But
Just trust your instincts.
It's crazy how you're already questioning it and you haven't even played it.
No, I know. Well, this is the thing. The closest equivalent to the experience that I've had of that was, it was actually back when good old Edwin Tiong was visiting many years ago. He came to visit LA, and it was my first time playing Secret Werewolf, the card board game, and I'd never played anything like that before in my life, like an acting card game.
I'll be right back, guys.
No problem.
Okay.
And I really enjoyed it, but also the thing was, and I remember I was really annoying Edwin because I wasn't playing ball because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was the werewolf 3 times in a row. I had literally the opposite experience, Alex, of what you just described about not being the imposter for 4 hours. Yeah. But because I didn't really have like an example to go off of, I'm just like, I don't know how to do this. So I kept kind of fucking it up and making it not fun, and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm sorry. So but I don't know. I'm gonna follow the lead of the others because I mean, Brittany and that whole group, they stream a lot. They play it all the time, and they're I consider them experts at this point. So I'm just gonna let them guide me and just see what happens, and hopefully it'll just be entertaining for some folk. That's the main thing.
By doing.
Yeah,
just don't try not to overthink it.
Sure.
You'll learn over time anyway.
I actually really like One Night Ultimate Werewolf specifically for one role, which is the Troublemaker, which is where you swap cards. Because what I like to do is, I'm tipping my hand, but what I like to do is, because what happens is you swap 2 cards, but you don't look at them.
Okay.
And then, so what you do is, when everybody wakes up and you say oh, what did you do? I was so-and-so. I'm like, I was a troublemaker and I swapped your card and your card, but I don't actually say whose cards I say the wrong people. And they're like, oh, because I will tell you 60% of the time, I'll pick it right, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, thank you! I was the werewolf, and you swapped my card." So now you're the werewolf. I'm like, actually, I didn't swap your card, and you're the werewolf. And
Yeah. Wow. Oh wow.
That's insane.
Damn. Yeah. I think I also what's the other one? It's like Secret Hitler or something. I think I played that one.
So
I played that one at a party. This is a few years ago now. It's like when we could go outside to people's houses. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I want because I mean I'd love to stream with all of you guys at some point too. Like this leads into something. So like. A lot of you guys also, you're creating content and a lot of, we're doing voiceover stuff and everything. And then maintaining like a consistent streaming schedule or not, maybe not necessarily like a schedule, but just like doing it consistently enough that like.
It will be more consistent next year.
Okay. But just like doing it consistent enough that like it's part of how you make a living. You know, like, because I've been doing stuff, like YouTube stuff and internet stuff for a really long time, but it's it's never been like a big part of how I like pay my bills. So for you guys, like what is a day in the life for y'all in terms of having specifically the streaming stuff, whether it's gaming or otherwise, like a part of your day to day, I guess.
So for me, it's wake the fuck up, please wake the fuck up. Oh my God, are you still asleep? Wake the fuck up. And then it's like usually I'll have like sessions during the day, and then depending on like when my sessions are, like then I'll do auditions right after all my sessions, and then after that it's streaming, and it also depends on, because I have Crohn's disease, so I also have to take my health into the matter. Like if I'm not doing well, then streaming is going to go first, because my main source of an income is voice acting, and then the streaming helps also cover other things that I need to be covered as well.
Sure.
So it's a mixture of both, but if the main source of income is the voice acting, so I have to make sure that I'm healthy enough for that first.
Cool. Okay.
So that's generally what it is for me.
Right. Okay.
And then I also fit in there, make some TikToks.
which I mean, the fact that like that's so. I mean, I didn't realize you were. I love your TikToks. They're hilarious.
Thank you. And yeah, you can make money from them.
Yeah, I was seeing like, oh my God, I didn't realize you were getting like millions and millions of views on this. That's awesome.
I get millions of views and like and yeah, I'm like it's not much more money, but like
I really thought you were gonna say millions of dollars.
No, I wish. If it was millions of dollars, like everything else, I'm a TikToker at that point. I wouldn't be in debt still. But like,
whoa.
But it is some money, and the TikTok, I do find that on TikTok, like I have 100,000 followers on that. That's like the one thing that I have the most followers on.
Yeah.
It's kind of nuts, and it's also helped my Twitch stream as well, because like I'll announce on there when I'm going to do Twitch streams, and so I have tons of people that are like, I saw you on TikTok, and like, yeah.
Yeah. Finding like where one has like a big niche, because like for some people like I've never had an Instagram. Like that's one thing that I've just never like looked into doing as like an outlet or whatever. But and then like TikTok has been a big thing for people. Like YouTube is almost like a secondary thing now. Like especially for streaming, where you put up like the archives of stuff. It's like it's so crazy to see like how managing all this kind of stuff. Yeah, well, and also just how it's evolved. Like, I mean, because, even, I mentioned Newgrounds before. I mean, like, a lot of us, evolved. To the next level with the Firestone. Like with Newgrounds, like one of the things I regret is not kind of capitalizing on YouTube sooner, because a lot of us animators were like, we were very loyal to Newgrounds in terms of the community and everything, but YouTube kind of became, YouTube became this
when it was based on views.
Yeah, and YouTube became this like ultimate hyper convenient thing, not only for, how it was lucrative for making money, but also for just like everybody goes to, because there were other alternative sites like, Blip was a big thing for a while. A lot of that
Vimeo.
Vimeo, yeah, a lot of other alternatives. And now the other thing is for streaming, I stream on YouTube mainly just out of convenience because I like having everything on in one place. But I know that like if you want to make a living out of it, like you basically got to do Twitch. So.
It's weird. It's different. It depends on the type of content you make, I think.
Yeah.
At that point, I think it's just more the consistency, because like there are some people that have streamed on both, and they are much more successful when it comes to streaming on YouTube than they are on Twitch. The problem that I find with streaming on YouTube in comparison to like Twitch, it's the delay. The fucking delay is so much more. Even if you set it to like lossless, where it's supposed to be like 1-to-1, it's not. It's still like a good like 20 seconds, and it's pretty bad. So that's what does it for me.
Honestly,
but I know
it used to be bad on Twitch, but then
if you can, I would recommend multi-streaming to all platforms as long as you're not a partner.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wish I wasn't an affiliate sometimes, or I'm a partner now, but I wish I wasn't.
Well, no, they
even,
changed
like,
it so that even if you're affiliate, you can't stream to both YouTube anymore.
Right, so I wish I wasn't even an affiliate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you were, like if you can stream to all platforms, that's the best.
Yeah.
You know what?
Sure.
You should stream on Mixer, bro.
Dunzo.
Well, actually, and it's funny, Faye, you brought this up a little bit before, and I was going to ask you guys for your thoughts about this. In terms of, lucrativeness on YouTube specifically, because one of the big people that I know that does exclusively, as far as I know, still only streams on YouTube, is the Game Theory guys, like Matt Pat and all that. But the other big thing now is the VTuber scene. Is specific. It seems to be specific to YouTube. HoloLive and a lot of the independent ones, all these different labels and stuff. If you guys have seen, I'm not expecting. Is that well? I know there's plenty on Twitch as well. Yeah.
The Japanese VTuber scene is huge on YouTube.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
Yeah.
The English
Definitely.
VTuber scene is, I think, much bigger on Twitch.
Which, by the way, want to give a little quick shout out before I forget this to our boy Takahata 101, who is doing his VTuber debut tomorrow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nice.
So huge shout out to him. He's a lovely dude. He's been showing me stuff where he's really excited about it.
I'm sorry. Did you say tomorrow, as in like the Canadian way, tomorrow on purpose?
Tomorrow? He's going to be streaming it tomorrow.
But did you do that on purpose, or was that accidental?
No, it was accidental. I think that OKKO is infecting me because we had to say sorry on that show, and I'm just like, it's also I just talked to David K, so probably I'm feeling very extra Canadian right now. So
Extra Canadian.
extra Canadian, yeah. Bro, I think I just figured out something about the viruses, Mega Man. I'm like, okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Mega Man.
Oh no, Hattie.
Oh,
Anyway.
I recently started playing the
Wowie.
Operation Star Shooter, which is like the remake
Oh,
of one.
yeah.
It's so good.
I was just saying earlier, somebody in the first hour, they were asking about, do you want to replay the Battle Network games? And I was remembering you were saying, like, I'm waiting for that inevitable collection.
I'm telling you, it's happening next year.
It probably will, so I'm going to hold out a little bit longer, and I want to replay them again, so.
I have a personal grudge against the Battle Network series, but
Why?
for some reason. Because
Why?
so I would back in March I played through 23 Mega Man games.
Oh wow.
And when I got to Battle Network, they were like, because I did all the base series, I did all X, and then I got to I started Battle Network, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, you're gonna love Battle Network." I was like, "I've never played it," and they're like, "Okay," so I played Battle Network 1, and I was like, "I'm a little underwhelmed by this," and they were like, "Oh, it gets better. I promise you, it gets better."
Yeah.
So I played 2, and then and I was like, "Okay, 2 is slightly better, but I'm still a little underwhelmed." They're like, "No, you got to play 3," and I was like, why didn't you guys just tell me to play 3 in the first
Yeah.
because there's a continuing plot sort of.
Bro,
but I mean,
you should have talked to me, man. The honestly, Battle Network 3 is the one I started with, and that is still the best one in my opinion.
I will say that
sucks.
It does. It's really bad. Yeah.
I'll say the story. I was kind of blown away by actually how good it was for a Game Boy
Advance.
Oh
really
yeah,
good.
dude. Battle Network is absolutely like it's the reason Tome exists. Like it that and Dot Hack. Like 100% because they both came out in the early 2000s and with TV Tome and all that stuff. Like I got obsessed with the cyberpunk. Back when that's what that meant before the game called Cyberpunk. When it was, if you die in the game, you die for real stuff. And this is also pre-Sword Art. Thank you very much. Push his glasses up.
Yep.
Yeah. So VTubers. I don't know. What do you guys think of? What do you guys think of VTubers? I don't know. I'm curious.
I mean, they're cool. I'm not like I haven't really invested into taking the time to.
I'm trying to
watch
convince
them.
Eddie to become one.
I think it's brilliant.
I honestly think it would be so funny to have like a cute little anime girl being there, and then you all of a sudden hear this deep like Latino guy here. That'd be hilarious.
I actually think that it's getting bigger and bigger.
Mm-hmm.
It's seriously like I see like a bunch of like 16-year-old girls are starting to make them for funsies and stuff like that. It's like the new create your own OC on the internet. It's honestly exploding.
It feels very much like the Vocaloid explosion when everybody was doing Utao.
Oh yeah.
Making their own Vocaloids and like making their own voice banks and then like publishing the voice banks. Although this is much more personal, like much more like you're creating the content rather than putting it out there for other people. Sure. But it's very interesting, and
you don't have to show your face.
Yeah, which is really nice.
See, that's the thing is, I'm stealing this from somebody. I can't remember who it was that said this, but it's like a healthier, and I agree with this opinion, it's like a healthier alternative to idol culture.
Yeah.
Because the fact that you can, and granted, not that people don't go looking for the past lives of who the people are. It's the internet. It happens. I know.
Yeah.
But like the fact that for the most part you can separate it from your real life. Even when that like and then creepy people and then they draw Rule 34 of your characters or whatever. But but also it's a character, so there's a separation with that. So it's just less like awkward to deal with for the most part. Yeah.
And I want to respond to that, but. I think Octopimp should finish first.
Oh yes. Please. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry. I was basically just going to say that I think it's very interesting that people are jumping into the VTuber thing because I think a lot of the allure of the VTuber, especially with the Japanese ones, is that you don't know who they are.
Yeah.
That their identity is a mystery, and that's why they're so interesting because it's like I don't know who this person is. I don't know. Where they came from, what their backstory is. They literally commit to these characters. Whereas I think it would be hard for somebody like me to jump into a VTuber thing because it's like, oh, that's Octo.
Of course.
And find out what his real name is right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, so I think it benefits the people that are sort of coming up through VTubers.
Right.
And that's why it's so big is because they're a mystery. Nobody knows who they are.
Yeah. And then Fett, you were gonna add something to that as well.
Actually, I forgot.
I'm sorry.
No. It's okay.
Okay.
No, I interrupted you. So
I do have a lot of thoughts on that though. Because I don't know. I jokingly tweeted about it some time ago. I was like, I'm gonna be no. So there's multiple things here.
Okay.
One, I have worked on this project that I'm no longer doing, unfortunately. But all of last year, I gave a bunch of my credits to a fake persona that I was saying I'm going to turn it into a VTuber.
Wow.
That's actually really funny.
It was really fun. And honestly, I was inspired by Love Live, where in Japan, the Love Live girls were like doing, the actors were doing like movies and stuff like that, but then crediting the Love Live girls. That's so sick.
Wow.
No one's done that, as far as I know,
really
in
funny.
English. So I was like, I'm going to do it. So I did it.
Okay.
So if you see May Tifa floating around anywhere, it's very nice. It's an anagram of my name.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wow.
That's a thing. Funny. But anyway, I think that it's not a big deal if like people do figure out that it's you, because at this point I think it's like I remember now. Yeah. So it's a self-expression kind of thing. Like anybody's going to like people will be very intent on figuring out who's who. But people have already done that with like everyone, and like people care a lot for like maybe a few days, and they just don't care anymore.
And
I think the community is very protective of that too, where they're just like they'll yell at people trying to ruin the illusion or whatever. But what was I gonna say? Oh no, I remembered and then I forgot again. No, okay, it was that. It was about people looting them and stuff. I think the fan base or the people that are getting into this, like, it's becoming more mainstream, for lack of a better term. That the actual viewers are changing, where they're not all like super pervs. I'm seeing more of a trend of like they want to protect them rather than want to lose them.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I actually, I do
like,
agree with that. Yeah.
It's a younger sibling sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, this also contributes to the conversation where you asked what I do to prepare for streams and stuff. I've been trying to like do a lot of research on like things that are happening lately on different platforms and stuff. And TikTok is one that I have not dove into enough, I think.
Right.
But yeah, I'm seeing it. Like Harlicker was like, "Get on this."
Dude, Harlicker blew up. I announced that Harlicker was on. Excuse me, sorry, I'm eating at the same time.
That was beautiful.
That Harlicker was on there, and then she has more followers than me now.
Wow.
And I was on the
Crazy.
which I'm happy for. Allegra too. Allegra has way more followers than me, again, because Bloodhound, the minute you say you're an Apex.
Oh, that's huge.
You know, you're good. But like, yeah, and then like I have a few others where I'm like, the minute you can announce this character, you're gonna be insanely blown up. Like,
oh yeah. No, and that's the thing is like, okay, and I'm gonna say this. I mean this with all sincerity because I don't want this people to take this the wrong way. I'm happy that so many of my friends that previously had less followers than me are all surpassing me, because like, you know, and not that I'm not proud and happy of the following that I have from the work that I do and everything, of course, but like I meet so many, you know, including all you guys, I meet so many people that are so incredibly talented, and like, you know, voice actors, certainly like voice acting in general is becoming like so much more of a big thing that people in general know more about and care about, but also just getting to know who the people are and finding out, wow, also these guys are all really funny and like really entertaining and friendly and just cool. It's like,
except me, I'm a bitch.
But, well, I mean, yeah, but we can forget. That's fine. It's fine. No. Or sometimes maybe that's even part of the appeal of like, oh man, like.
Dude, that's honestly why I have people that like me, because they're like, you're saying the things that I wish I would say. And
you're a real toxic gamer.
It's not even that I'm toxic. It's more like I'm calling out other people for their toxicity.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, nah, get the fuck out.
You're not welcome. You've been. I mean, yeah. I've seen all of you guys' streams. And I mean, yeah, you are no, and I mean the other thing is like you're not even like following like. I mean, I know there's somewhat of like I don't know, formula sounds bad, but like, okay, you're all unique. You're
Krabby Patty formula.
No, sure. You know, you're all doing your own thing, and you're all like self-expressing. I don't know. It's just cool. I just like it.
Oh yeah, what are we all doing?
Hold on. I appreciate all the support. I just have to give a special shout out to Hannah in my chat. Shut the fuck up.
All
right.
Are you serious?
No. In Chris's chat.
Oh,
okay.
Who's friendly Knack? He bullies me on me. Hannah does VO. No, that's fine. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. We're almost at an hour mark already. Oh man. Fucking. I hate everything.
It just goes by so fast.
I know. Well,
that's good. It's been good discussion.
Yeah. No. Thank you guys. One last thing, and actually we've gone into this a little bit. Faye, you talked about this, but you can go into some more about this if you want. Like any, not so much like New Year's resolutions or whatever, but just like I don't know, general goals, dreams, aspirations. Not even necessarily purely for next year, but just in the future. Like what are some stuff that you want to aspire to?
Yes, tell them.
I mean, I look forward to the esports stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a new, exciting adventure for me.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I was going to go with...
It's kind of like a big, sudden commitment that I'm making. Not a lot of people knew this, but I used to work for a tech company.
Yeah.
And in October, I decided to make a big switch where I resigned.
Yeah.
And now I am doing full-time VO, and now I guess I was exploring it at first, but now I guess I'm pretty serious about content creation.
Wow.
And there's a lot I need to learn, and so that's why I've been like studying so much on like, you know, how do you do a YouTube? how do you do a Twitch? Social media. I shit post on it all the time, but it can certainly be more optimized in different platforms, and really it's just like, it's been fun just actually just expressing myself in the way that I want to express myself, and and like hopefully like motivating other people in a positive way. And I like try to check myself thinking of like brand and stuff like that, but when I think about brand, I think more in the fact of like what my goals are, and some of those goals like, okay, how do I say this? I like the idea of being a good role model.
Sure. Yeah.
And there's like, it's easy to fall into shitpost hell where you just like
do whatever. Yeah.
There's like a balance.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? No. I mean, this is just for me personally.
Sure.
You know,
sure.
like I want people to like, if I'm going to be visible at all, I want to be someone that represents people like me.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Or even just like, you know, a positive like growth mentality type of gamer rather than like, or I don't even like the word gamer to be honest, but you know,
gamer. Yeah, no,
like,
no,
not toxic, like a lot of like highlighted, I guess, gamer people are like super toxic, and I don't know. I just want to be one of the people.
You want to change that percent. Yeah, because that's not all what it is at all. Of course, no. Yeah. Well, I will say, by the way, Faye, like, I am really. Hey, what's going on, Mac? How you doing, boy? I am also really glad that you did get to dedicate more time to voiceover, because to see how much cool shit that you've done in the last couple of years. I mean, like I need to watch more of just the clips of Konosuba that I've seen, because that shit is hilarious. But I mean, you are a fantastic performer, and I'm really, I mean, you're one of the most.
Thank you.
You are.
VO's actually been kind of slow, like especially the end of the year, but.
Well, I mean, it's slow for everybody, but no, I mean, and you are.
Think so.
You are truly one of the most dedicated people I've ever known. So I'm really excited to see what you do in general in the future, for sure.
Thanks. It's an affliction.
it's a disease.
It's fatal.
Alejandro, how about you?
I aspire that Shaman King's dub will be good.
and maybe you'll be in it?
No, I just want it to be good.
Okay, fair enough.
Whether I'm in it or not, I don't give a fuck. Just let it be good.
Fair enough. Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, for you personally, not what things in your life that you like.
Oh, for me personally, I really want it to be good. In all seriousness, fuck, dude, I don't know. It's tough. Because I'm very much like day to day nowadays with like COVID.
Sure.
Happening. But like, I mean, I guess just keep improving. I mean, I could aspire to get to 1 million subs on YouTube, but like, I mean, I'm doing the best I can. That's been the plan since like October of this year. So
sure.
Go
subscribe. Go subscribe to Kagi Films, y'all. So there.
You shouldn't.
You should leave.
Yeah, I literally, that's how I end my videos now. I'm just like, I don't know how to end my videos. Get the fuck out of my house.
Your content is great.
It's so stupid. I react to videos, and I've gotten emails now from like other YouTubers. It's like, could you please review my thing? And I was like, review it, bitch. I'm reacting. What are you talking about?
There you go. That's how you know.
It's what the people want.
You're famous now.
Wow.
For reacting.
Super famous.
Ooh.
Oh, like a super famous Minnesotan mom.
Mm-hmm.
I hope not.
What
Your equipment and everything is so high quality too.
It's true. And you have the best dog.
That is true. I will say that.
That's true. I love Ryuji so much.
I had a session this morning, and I was like, oh shit, he's gonna bark. He's gonna bark, and Hayden's not here to watch out for him.
Oh.
He did not bark once.
Oh, what a lad.
Yeah.
Karina, what about you?
Yeah. My goal is to work more in VO and grow my Twitch and now my YouTube channel that I'm doing. And I really would like to actually get my health under control. That would be nice. Actually get doctors that call me back. That would be nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, have doctors that listen to me when I say I want a freaking hysterectomy. Let me have one. And no, I don't need my boyfriend's consent because he doesn't want children either. And also I'm non-binary anyway, so I don't even want that thing in me. But also like health reasons, like it's I have Crohn's disease and I almost died again this year, so that sucked. And actually having doctors that would call me back would be really awesome, so I could get on the medication that I'm supposed to be on.
Well, you're a goddamn trooper, girl. I appreciate you.
I try. It's why I don't
really
know
admire your strength and your talent.
Thank you.
And like you're always so like unapologetically yourself.
It's true.
Well,
very
for me, it's
boom,
more of just like the fact of like, I've literally had people that will call me mean or something when I'm standing up for myself. And I'm like, that's funny because this other famous Twitch streamer says the same things when people says that to him and nobody calls him that.
Yeah.
That's weird. It's weird. It's almost like it's because he's a man. Oh, wait. That's exactly what it is. You expect me to be nice to you because you think I'm feminine and therefore I should just be nice to you because you exist? No? Like, you have to be nice to me.
No, you be you for 5 ever.
Yeah.
So there. Awesome. And Alex, save the West for last.
Save the least for beast. Okay, so I don't know. I guess I just like to keep improving on what I do right now. I feel like I still have a lot to learn in both streaming and I've been content creating for 10 years.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
It'll be 10 years this year.
Teach me.
Trust me, there's better people out there to teach you. But
Mr. Beast is right there.
Yeah, seriously, just open up your own hamburger restaurant. I guess that's the secret.
I'll play Among Us.
Yeah, there you go. Funny story. I actually randomly played Among Us with Corpse Husband before he like a week before he blew up.
Oh my god, I love him.
And so and he just joined our group and I was like, oh cool, we'll play. And then like a week later, he's like, hey, thanks for 2 million followers. I was like, wait, this guy? I just played with him like a week ago.
Wow. Oh my god.
Nice
Cool.
But anyway, yeah. But I don't know, just focus on getting better. I mean, I feel like I feel like I've been struggling with a lot of like, just sort of focusing and buckling down and really like practicing things I need to practice and just doing that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's about it.
Dude, you're a talented guy. I know we've talked a little bit off stream before this. You're a talented guy. You're on your way. I feel like your time is coming. And you're great. Fucking
I got it,
keep doing it.
I got the reference.
And Alejandro, I didn't say something nice about you. You've become a really good friend. You and Hayden both have been really good friends to be in this last year, and I appreciate you guys. And
Hayden is clearly the better of the two. I'm just gonna say that, but you're good too.
I know that. You don't have to tell me that.
And with that, we have hit midnight, so I gotta get to the next batch of guests, everybody. But thank you all so much for joining.
Toss us to the side.
I know. Goodbye. Goodbye. And I love you guys, and Happy New Year. And
Happy New Year, everybody.
Thank you guys so much, and I will catch you all in the hopefully better year of 2021.
Hopefully.
All right, everybody, take care. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, everyone, for donating.
Yes, thank you so much. And follow. Sorry, real quick. Last thing. Twitch. Follow them on twitch.tv/ go.
Karina Betker. All of my social media is just Karina Betker. All of it. Go follow it. Okay,
Yes.
Faye, go.
Type.
Oh, I'm typing them.
Okay.
Oh, hope I spelled that right.
You fucked it.
Wait.
You fucked it. I'm not seeing it, and I already know you fucked it.
Hold on. Hey, what's up? You can follow me at livejournal.octopimp.com where I write Hotel
Live Journal.
Fanfiction.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can check out all of my Hotel Transylvania fanfiction there. That is the content that I produce. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, go to my site. It's called busstopboyspro.blogspot.com. I talk about I review different bus stops. I go around the country, and sometimes we talk about the posters that are at each bus stop and see what movie they talk about. Yeah.
I hope there's still one like out in the middle of nowhere that has a poster for like Meet Dave starring Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. I've been there.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Lord. Jesus. Okay. Thank you guys. I'll catch you all next time. Take care. Fare thee well.
Bye-bye. Happy New Year.
All right. God. Amateurs. Anyway. I'm kidding. All right. That was Faye Mata, Alejandro Saab, Alex Gross, and Karina Betker. And now, coming up, because we're literally 2 minutes over time. Oh, Lord. Here we are. All right. Oh, Ashley, what's up?
God damn it!
I was waiting. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Here we are. We're immediately in. Hold on. I haven't even plugged you guys on Twitter. You know what? I'm just gonna retweet Michael because you have like literally 7,000 times more followers than I do.
I mean, you could have Ashley do it too because she has a lot more than I do as well.
Oh, that's
volunteer
right.
me. Okay, fine.
Yes.
You got the big.
Yes,
following.
honey. Oh,
All
God.
right.
Hold
all
on.
right.
Hold on. Also,
you got the 150K.
Also, Ashley, if you could turn down your gain just a smidge, because you were louder than the other two, I believe. Which is saying something, because Bosco and I are both loud. Like, good lord. But
I'm on a headset mic. I don't know how to do that. You want me to go in there and help you turn it down?
Oh my god.
No, it's fine. I can.
That's
do it on my
convenient. Oh my god. Hi everybody, welcome. It's the next segment. This is the end of 2020 stream benefiting Doctors Without Borders, and our next hour segment are the fine folks from the Honeycast. Hello. Hi guys.
Hi.
Ashley.
Also, is this volume better?
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much. Ashley Nichols, who I literally have just met, 2-3 weeks ago, maybe? Just about? Yeah.
Just met.
Host of the Honeycast, co-host Michael Kovac, who I've just met literally right now. Hi, Michael. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi. Love your work. Great to meet you. Oh my God.
Meet you too.
Yay! And also, some guy, Edward Bosco. Hi, Bosco.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, buddy. How are you? Welcome. Hi. It's been when was the last Kerblog we did together? 7 million years ago at this point. It's a long time ago. Good God. But thanks for coming. All three of you guys. Thank you so much for being here at midnight.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
No problem. Ashley and I had to take a huge nap because we woke up really early and we're like, we will never have energy if we stay awake all day and do this. So.
Here, real quick before I stupidly forget this for the millionth time. Ashley, would you like to draw and I can screen share us?
Yes.
Yes. How about we do that?
Wait, can you put what's on our screens on your screen?
I'm gonna put what's on Ashley's screen specifically.
Nice. So I'm gonna play some Halo, guys. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna stream that to him.
Where we dropping, boys?
I'm on a work laptop. I don't have any games.
Oh my God. No, you don't have to do a dang old thing. Oh, by the way, real quick.
No. I want to. I want to be entertained for the next.
Oh, perfect. Oh, yes, of course. By the way, also, thank you to the glorious Omni and Kira Usa Maria. That's a beautiful screen name. For your donations, much appreciated. Super cool. And
we appreciate your patronage.
Yes, and for tolerating me for this is only the third hour that we're into now. Good Lord, how has this lasted? So guys, first of all, my kind of are you good to share? By the way, Ashley.
I'm still making that tweet. 1 second.
Oh yes. Okay. I guess. Well, in the meantime, y'all ready for 2020 to be over?
Yeah.
I am so fucking ready for the Satan year to be gone.
Yes.
For the next Satan year to be
I hope
Yes.
21's better, but I'm not. My hopes aren't too high.
No, well, yeah, I'm setting my expectation even in general about, you know, if we get
I mean, I had pretty high expectations for 2020, and those were, you know, considerably not met.
No, well, I mean, because for me, like, you know, like, it was, oh, it's the year of Tome, because it's the year that the story of Tome has always taken place and everything, so it's like, oh, it's I have to make it a good year, I have to, and, oh, I sure am trapped inside, and, oh, man, wow, oh, okay, well, we'll do what we can with this, I guess, sure. There we go, retweet, beautiful, thank you, guys, yeah. God. Well, okay. Well, here let's start with something, because I have I've gotten to know. Well, actually, I've literally just gotten to know you like a little while ago, and prior to that, no, you guys are a pleasure. And I just kind of my knowledge of the Honeycast, as of only recently, was, oh, okay, like a bunch of the folks from working on Has Been Hotel and everything are doing this animation stream, which is I'm very interested in, because, you know, of course it's you know, animation streaming is a rare commodity in general. Like it's a very small kind of thing. So to see one like this that has become such a huge deal as well. It's really
Honeycast is a weird one, and I don't know how an animation stream turned into the sheer horrible, unprofessional chaos that it is now, but it's a lot of fun.
It was always unprofessional, Ashley. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's been the through line, really.
There we go.
It's
And now I'm sharing. There we go. Perfect. And I'm gonna remember to finally add the pictures of you. I'm such a dipshit. I forgot to add on my last two segments. I made little, like, here's all the people that are the guests for this or whatever, and I didn't put them on the top of the screen. So this is gonna look real dumb in the archive. Sorry everybody, but here we go. Ashley Nichols, Michael Kovac, Edward Bosco. There we go. So give me, like, what's the sort of, oh, and Ku E, thank you for the super chat. Give thank you, and oh no, I'm sorry you caught COVID on your birthday yesterday. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your super chat. Everybody continue to please donate your money, not to my super chats, but to Doctors Without Borders, so people like Ku E can get treatment, please. Oh man, oh, I'm sad. Oh, but happy birthday yesterday. We're birthday neighbors, Ku E. I appreciate you. Give me the sort of the genesis of the Honeycast and how this whole crazy thing came to be for you guys.
So initially, I made the mistake of inviting Michael onto my animation streams. I
did them before. Like, you did plenty of animation streams before, but they never really picked up until.
Yeah, I mean, they got like decent viewership, but then
you did them on Twitch. You used to do them on Twitch versus YouTube, right?
Yeah, I used to do them on Twitch, and I remember on Twitch one night, me and one of the other animators for Honeycast, or not one of the animators for Honeycast, one of the animators for Has Been, we're talking about, like, meeting the voice actors, and I was like, oh yeah, the voice actor for Angel Dust just followed me. I really hope, like, I get to talk to him and get to know him, because he seems like such a sweet dude, and I would, like, freak out, though, like, oh my god, like, meeting the voice actors for Has Been would be absolutely crazy, even though I work on this project. Somebody clipped that. Sent it to Michael.
Oh boy.
And Michael goes, oh, who's this? I want to make them lose their mind. So a little while later, Michael and I started talking, and the very first time that we ever talked to each other on Discord, Michael sat me down and forced me to watch that clip with him of me gushing about him. And he's just like, I've seen it. I've known about it the whole time.
Wow.
And this should have been foreshadowing. Like, my brain should have gone, maybe fuck this dude, actually. But no, my brain was like, yeah, let's continue to be friends.
You'll
And he
notice
was
that
like-
Ashley is a masochist. She likes to suffer.
Not
But
in
she
my
continues
life
to do
once.
these streams.
No, not I never. And so then Michael was like, "Oh, hey, if you ever do like streams again, I would love to join you." And I was like, "Oh, that'll be fun." And so I moved the streams over to YouTube because my audience is better there. And I invited Michael, and it went really well. Everybody was really loving it. And then everybody was like, "Hey, you shouldn't bring on the voice of Alistair." And then it really went downhill.
I mean, it's just a level of well, Bosco, did you meet Ashley just through that same process of like, oh, cool, this animator on the project wants to beat the actors and everything?
I mean, do you want the honest to God truth? And am I allowed to be real on this show? Do you want me to keep it nice? Like, what do you want?
No, you can get hyper real, man. Like
all right,
like
cool.
just
Well, I mean,
lots of
it's
beige.
I think this is like an AD 18 plus after dark kind of a thing. It's new.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, all right. So I don't honestly remember how the fuck we met. I just know that we talked, and I ended up on the Honeycast. And I'm quite offended, Curb, because I'm not associated with the Honeycast nearly as much as Michael and Ashley are, and the fact that you put me on this block and not the streamers block, I'm thoroughly disappointed. And on top of that, you should know that I'm only using Ashley and Michael for their fame.
Wow.
And now that I have proven that I'm the most popular has-been character and blown away Michael, not petty at all, and the fact that now I'm famous for making Ashley blush and go crazy, and the Ashley thing has become a cultural phenomenon, I've done all I need to do on the Honeycast. I'm retired.
I really can't argue with that, and I hate you for it. And yeah. Well, we'll see you later, Bosco. Thanks for joining. Sorry to offend you. And
I'll do something more entertaining.
Well, no, actually, you know what's funny? I was remembering something because, so funnily enough, we're going to actually have Vivian on tomorrow as one of our guests too. And I was remembering because Bosco, if I'm remembering correctly, your original involvement was I cast you in one of her student films, I think, right?
Did you cast Son of 666?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, well, there you go. It was me and Den10.
Yes, that's right. Because so funny story about that. Bosco on in the Newgrounds era of a lot of our early stuff, he had this interesting history of at least in I think like 3 different projects always playing Satan. Which I don't know what that says about him. But Vivian was doing, I think it was her 2nd or 3rd year animation film at SVA, and we became friends at the time. And I was like, hey, like, let me hook you up with some voiceover actors. And Bosco and I were working on Tome at the time, I believe. And I remembered, oh, Bosco, you play the devil a lot. There's this devil-looking dude, this is the early me discovering that Vivian would go from drawing cute animal characters to fucking demons. All the time.
Talk about typecasting, man. The devil. That's what I did.
Yeah. It's pretty great. And so that happened, and of course our buddy Gianna Ponte was in that as well. And and then after that, well, let me ask this. Actually, this I'll tie you into this as well, Michael. So I feel like the biggest dipshit in the universe because I actually missed the auditions for Has-Been. I was sent them. And I forgot to do them, and I'm like, oh, damn it. Well, maybe I'll get on Vivian's next thing. And then Has-Been became a fucking sensation. Do you guys remember, I mean, this is going back, I guess, 3 years now, maybe? Do you guys remember the audition process for the show? Like back when it first started, do you remember distinctly, reading for all those characters and everything?
Okay, I guess I'll go first. I was waiting for Ed to go. Yeah, I definitively do remember it. Back then I had a meager 400 followers on Twitter. I remember back then; those are the good old days. I remember the only reason I even saw the Has-Been demo submission tweet, nobody retweeted it. I just saw it because I used TweetDeck, and I saw that one person liked the tweet.
Right.
And I'm like, oh shoot! And so I immediately sent my old cruddy 2015 demo to Vivian, and
we all have them. It's okay.
Yeah, my really old crappy 2015 on a really crappy mic.
What pre-existing character impressions did you have on yours?
Oh man, I had Sonic. I had
Oh,
generic
no.
anime protagonist.
Oh
you know,
no!
The
Yep. Been there. That was a thing for me at one point.
Yep.
Yep. Uh huh.
And I still have not updated that demo. So
Oh wow! Wow.
I'm looking to do that soon.
Yeah, please. Oh.
I am. But no, yeah, I got to audition for 3 characters: Angel, Alistair, and Husk, and it was really cool seeing because we did get the Demon Headcanon video that Viv made a few years ago as like a reference for what the characters should kind of sound like.
Right.
So we did have some inspiration there, so it was a lot easier to kind of pick up on the character and what they kind of should sound like.
Sure.
Yeah, it was a fun experience, and I'm very grateful that I was given such a prestigious role because that certainly did change my life.
Oh yeah, I mean the song which I saw was like, oh my god, like
that was
the
a
whole
fan song.
Yeah. I was like, this
made
is
as a fan
crazy.
song, and I had to message Viv and ask for permission to do it. I was like, hey, this guy wants to make a song with me doing Angel's voice. It sounds pretty good, but I want to get your opinion and see if you can give like your blessing or anything. Like
Yeah.
She certainly did. We worked everything out. We got all the permissions figured out. We did it, and she liked it so much she made an animation, which turned out
just
really
I mean, I literally every time this stuff comes out, it's like 20 bajillion million views in the first 24 hours, and I'm like,
overtaken every video on her channel. It's
oh my god, yeah, it's good lord, it's and these characters, I Bosco, you too. Like, I'm assuming you probably also read for a lot of different folks other than Alistair too, yeah.
I think it was Husk and Angel were the 2 that I remember.
Okay. Oh god, wow.
So same as me, yeah.
Okay. I didn't prepare this question. Do you guys remember what you did for your auditions for each other's characters?
I did a worse version of what he did.
I remember what I did.
What did you do?
My Alistair was just a lot more generic. Hello, it's just me doing a telephonic voice. Hi.
Right.
It sounds just like me. I don't have any talent.
Well, no, actually, what's really fitting because Bosco, you studied radio, if I remember.
Yeah, it was my background. That didn't help me get the part though. It
was
more of a coincidence than anything.
Sure, no, but I think that's a cool coincidence that that's like his motif and everything. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I like that because I remember. I think like when I first saw that you got that part. Because I never heard you do that kind of character before, and I was like, oh, that's really cool for Bosco, and then I realized, oh, that's actually kind of poetic, isn't it? In some way, which I like.
In some way, I still think Viv is fucking crazy, and I'm waiting for her to wake up and be like, look, man, what I actually wanted to do was cast somebody off Broadway. I don't know why the fuck I hired you.
Oh well, I mean, yeah. Well, cool. And then Ashley, for you, how did you get involved with the animation process of the show too?
It was very similar for me. I just saw a post on Twitter and I was like, oh shit, work, hell yeah! And I had like no experience really beforehand doing cleanup. Like I had done one thing and I had only done like one shot in it, so my experience was null and void, like nothing.
But by the way, real quick, sorry, I just looked over. Are you drawing Kerberfer right now?
I mean, I could.
Oh, okay. I would enjoy that. Carry on.
So I was very thankful that Viv took a chance on me and gave me an animation test, and then I started working on the team. But yeah, key is if you want to get work, I guess, just pay a close attention to Twitter.
You know what? It is interesting to see, especially for art, like in general, like not just animation, but like Twitter. For as cancerous and awful, and I hate it as it is, it actually really has helped with getting a lot of people like amazing work opportunities. And
yeah, honestly, like almost every job that I've ever done, I've gotten because of Twitter.
And now you're doing your own stuff, and not just with Honeycast, but you're making your own series as well, which I'm really excited about.
I'm doing my own show, and it's also being cast and hired via Twitter.
Yes, my God. So you guys have been doing the show. Honeycast has been going on for what, 2 years or so now?
Yeah, we just had the 2-year anniversary.
So I mean, other than the advent of Ashley, which again, that was my introduction, was just seeing this compilation video of Ben doing a simping Haida thing for you, and I'm like, what is happening? And I texted him like, what is going on? What are, for all three of you guys, what have been some really fun, memorable, like funny or emotional moments, throughout doing the show these past couple of years now?
Don't ask me that question. I blur it out of my memory every time.
I don't want to think about it.
Ed and Michael's answers are going to be, I don't know.
Wow. Well.
But hitting number 1 on trending on Twitter last Honeycast, like I said, oh my god, I'm gonna cry, but like, no, genuinely, I was fighting off.
Oh.
It was very, very nice.
It was a big milestone for you. You did it.
Yeah, it was very fun. I totally didn't, beg for it, but whatever.
Hey, we beat some dead guy trending, which is sad. That guy probably deserved it more.
Oh.
But hey,
nothing like
we were trending
on some dead dude. But yeah, no, that was really fun, and just getting to meet everybody who, like, now are such good, close friends to me. Like, Honeycast is basically just, a bunch of friends goofing off and having fun and being stupid. Like, our conversations and interactions outside of Honeycast are all basically exactly the same.
And clearly they're so interesting that they need to be shared with everybody, so...
So interesting. But yeah, no, it's been great, like, meeting everybody and giving the fans a lot of weird content to chew on over the last couple of years and make a fan animatics of. Like, the animation and, like, fan animation community around Honeycast is, like, the wildest thing to me.
That's my favorite part. My favorite part is the fan community.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, the playlist for the animatics and stuff for Honeycast alone has, like, 20 million views. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It's introduced me to, like, a ton of really cool, talented artists. A lot of artists who, like, are... just starting out and still, like, insanely talented for their age. It's wild.
Sure, yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's why when I saw you guys trending, I was like, I was so happy in particular, not even as, like, a dedicated viewer, but just to know that, like, wow, like, here's an artlet where, like, specifically art is being appreciated by a lot of people because, with the streamer block, like, it's mostly gaming and it's starting to shift a little bit to other alternative things, but, like, drawing streams, it's a very niche kind of thing, and the fact that, like, it seems to be becoming a lot more appreciated now. We were talking also about VTubers like Ina from Hololive English, the Squid Girl. I mean, like, she mostly does drawing streams with this, like, beautiful stuff that she does for, like, very Japanese style kind of things, and I don't know, just to see that, like, in the same way that, like, animation, like cartoon series and things, the fact that there's a place for a show like Has Been and for the show you're doing now, that there's a place for, like, all these different types of shows and everybody is appreciating animation, and then to go a step further and see that they're appreciating the people that are making this stuff and seeing how hard they work and how dedicated to their craft they are, like, that really makes me happy just to see that in terms of how, I don't know, just how people are consuming their entertainment. So
yeah, it's really cool, and I honestly can't wait to start doing more Honeycasts and streams focusing on my show and introducing everybody to the cast and crew of that and all the voice actors. And I know we've done a bit of casting so far for it, and I know people are going to have a ton of fun with that.
Oh yeah. I saw some of the characters you were showing me before. You're doing a little jam draw session like a week ago, and you were showing me some stuff, and I'm like, this looks so cool, oh my god, because I'm just blown away at, like, how proficient, like, I mean, like, all of you guys, everybody who worked on Has Been and otherwise, like, just everybody's so proficient. It makes me feel happy because, like, I don't know, also I work fast. I'm not a very detail oriented guy, so to see that I'm not alone in that is comforting as well.
I mean, like, look at my art. I ain't detailed at all.
There I am. Oh, I'm
it's
looking.
The boy.
Goo.
Grumpy.
Oh, I like the button. I like the little foot button as well. Bosco, what about for you? Any particular moments or funny things? I mean, because you were always a laugh to be around for as long as I've always known you. I imagine these guys have had a fucking ball with you. Many times,
I appreciate that, man. Checks in the mail. Literally anytime Ashley thinks she's being clever to get at me, and it just fucking wrecks her. Literally, the Ashley thing has wrecked her. The Balsko thing came back to bite her in the ass. Wolfsko bit her in the ass. Every time she attempts to one up me, what she doesn't realize is she's just screwing herself, and it's great. Those are
wow. I mean that checks out. That's
Ashley,
about
when
right.
you were making Wolfsko's design, you should have known what was gonna happen. You should have known.
Wow.
He's gonna be a furry.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we do gotta talk about that because I saw when I saw the basketball Sona. Well, hold on, just to explain my perspective. I saw the basketball Sona, and I'm like, that's brilliant and makes total sense, and I love that. And then I also saw the werewolf character, and I'm like, oh, so then I was like.
Smart, all right.
You made the family-friendly version of Ed, and you made the After Dark version of Ed.
So okay, so yes, tell me the story of that, please. I need to know that.
So long story short, the first time, as you'll notice, she wants a mascot for everybody that comes on Honeycast.
Sure.
And the first question she asked me was, "What's your favorite animal?" Which we all know is the furry trap. So I'm not you.
Of course.
And she said, "All right, fine. I'm going to draw something else for you." So she drew Balsko, and I'm like, "All right, go for it." She's like, "Yeah, I'm going to make you a basketball head. It's going to be stupid, and you're going to hate it, and this is what you get." Turns out to be one of the most popular characters, and I'm selling art of it. So, oops, she screwed up.
Wow.
So then we did the Beastars episode with Ben, and I think we were raising money for the wildfires in Australia, something like that.
Okay.
And somebody donated just specifically to be like, hey, I know a lot of you guys are in Beastars, just curious what everybody's favorite animal is. And I knew what was going to happen, so I said it was a wolf because I answered it, and I'm not going to not answer a donation that's going to charity. But of course, Ashley was like, ha, you have to answer, and you know what I'm going to do. So I said it, and lo and behold, not the next day did she start work on it. She's like, listen, I'm going to do it, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. I'm like, all right. She's like, well, but what do you want it to look like? I'm like, if you're going to do this, then base it off the Van Helsing werewolf because it's the best CG one that's ever been created, minus the fact that they don't have tails, which is stupid. So she's like, all right, I'll do it. And then she's like, wait, question. Pants or no pants? And in my brain, I'm going, well, what's going to wreck her the most?
Oh, boy.
And I knew if he didn't have pants that everybody would draw the logical conclusion.
I tried to give him glasses and a hat.
And I was like, nope. I knew exactly what I was going to make her do. And she drew it. And now it's come back to bite her in the ass. It was perfect. It was well done. It was an internet troll.
Wow. You are the ultimate troll. That is incredible.
I am the ultimate troll. I'm like, look, if you really want to go down this road, I'm going to ruin your life.
I mean, look,
I want it. I'm like, I don't want you to draw this. She's like, I'm drawing it no matter what. And I'm like, well, then we're going to make it as bad as possible.
Look, all of our lives were ruined the instant that we all met you. No, it's not true.
No, that's 100% true.
Look, just speak it. It's okay. It's okay. By the way, real quick, totally off topic, but I wanted to say we've gotten a few more donations. Daver Boy, Inferno Silent Dragon, Alpha Pain, The Stig, Anonymous, and Nova Cooper 7 have donated various amounts, which I appreciate. Particularly, Inferno Silent Dragon donated $11.11. I get it. Thank you. Hilarious. And Stacy Nesness donated $420.69.
Oh my gosh!
Nice.
Very nice. So I have to address something. First of all of you hating on the Van Helsing werewolf, let me break this down.
Are they hating on it in the chat?
They're like, it's the best werewolf. Well, only your furry would say that. Well, let me break this down for you because I've watched all of the movies from the classic Wolfman all the way up into what's the most recent one? I think it was Wolves, the David Hayter film. I don't know. It was awful.
So David Hayter. Wait. David Hayter wrote a werewolf movie?
He did, and
That's cool.
It had Jason Momoa in it. It was weird. The women looked like raccoons when they turned into. It was weird.
Oh.
Anyway, that notwithstanding, so if you look at the plethora of there's the quadruped versus the bipedal, like Dog Soldiers. Those look great, and that was a legit horror movie. Or you look at The Howling or American Werewolf in London, like those are slasher horror fix. Like those are great movies.
Sure.
The problem is they don't always have the Howling and American Werewolf in London. Like those were really good makeup things, but they were done in the 80s. So there isn't a lot of really good designs out there when you think about it. If you look at them, and I'm not a big fan of like the classic Wolfman. Then they remade the Wolfman. And they did a terrible job with it, and it depresses me because I was like, Anthony Hopkins, Benicio del Toro, this could be a great movie. Nope, garbage. It's got to be garbage. So Van Helsing, the actual digital version of them was pretty good. I don't understand why they didn't have tails because that's just stupid. It's the same thing with Worgen in World of Warcraft. They have tails. They have tails in the cutscenes, and then you chop them off in the game. And I'm like, I don't understand what you're doing. I'm confused. So I thought Van Helsing did the best job of creating one that looked intimidating and looked what like a hybrid between a wolf and a man would be. The problem is the movie wasn't that great.
Wow.
I was about to go off. About
wow.
In World of Warcraft, I was like,
I have a problem. It's just there's a lot of every time somebody puts a werewolf in a movie or in a cartoon or something, it ruins it. Like they don't know how to write a good story for it.
Can I just say what I appreciate is like the way you talk about werewolves is like the way that I talk about Dragon Ball Z, and I love that. No,
yeah, because you look at the evolution of it, like, oh yeah, there's the Wolfman in the 40s, and then
being obsessed with werewolves, Ed is more obsessed with werewolves than I am.
Wow.
I missed I missed the good horror movies where it'd be like, oh, they're gonna cut open your throat and la la la, and or if you're gonna make it like, hey, we're gonna look at these things because they look so freaking cool, don't fucking ruin the design with the flaw. And then don't make a shitty movie. Why is it so hard to write a good story for it? Vampires have there's a good vampire movie every 5 or 6 years. Fucking
is there?
What the hell?
Is there?
Yes.
What was the last good not vampire? What was the last good werewolf movie?
The last good one?
Yeah, the last good one.
I forget which one came out, but either Ginger Snaps or Dog Soldier. I think one of those two. The other one that was really good, but it was a short, the Love, Death, and Robots one was really, really good. But a lot of their stuff was good.
I watched Ginger Snaps the other day, and oh my god, it was so terrifying.
Wow. That was a journey I just went on with that conversation.
I'm just saying. I've talked to look. I have a lot of friends that are into those kinds of movies too, and we've talked about it. We don't understand why monster movies can be made well, except for that one particular creature.
Huh?
Like I don't get it.
Huh? I feel like I probably have some equivalent to this in terms of like the type of stuff that I consume. That like
like name the last good one that came out. I'm like, all I want is a good story with a good plot. Like that's all the fuck I want.
No, I totally hear you. Yeah.
Love, Death, and Robots gave that to me, and they did it in like 10 minutes.
Well, now the answer clearly is we need to make an animated werewolf movie about your wolfsona.
Let's not do that.
And then we'll fix it. Cheru,
that's a terrible idea.
I see Cheru. By the way, I didn't realize that you and shout out to Colonel Cheru in the chat right now. I didn't realize that you guys knew each other. I think I might have known Cheru about as long as I've known you, and I didn't realize that you guys knew each other. Bosco, by the way, I was addressing. But well, cool. Where the hell did we go?
I was going to add that werewolves are going to be a big part of my show Farfetched, and I am determined to make them good.
Yes, that's right.
I swear to God, because there's
I already know you're screwed.
Already.
It's just a curse. Speaking of, talk about shitty werewolf movies. It looked like a fucking bear.
Wow. Good lord.
But yeah, like there's a severe lack of like good animated monster content, and I'm just like, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna be the change that I want to see. I'm going to put every monster in my show that I possibly can.
Hold on, are you
because
allowed to talk
furry
about
trash.
We
get it.
Refuse to put in the show because there's a monster you refuse to put in, isn't there?
Oh, I'm not putting in mummies. I fucking hate mummies.
The thing is, you know what, mummies. I mean, they not that they're not. You know, they can't make for a good horror trope in general, but like because I don't know, they just seem like very much their own kind of thing, like culturally, in the same way that like yokai, like you can make a whole thing, and people have made entire whole separate things that are like Japanese horror, you know, monsters and demons and things in that kind of sense. Mummies, I feel like when I see them alongside, like,
but even the Mummy movie, like that wasn't the first one, the very first Mummy movie wasn't terrible.
Yeah, I like the original Mummy movie. Yeah, and
that's
actually,
what I'm saying, like they didn't even get that shit right.
And by the way, the cartoon as well. I like the Mummy cartoon.
Then they make the Wolfman, and they have like hundreds of millions of dollars behind it with all these amazing actors, and you fuck it up.
Bosco has feelings about this.
How do you make Anthony Hopkins not look good? How do you do that to Sir Anthony Hopkins?
How do you do that to him? How? Very, very, very carefully. I'm sorry. Hey guys, here's another.
Just write good movies.
Here's another question. Okay. Actually, this is a good segue. So we talked about bad stuff that you are valid about, Bosco. In this past year, while we've all been trapped in our houses, what is one? And it could even be a couple for each of you guys. What has been one good show or movie or game or book that you got like really, really into this year? Michael, you start because you haven't talked in a while.
Hey.
Hey.
So I'm just getting back into Persona 5 Royal.
Oh.
And that's been hell. Ashley's been seeing me sit in the living room a lot, and she's like, "When are you gonna actually do something with your life, Michael?" And I'm like,
"Wow,
I'm invested in a video game. I'm sorry."
Ever since that PS5 entered this household,
wow.
I have not seen my boyfriend.
I had it before the PS5, but I just started playing it again because of the PS5. That's fair.
My roommate keeps joking that I'm gonna become one of those girlfriends who like locks up like their boyfriend's like a gaming shit.
Because as soon as the PS5 got here, I
always hated those
fucking
bitches that are just like, I destroyed my
I fucking
boyfriend's
spent
copy
so
of
much time.
He would pay attention to me. And I'm suddenly just like, oh my
I'll
god,
let you go.
I understand.
I platinumed fucking like Astro's Playroom. I platinumed Miles Morales. Platinumed the Spider-Man remaster. I just no-lifed it. I no-lifed it, and Astro's like, "What are you gonna do with your life, Michael?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Here, on a separate, just to pause for a second because I realized I've been working on this tome wallpaper. I want to take a break from it for a little bit, but before we get to the rest of the answers to this question, what should I draw, guys? Should I draw your characters?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I will.
Love that.
All right, I will
Are you
do.
gonna draw Balsco or Wolfsco?
Bosco, what would you prefer that I draw?
I would prefer if you just stop drawing and do a public service to everybody.
Wow. You know, I came here to raise money for charity and have a good time, and I'm feeling really attacked right now. That's what the kids
By the way,
say,
we'd like
right?
to thank everybody. We hit the over $5,000 mark. We're at about
hell yeah, yes.
So thank you guys so much.
For real, thank you guys.
Honestly, if we hit 9,000, we might be able to get Curb to stop not only streaming but drawing. Like that'd be great. So
yeah,
we can hit 9,000. Goes to a good cause.
Yeah, I can finally stop just everything. It's what people want.
Why don't you draw Ashley's first
and by the way, thank you also to Colonel Cheru, who says, a bunch of my friends are doing nice things for charity. I'm game. Also, hashtag blame Bosco. Fitting.
Actually, that's true. That is 100%.
And little Bill Nye, thank you guys so much. Remember, everybody. So by the way, I should mention real quick because we have.
I talked about my video game. Would you?
Wait, hold on. Pause. We're gonna put a pin in that because we have a lot of new people here. Thanks to the
Bolt was such a bad movie.
The goddamn. It was, you would be critical of the dog movie. I get it. Everybody,
Dr. Volta just sucked. I'm sorry.
We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, the COVID-19 crisis fund, which to talk about them a little bit real quick. The COVID-19 Crisis Fund aims to raise urgently needed money for their emergency response to the new coronavirus pandemic and its consequences. The fund also enables supporters to designate their donations as contributions restricted specifically towards this global effort. Money raised through the fund will support Doctors Without Borders' COVID-19 response activities worldwide, including program costs related to treating people with COVID-19 and the consequences the pandemic has on their regular programs. And if you donate a minimum of $50 to the Tiltify link is in the video description and on screen here, of course. If you donate a minimum of $50, you will get a background character based on either you or one of your original characters. So you can be a caricature of yourself with a basketball head or a werewolf or your Sonic fan character, whatever you want. Not joking, not being sarcastic, be anything you want. If you donate $50, provide your email address, and then I will send you back, as I'm going to with a couple of these folks that just donated, I will send you an assignment of rights contract, which will just gives us permission to use your character or likeness in the game. It is not any kind of ownership of your property, just in case anybody is worried about it. I've had a few people confused about that. It's nothing like that at all. It's just giving us permission. And also, by noon tomorrow is going to be the end of an auction period. Our top, I'm gonna throw this down. Our top donator is donated $1,161 because it's a combined total. If anybody can top $1,161, the top donator by 12 noon Pacific Standard Time tomorrow will get their own fully animated enemy character to be fought against, like as a full enemy, in the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG video game that I'm working on right now. So I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If anybody can beat the top donation right now, make it happen. So yeah.
Ashley, do it so you can have a honey bun boss fight.
Oh my god.
I mean, Ashley, you could. I'm just saying. Good
Everybody
cause.
And everybody send me money instead so I can.
I will say you can, and actually that's important to mention. You can put your donation towards somebody else. I'm only allowing one character per person, but you can donate as many times as you want. If you want your donation to go to somebody else in general, like as an example, Kurilu Stromboli, who was one of the Kickstarter backers on the Tome game originally, he donated $1,111 in favor of Jason Fleming, who donated $50. So he added to his total, so that brought him up to that amount. So yeah, big shout out. So he's the top donator. If anybody can beat that, I challenge you. Hey, so. Hey, man, I gotta send some contracts back to some folks. Actually, so let me do that. Anyway, okay, sorry, Bosco. I very, very, very rudely interrupted you. Please go ahead. Tell us.
Sure did. I'm also going to address the chat real quick. Yes, my picture is at the United Center. I've played on that basketball court. Good eye. I'm impressed that you could pick that out. Second of all,
good eye, Mike.
Good eye, Mike. Second of all, movie or you said game that I got really Halo.
Oh yeah, well, you've always been a big Halo fan, yeah.
Yeah, huge, but I got into it thanks to the Master Chief Collection because it was on PC.
Okay.
And so I played through every single old Halo with my buddy Arkov. And I also just beat the Somnium Files, which if you guys know the Nonary games, they made a new game called AI, the Somnium Files.
You're in that, right? I think as well?
Nope.
No, okay.
No. I am in 999, but I'm not in Somnium Files.
Right.
So
okay.
I watched my friend Colonel Sheru play it on their channel, twitch.tv/Colonel Sheru.
Colonel Sheru!
But yeah, so we beat the game. We did all the paths. It was fun. We did a 13-hour stream the other day.
Hell yeah. Damn.
Yeah, it was great.
Wow. I got.
So that's my plug for Cheru because she wants to talk shit in the chat. I see you.
Hi, Cheru. Cheru.
Do you know Cheru?
I do. I've known Cheru since we used to be on a podcast that I won't name.
Pain in the ass.
A billion years ago. Yeah, she's the worst. She's just such a fucking troll.
She is a good mod for the Unexpectables, though, which you can check out at twitch.tv/The Unexpectables every Wednesday night at 7 o'clock PST. Right. Award-winning podcast, The Unexpectables.
Really? Damn,
yeah, we just won an award.
Hell yeah.
I should say they won an award. I just kind of fucking ride their coattails.
No. Because that's you and Gaijin Goomba and Takahata 101 and Connor. Yeah, that's right. And
Zito.
And that's right, of course. Chris,
I was like, of all the people to forget.
Chris Zito, I can't fucking believe it. Do you fucking know what I'm talking about?
Long Island boys are back.
No, he was Staten Island. I was Long Island.
Whatever, close enough.
Shut up.
You're from islands.
It's very fucking different. Don't you fucking talk shit to me.
Oh, shit. Dude, fucking Snorlax, man.
No.
Dude, fucking Snorlax will fucking bench you, bro.
If he knew that you made that comparison, he would actually kill you because he hated when people would be like, oh, you sound like the guy from the Snorlax Pokemon video. And he's like,
dude, I shit on him weekly. I don't give a fuck.
It's true. He could take it, though. He's a good lad. I love Zito. Chris Zito, for those of you who don't know, fantastic D&D savant, I would say. He is an amazing tabletop player, and he's a
great content creator.
Yeah, he's a guy who has voiced in everything I've ever done since like 2004. Like I've known him for so long. He's a great dude, and now he is flourishing with a lot of the TFS D&D shit and otherwise. So yeah, huge shout out to him. Let's see. Oh, we got a couple new. I got another anonymous donation and another one from.
We're almost up to 5,300
from King Night Owl. Thank you as well.
Also, if they happen to donate to you by mistake, I assume you're going to throw everything you get from these streams onto the total, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Don't feel bad if you've already done a super chat. It's all going to the same place. It's just easier if you donate to the link.
Yes, please. Yeah, I appreciate that and everything, but yeah, like please donate to the Tiltify link.
Because then he doesn't have to tell the government why he sent all this money there.
Yeah, for real. I want to get back to drawing you guys, but I have contracts to
do it. Draw. So guys, I'm gonna ask some questions of the Honeycast right now,
okay.
And Chris is gonna draw.
Okay.
Is that cool? So it's gonna be the Bosco cast.
No.
Wait.
Hold on. Ashley, you didn't mention what shows, movie, games, things that you're big into.
Michael.
I do. Hey, you do.
I've literally been sitting here this whole time trying to think of anything that I've been doing.
You're not interesting. We get it.
Michael, have I been? I haven't.
Ashley is
done
obsessed with the
anything.
video game Ark Survival Evolved or
Yeah,
whatever.
but that's been like for years, and actually towards the start of the pandemic, I had to uninstall it because it fucked up the audio drivers on my computer. So the one video game I did like, I had to uninstall.
Ashley, Beastars became your obsession, wasn't it? No, it was
Of
at the end of
course
last
it
year.
did. You fucking dumpster fire.
Wow. Wow.
I like the.
You like the furry animals.
like
We
an
get it.
anime?
It's really.
We're
I
not
mean.
kidding.
I mean. It's really good. Like it's,
I couldn't.
It's,
I tried to watch. I
fantastic.
couldn't watch it.
What?
I watched like.
It's so good.
I know. I
Season
saw.
2 is going to kick fucking ass.
I can't. It's so, especially the animation style where it's all like skitters. is the
I
best way
love
can
it.
describe
I fucking love it,
can't.
dude. We're gonna actually have like almost the whole.
And I love Ben. I would love to support Ben, and I love Griffin, and but
Yeah,
you know,
well, we're
it's not my cup of tea.
gonna have the whole almost the whole main. I think everybody except for Haru, which you know what, I should have seen if she was available because I worked with Laura Jill Miller on OKKO. She's wonderful, but yeah, we're gonna have Legacy and Louis and Jack.
Oh shit, you got Jonah
and
fucking
and
Jonah
Bill.
Scott.
I know, fucking
you, Jonah. If you're listening.
I know,
I
fucking.
love Jonah.
He's
He's a
like.
good boy.
I swear to God, like he's like Briner, where he's talented, he's the nicest dude ever, he's handsome, and
I hate him.
and I'm gonna fucking
I
kill
hate
him.
him.
I'm just gonna kill him someday. I will.
And he's a good-looking dude. Like fuck it, you don't get
and he's
everything.
handsome. Here, I'm gonna start finally drawing all you motherfuckers.
Go ahead. So I was
Here we
gonna ask
go.
Michael. So Michael, tell us about Laxadaisy.
Oh, yeah.
Lackadaisy is
Yeah, Laxadaisy.
Well, I don't know what Laxadaisy is, but Lackadaisy is a webcomic by Tracy Butler that's been going on since I think 2006 or 7, and
Yeah.
they're making a short film for it, a little animated short film. It's not as short as you'd think. I think they were planning on it being like 10 minutes, but more realistically, it's going to be like 20. Ashley's a part of it too. You're the cleanup lead on that as well.
I am.
So we've both been working on that, and there's a few people that have been involved in has-been
Malcolm
animation
Ray?
process that I think Malcolm Ray, not involved in has-been, but they are someone that is in Lackadaisy. Yeah,
Laxadaisy. Yeah, it's really.
Laxadaisy.
I
That's
know.
what I said.
I know. Jason Marnoka's in it as well.
Yeah,
he's-
Jason,
He's
he's,
posting
big
about it
there.
all the time. Yeah, he's
Jason's great.
He's awesome.
Awesome dude. Ashley's been talking to him a lot lately. They're fucking great.
Yeah, I like Jason Hugo boy.
Jason's really cool.
Jason's a good boy. But yeah, I'm really excited for Lackadaisy. It's looking really good so far. And I voiced Rocky. I never said
so,
that. I voiced the main
Ashley-
character.
Ashley,
yeah.
talk to me what it's been like working on that show from the behind-the-scenes perspective.
It's been amazing. Lackadaisy has some of the best animation I've seen in any indie animated project, and it was my job to kind of come up with the finalized like look for the short film, and so like figure out how all the cleanup's got to look, how the lighting and the rendering and all that is going to be handled, and I had to create like a custom brush to do the line art with to kind of recreate a Xerox-y kind of look, because that's what we've been going for, is kind of a modernized take on the old Disney Xerox era of animation.
Right.
So it has that like unrefined, sketchy look, but you know, recapturing that in the digital age was very interesting to figure out. And shout out to the Bird Brain, who is also leading cleanup with me and is an absolute fucking genius.
Sure,
when it
yeah.
comes to Toon Boom. She has been a phenomenal help with all of this.
Now, here's one thing I'm curious about. Since we're talking about things that you guys have done that you're really known for, I'm curious, Michael, do you ever get the fear that you will become known as the guy who does Angel, and that, at least in the short term, that's what you'll kind of be known for? You'll be like, oh yeah, it's the dude who voices Angel when they talk about your other stuff.
I'm already acknowledging that. I'm already accepting that, because it's clear that's going to be you're going to deal with that with Alistair too. It's going to be something that we can't really escape because of how huge it is. It's one of those things where people are always going to identify us as, you know, that character, and we just kind of have to, I guess, accept it or make it clear that we don't want to be seen as a certain light, I guess. But I'm fine with it. I understand that's kind of what happens.
Well, you know what? When you work in entertainment, that's always something that, you know, it sneaks up on you. Like, you never really know. Because we never know. I mean, we've worked on so many things, and you never know what's going to be a big hit and what's going to be super memorable and everything. And even if something's a big hit, you never know, like, what characters in particular are really, really, really gonna super holy shit connect with people and everything. You know, it's kind of a grab bag sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, I think that also the challenge, like as any artist, whether you draw or an actor of anything, I think that, like, actually, Michael, I was going to bring up, because another group of folks I got coming on tomorrow, we have literally almost the entire cast of Akudama Drive, which is your first anime, and that's super
first anime bit.
Super exciting for that. I just saw your first episode, and the fact that you and Sung Won are paired up is hilarious to me.
Yeah, and we're both in Lackadaisy too, as two contrasting characters. We're like, I'm the protagonist, he's like the antagonist kind of Lackadaisy.
Oh, okay.
Which is
where can they find that, by the way?
Lackadaisy, you can find the development blog for that on Little, I think it's Little Daisy something. Let me find the link real quick.
It's the Little Daisy Cafe.
Yeah, littledaisycafe.com for the short film development website for Lackadaisy. And then Akudama Drive, you can find that on Funimation. It's just Akudama Drive.
Yes.
That's going to be hard to spell out. It's Japanese.
Akudama Drive. Yeah, it's like Aku, like Aku from Samurai Jack, and then Dama, which means ball.
I voice a cute little bunny rabbit in that.
Yes.
Oh shit! You sound just like Angel.
Which, by the way, which I need to mention, by the way, that character was voiced by a woman in the Japanese version.
I know. Hamtaro in the Japanese.
Wait, what? Oh my
Hamtaro.
god! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Wow.
And then the shark was Cho, Brooke the Skeleton.
Oh wow! Oh, that's funny. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna have the whole cast of Akudama Drive on tomorrow afternoon, and I'm gonna be playing my first game of Among Us with them. That's gonna be a gas.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, it's gonna hopefully not be a disaster.
Fly Ash Ketchum is freaking out because we acknowledge that they love the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got any other new donations? No,
they're saying you sound like some guy named Fantastico.
Fantastico. Oh, from another thing that we're in called Billy's Busting Up.
Yeah, you do a great job singing in that.
Hey, you're in that too, Ed.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. You can't prove it.
Oh, I can't. I actually can't. I don't have the documentation here.
You damn right you can't. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so I'm curious, guys. Welcome into Bosco's 2020 end of the year stream. We're raising money for a good cause. We're at about $5,266.30. Thank you to everybody who has donated. It's going to Doctors Without Borders. So some of the frontline workers that are dealing with all of the nonsense and the global bastard that's going on, trying to help them out. We really appreciate every single cent that you can, but we want to remind everybody, make sure you're taking care of yourself first.
Yes.
It is rough out there. We appreciate every dollar, every cent that you can donate, but it's important to take care of yourself. I think all of us will agree that while it's nice to get a donation of any amount, if that means that you're not going to be able to eat tomorrow or there's not going to be a roof over your head, definitely don't do that. Make sure that you are taken care of and those around you are taken care of.
Absolutely. But no, we appreciate it. And by the way, guys,
sorry, I have hijacked this, Chris. Do your thing.
No. I was gonna say,
you're like, I want to draw. And
no. Speaking of hijacking this, so our next guest, actually one of our moderators, Andy, she's feeling a little under the weather. I think she's gonna chill for the night. So she said that you guys are welcome to take her spot if you want to hang around for a little longer. You're welcome to stick around.
Take her spot doing what?
I don't know, just shooting the shit.
Was she the next hour?
Yes, she was.
So 1 to 2?
Yeah.
I'll stay here till 2.
Okay.
I can stick around.
I can stick around too.
Also, I hope you feel better, Alex.
Oh no, Andy.
Yeah,
Andy. It's okay.
Wow,
you're good.
That's good work.
You're
hey,
good.
Andy, I remember your name, and I appreciate you. And I hope you feel better.
It's 1 in the morning.
And thank you for all of your hard work. We definitely appreciate
Andy,
that.
by the way, Andy is, I'll give her a plug. Andy is Faye Lyons. She's a Twitch streamer. Fantastic.
Dude, you're a lion? Dude, awesome,
yes.
man. Live your best life.
Good. She's an animator. I worked with her on Tome a long time ago. And actually, Bosco, she was at that first panel we did at Otakon. You, me, and Justin Briner. She was
Wait, the
yeah.
who's
yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
She
So you want to be a voice actor?
Yeah, that's where I met her at first, and then I got to know her, and then she worked on some animation stuff for Tome, and then we became friends. And you've since met her again. I think at some of my birthday parties in the past as well. She's a good friend, and I love her dearly.
Oh, if they've met me, then never mind. I take back everything. I can't fool you. I tried to be nice, but if they've met me in person, it's over.
I try to be nice. You're
I tried to be nice, and it was like,
you're mimicking me. I don't know, this conversation goes on. Anyway, well, everybody, I guess it's the double hour of the Honeycast, folks, and I'm
of the Honeycast featuring Edward Bosco.
I don't know.
Oh my god, Ed, you're gonna
lead to so many conspiracy theories.
You all talked at the same time. You're gonna need to split that up. What the fuck did you say? Ashley first.
You know you're the third host of Honeycast. Every piece of art that is ever made for Honeycast has at least you, me, and
Look,
Michael.
man, I'm just the third wheel on a bicycle, and that never works out well. What did you say, Michael?
I was saying you're gonna lead to a bunch of conspiracy theories.
About what?
About you.
About whether or not I'm actually on the show. No, I'm not actually on the show. I'm brought in as a guest when you guys need somebody to be a douchebag. It could trash with Michael being a sweetheart.
Wow. I mean, that's true. That's actually pretty accurate, Ashley.
Wow.
He's right, Ashley.
Wow. Ashley.
Dude, I'm the pumpkin spice latte of the Honeycast.
Wait, hold on, Ashley. Can I join the fold? Can I do an Ashley simp?
Do it.
She won't want you to, but do it.
I'll tell you what. If somebody does a $10 donation, we will get.
Oh wait, no. Hold on. No, I got it better. Hold on. If we can get to $5,555 by the end of by 2 a.m.
555.
Yeah, by
All
2
right.
a.m. PST. What character? Okay. I'm assuming probably you want Reagan because I know you mentioned you're a.
Oh my God, you're Reagan?
Yeah, Ronald Reagan from Reagan Quest.
Oh my gosh, dude, I loved you in Psychosomatic.
Yeah.
Monsters.
Yeah. You were my dumb intern.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
I wasn't.
You were.
You can't prove that.
You were. I can prove it by Anime News Network.
No, that's the least official site ever.
Can I tell you a funny story about that? Okay.
Sure.
So, it's been
1 week since you looked at me.
And a Digimon movie. A year and a half ago, we worked on the second OVA, the second Mob Psycho OVA, which was an original story created by one specifically
for the
anime. Later Depressed Dude. I hope that's actually your screen name.
It is their screen name. It's
good, perfect. And it was a fun little story about where they go to like a spa, and on the way there, the characters all get stuck on a ghost train that Reagan, my character, is infinitely looping on, and he goes fucking insane, and it's hilarious. And Bosco and I had a lot of scenes together in that. Of course, he plays Serizawa, who's the my lackey at the Spirits and Such consultation, reformed villain from season 2, great character. The thing is, I work in a lot of stupid references in especially in anime. With the deliveries that I do. So we had a scene where Reagan has been trapped on this train for days, what feels like days, but on the outside world is hours. And Serizawa and Mob and all the other characters eventually realize, oh, we should probably go get him. He's probably losing his mind, which he was. So, and then, but earlier than that, I was like, we have to find out what the cause was. We have to search what the cause of this thing was, right? And that's what I was, because I'm trying to keep my cool and not realizing that I'm losing my fucking mind. And then they come back, they save me, and I'm like, oh my god, oh, please get me off this train. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh Jesus. And they're like, but Master, didn't we want to find out what the cause of the train was? And my line was, screw the cause, because right now that doesn't even matter, right? So the timing worked out perfectly, and I did it. And Bosco, you in particular, you'll appreciate this because I know you like Linkin Park too.
I think I already know where this is going.
I did it just off key enough, but my delivery was in response to, but Master, what about the cause? Screw the cause, because right now that doesn't even matter. And Kaysen had no idea what I was doing. And also, I remembering earlier in that episode, I had the line, how could this be happening to me? And I delivered it as, how could this be happening to me? And I should be sued. I don't know how I haven't been at this point.
I almost snuck the Hymn of the Faith into Spyro.
What? Wait,
they were like, we need you to hum something, and so I was like, all right, no problem.
Wow, that's funny. Bosco, by the way,
and then they were like, oh, that was a great take, and there was like a 10-second pause, and not the director. One of the like producers was like, wait a second, was that the Hymn of the Faith? And I was like, no. And so the director was like, no, but actually, was that the Hymn of the Faith? And I was like, yeah. It's like, damn it, it was. All right, we have to do another one.
No, that's why you don't tell them.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, you do have to be careful. Actually, when it comes to songs,
do, but they caught it, and I didn't even try to hide it. But I was like, if they don't know what this is, and it gets in there, it's gonna be great.
Here's the thing: in general, we do actually have to be careful about. Actually, I don't know if Mac is in the chat right now, but a rule that shut up. A rule that he lives by is whenever a character in anything is singing or like humming, if you can make it the theme song of whatever the thing is, you're golden. And so I remembered that, and I've managed to do that a couple. Actually, in Mob, I think there was an episode in season 2 where I was humming like and the thing is, when it's the theme song of the thing itself, like whether it's a game or show, whatever, like then it's a little bit like, okay, well, it's part of the product already. But even then, sometimes you have to be careful because there's different rights things with like if it's like a J-pop band that did the song or whatever. Because even I'm remembering, I think I had some of the folks from Yashahime on earlier today, and I realized Inuyasha, almost the whole series of Inuyasha is on Netflix, and I don't think they have any of the opening and ending songs. It's just like a new generic kind of opening. I think that might be a rights thing. I don't know that for sure. But yeah, so that's one of those things. It's cool when you can pull it off and sneak it in because it's a fun little thing that viewers will notice. But songs in particular, that's something that you have to be kind of careful with. So, it's a whole process. There's a little.
That's what Wall is for.
It's
hey,
sure.
Ed,
oh yeah.
Ed, in Has Been Hotel, Alistair hums, and he hums a little ditty from like an actual song.
He sure does.
Were you directed to do that specific song?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, we talked about it. We were like, so this is the song that you bait because obviously Viv is a huge show tunes fan. So we were like, let's just sneak this in here, like. Because it was like less than 5 seconds, and if people picked it up, they're like, "I know what that is."
Wow.
Never fully dressed without us.
Exactly.
Wow.
You're never fully dressed without a smile.
I really got to watch more musicals. I was on a bit of a South Park kick, like a month ago or so, and I was watching a bunch of interviews with Matt and Trey, and particularly when they were talking about doing Book of Mormon, which I really would have loved it, dude.
Oh shit, Alan Cat's in the building. Sorry, I just recognized it.
Hi, Alan Cat. Hello. I'm so sad I didn't get to see, and here comes my fucking trivia boy. Some of you guys might already know where I'm going with this, but the original Broadway cast of Book of Mormon. The lead character is Elder Young. Is that him? Right?
I'll take your word for it.
Is that the main character's name?
I'll believe it.
Well, because there's
Andrew Reynolds.
Yes, Andrew Reynolds. If any of you guys remember the early Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh episodes, he was all over every 4Kids anime ever. He was Mako Tsunami on the original Yu-Gi-Oh, and like just tons of.
I remember in Sonic X, he was always the voice was like last time.
Because he was, by the way, he was the director of that dub, and he was like 5 characters on that because he was
like Deco, he was like
yeah,
Bokun, he was a bunch
he was Deco Bokun, he was the teacher guy, he was the narrator, he was Gamma from Adventure with the weird where they pitched him up for some reason or whatever, yeah. But yeah, no, he was like one of the, and because before that, here's a funny thing. If any of you guys have, I don't know if there's any archives of it, probably not, but there's probably the commercials of it. There was very briefly a Broadway Pokemon live stage show.
He was James.
And he was James in that, and Darren Dunstan, who later went on to be the voice of Pegasus on Yu-Gi-Oh, and now he's the director of Yu-Gi-Oh. They were both in that, and he was Giovanni in that. And I think that they found them from that performance, and they were like, "Hey, you guys want to come do voiceover for us?" And then, like, next thing you know, they were directing their shows, and I was like, "Wow, good lord!" Like, and then I remember one of the first voice actors I ever interviewed. In fact, Cheru, I think you might have been there for this, or I don't remember if this was before you were on podcast that won't be named, but when I interviewed Mike Pollock, who's the voice of Dr. Eggman. He mentioned, yes, and Andrew Reynolds has gone on to do Hairspray. He's left the voiceover scene behind. He's a star on the stage. And then, like, a couple years later, Book of Mormon comes out, and I hear, "I believe," and I'm like, is that fucking Mako Tsunami? Like, what? And lo and behold, and now he's TV's Andrew Reynolds. So, anyway, did you know? Thanks for joining us. If you like my voice, go subscribe to blah, 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 whatever.
Culture shock.
Wow. Anyway, hey, here's something. I haven't really been taking questions from the chat, and since you guys seem to know people in the chat, should I open that floodgate, or dare I not? I don't know.
No, open the floodgate. Who gives a shit? It's 1 in the morning.
Let's go.
You're clearly burnt out, Chris. I get it.
No. Good lord.
I see Chezzy in the chat.
You've only been doing this for 4 hours.
I don't know what I was gonna say, man. You got 20 more to go.
Chezzy in the chat.
Chezzy in
the chat.
Chezzy.
Show them where you at. Well, Chezzy in the chat.
Channy in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. Ah! She's got electric poots. Mud hot zoots. You know, I read it in a fanzine. Sorry.
They want you to draw Werewolf Ashley.
No.
I have drawn Werewolf Ashley like 50 times.
No, not you. I think they mean Chris.
Oh, me? No, I drew honey bun.
That's right. Werewolf Ashley eating honey bun Ashley.
I like bunnies. I like bunnies. They're cute.
I love the way you're drawing.
Yeah, I don't know why I gave him the weird cartoony cross eyes. Hey kids! Hey kids! Gotta go fast. Oh, I forgot your glasses. Sorry about that. Michael,
everybody forgets my glasses. It's fine.
Michael, who's your favorite? Oh, hold on, everybody. Who's your favorite?
No.
Who's your favorite Sonic character?
No.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
What, really?
You fucking edgy motherfucker.
Is he actually? Is he actually?
He was the first Sonic character I ever came across, and for years I thought he was the main character.
Wow.
Because that's the only Sonic character I would ever see on.
I mean, dude, he might as fucking well be the main character at this point. For Christ's sake.
All my life it was Tails, but the more I think about it, I think it's Dr. Eggman.
Oh, he's the best. He's the fucking best. Yeah, of course.
No, the fucking
best. Absolutely. Bosco, I think I know yours, but
you should already know who mine is.
Yeah, it's here I come, rougher than Knuckles, the best of Knuckles, tougher than Knuckles. You can call me Knuckles.
Nobody knows.
Unlike Knuckles, I don't knuckles. I'd rather flex my knuckles.
I'm hard as Knuckles.
Hey, hard to chuckle.
It's definitely Knuckles. Knuckles is a badass.
He's pretty great. I do love him. Silver for me.
God, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Followed very closely by Vector the Crocodile, and I'm not joking about either of those.
Oh God, you're the worst fan. Big the Cat, I'm sure.
You know, no, not at all. Sorry, Kyle. No, I by the way, I started the fucking back when, if anybody remembers YTMND, You're the Man Now, Dog. I started the Find the Computer Room meme on that site in like 2000 and like
really
like six, it's like 6 or something. Yeah, because and this is back. This was back before, like long before I knew how to rip audio or people had put it up yet. So I just did like a shitty impression. Like I didn't know how to do Vector yet, so it was like, we gotta find the computer room. It might still be up. You can probably find it, for fuck's sake. But that was a thing, and that helped kind of spread that line around and made it a thing. And then I met Carter Cathcart, who was the 4Kids era voice of Vector the Crocodile. And I told him about that when I first met him, and he's like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "Why does Vector sound like that?" And he's like, "Because it had been so long since I recorded for him in the anime that by the time he was in Shadow the Hedgehog, they like didn't even have a reference clip of him, and they were like, "What did he sound like?" And I was like, "I don't know. He's a crocodile. He's like loud and bombastic. So, because he used to be like, all right, come on, SBO, we always take a whatever Sonic Heroes, and then it had been so long that it was like, oh, hey Shadow, So,
He's still better than Jet.
oh God, I'm
anything but Jet.
I'm really glad that they overhauled some of their voices a little bit, and Jet was one of those ones that I'm glad that actually, Michael, Jet is kind of in your realm a little bit. They're more like, come on, Sonic the Hedgehog kind of thing. He's not.
Jet's new voice is perfect.
Oh, it's great.
The one that's in the new game.
Yeah, Michael Yurchak.
That's way long ago.
Yeah.
His
God.
voice is a lot better. I remember back when it was just Jason.
Oh,
Griffith,
man.
Yeah.
just talking like this.
Yeah, it was like,
kind of
Jesus.
Kind of a more like an Usopp voice.
Yeah. It was Usopp, but even more grating. Jesus H. Christ Almighty. By the way,
$81, we are apparently $81 away from 555.
Oh boy!
Which I don't think is true.
By the way, let me clarify. Let me clarify before people take this the wrong way. Jason is not only a fantastic actor, he is also one of the nicest people I've ever met. Here's a story. I was at a place called Edge Studios in New York. This is years and years ago. It was one of the first
That's where they recorded Shadow.
Is it?
Yeah, because a lot of Edge.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, actually, no. You know what? No, don't shut the fuck up. That was good. I will give you that. That was good. Anyway,
got it.
It was where I did some of my very, very, very first voiceover work when I was still living in New York, and at the time, I was like, Jason Griffith fucking sucks. He's a shitty actor, and I hated Sonic and blah 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 whatever, right? And I think that this was a little... Oh, yeah. This was after they switched to the new cast. So Roger had taken over for Sonic by that point and everything. And I was like, oh, thank God. But then I was at an in-person callback, and I was with my girlfriend at the time. And she knew that, like, she was a big Sonic fan, too. And she knew I ripped on Jason. So then we're in the lobby, and we're hanging out. I'm waiting to come in. And he walks out. And I was like, hey, excuse me, are you Jason? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, hi, I'm Chris. We haven't met, but we're in Pokemon together. Oh, dude, that's so cool, man. Like, great to meet you. And, like, we talked for a minute, and he was, like, the nicest person ever. And then he leaves, and then my girlfriend was like, and I'm just like, wow, now I feel like a fucking asshole. Like, so, yeah, it's like when you're a little shitty, like 21-year-old, and you can be like, yeah, it's critical. It's like, and then you meet them, and it's like, oh, wait, they're all human, and I'm a dick.
I think a lot of people were critical of Jason Griffith at first because they were just so used to Ryan Drummond that, like, getting used to that new voice just took a lot. And, looking back on it, though, it was a really great voice, honestly. I actually quite like it looking back.
Well, sure. Well, I also will say, and again, this is with no like shade towards any of the previous casts. I do attest that the cast we have currently for Sonic is the best it's ever been. I think that all of the guys that are doing
it's a very solid cast.
Yeah, I think that even the folks, because there's been a couple that have changed.
And yes, Mega, he did do a condom.
He did, which, by the way, no, this is the thing. If I know, haha, it's a joke. People take the audio and they sync it up with Sonic footage or whatever, but legit, his performance in that condom commercial, Jason Griffith, was
about to bring that up.
was so good, and I was like, oh my God, he's a fucking fantastic actor. Like, wow. So, and yeah, which is wow. Whoa, Luffy.
I
Sorry.
remember like little 12-year-old me seeing that commercial, that condom commercial, and being like, oh, that sounds like Sonic. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And thinking it was the funniest fucking thing.
You know what? Oh, I wonder. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, wait. I want to see if I can go find this real quick. Hold on a minute. Okay.
It should be on YouTube.
No. There's something else. There's something else I want to find. I don't know if I'll be able to. No. Oh no. It might take me a little bit to find it, but there's audio from something that I want to see if I can get this. If I won't even say what it is, because if I can't find it, then never mind. But there's something I kind of want to play because it's really funny to me. But actually, hold on. I'm realizing I'm getting. Let me check. Okay, we have had a whole bunch of donations. Let me read those first and foremost. Okay, All right, we've had. Let's see some new ones. We have a whole page of new ones. Excuse me. Thank you, Alina Thomas, Nova Cooper 7. It's just a goober. Anonymous, who says, "Oh, Ashley." Oh, yo, Ninja Muffin 99, creator of Friday Night Funk. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Silent D Productions, Rysons.
He brings the funk.
Matthew, Charles, Capassa Roberts, another anonymous, and Sakura Knights. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I will send contracts now. Let me do that. Yes.
We're 56.
Ooh.
56 bucks away. DK.
Donkey Kong. Dude, Bosco, okay. You like that game, right?
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah. Okay. We've never talked, because we haven't caught up in a while. Are you aware of VTubers?
I am.
Okay. So
are you aware of Takahata 101?
Yes. All
right.
There's this one Japanese VTuber who I adore, because she has the most like beautiful, soothing voice ever. Okayu. She's a cat girl. She's a purple cat girl. She's so cool. And she was recently playing. She like platinumed Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong 64, the game with 7 million fucking collectibles. She platinumed that game, and I was like, holy shit. So, and she plays it all in Japanese, so I don't always know what she's saying, obviously, but because it's just fun to watch, and I love the game, and she's cool, and she's funny. And she, in her final stream of it, she played through, and she sang the DK, she adapted the DK rap and sang it in Japanese. And
yes,
it was really funny, and because because obviously all good Japanese songs have some English mixed in there, and so for the final part, for Chunky, something, one hell of a guy, and I'm like, oh, that's the best. Oh, so good. Yeah, go look. If any of you guys haven't seen Nekomata Okayu, just look up Nekomata Okayu Donkey Kong 64. You'll probably find it. It's so cute. I love it. Ugh, God. So I should do an animated thing of hers. I've been doing just for fun. I've been doing. I don't know if you guys have seen. I've been doing these little short VTuber animations just for like a little. I don't know, just a little fun thing to knock out in a couple hours, because like they make for great. Like I totally get now why like people like doing like Let's Play animated, and people have done. By the way, people have done Honeycast animateds of stuff for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody redid the theme song to the Animaniacs.
Wait, really? Oh my god.
Time for a brand new Honeycast.
Wow.
Really cool.
That's amazing.
It's so good.
I gotta look that shit up. And you guys are gonna continue to do the show into the next year, yeah?
I don't know. Ask Ashley. It's her shtick.
Yeah,
I'm not associated. This is the Honeycast featuring Edward Bosco.
Wow. Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
I'm gonna not be on the next 4 or 5 just to prove a point.
Fine. Well, I was gonna ask, because I would love to do one with you guys at some point.
Yeah, do one with Curb and let me fucking sit out.
Yeah, let me shut up for a minute. God.
Although maybe the next one I'll do, because I need to plug a couple.
New Ed, I'm sick of dealing.
I don't know if I want to be the new Ed, but I would definitely love. Well, because actually, I was gonna ask you. I said actually. That sounded like Ashley. Actually.
I have to interject every time somebody says, "Oh, actually," I have a small panic. I'm just like, "Oh, okay."
Jesus. Something else we were talking about when we did our little draw jam like a week ago or so was you have been tempting me with the powers of Toon Boom, which I have been tremendously missing out on, and if I pick it up. Which I might. I would love to learn from you, and also my friend Toxic Soul, who's another fantastic animator.
I love her. She's so cool.
Yeah, she's awesome, and we've been drawing a lot together too lately. And she's using it, and I'm like, I think it's time. I think I need to finally make the jump from Flash.
If you Boom, I will teach you the ways.
Please, oh God, yeah. Yeah, we should talk about it. And Michael, I'm excited to hear. I hope that I will continue to hear you in more anime stuff and other such things. I'm really excited
Here's
for
to
that.
hoping.
So,
I'd like to. It's really fun so far.
Yeah.
I didn't have any mouth flaps or anything in Akudama Drive, thankfully. So
that's a sweet, good first gig is when you don't have any flaps. It's like, oh, that's convenient, cool. So yeah, because I mean, well, actually, there's a question. What's did dubbing come? You know, because you do music as well, and that's a big factor. Did dubbing come kind of natural to you when you were doing it?
Oh, music didn't come natural to me. That was something I was thrown into. I'd never
Really?
done it before the fan song. I'd never done it before.
Really?
That.
Oh my
No, that was
God.
my first time ever doing anything musically.
Wow.
So that was my first time ever doing it. As far as dubbing goes, I mean, like most people, I think that back as a teenager, I did the good old fan dubs. Back on the interweb.
Of course. Well, people of our age range, a lot of people did. I didn't actually do too many. Mostly just if like friends asked me to do one. Like I found an old I found an. Oh, actually, this is funny. Because you reminded me because I worked on Gundam Seed. The completely necessary redub that we did of the entire Gundam Seed series, and I totally forgot that a friend of mine asked me to do like a little short thing in like a Gundam Seed fandom they did like 15 years ago, and I found that and I was like, oh my God, I forgot I did this, and I'm like, oh no, and now I'm in the real thing because we redid 100 episodes of Gundam Seed.
Isn't that crazy? That's nuts.
Lord.
But no, yeah, I'd never done anything like ADR really. I'd only kind of had minor experience from, kind of matching lip flaps from fan stuff. But that's, that was like 10 years ago. So it's, that's stuff that I'm not really too refreshed on.
Yeah.
So, no, this is my first time ever doing anything ADR. So that was a new experience. I can't wait to eventually do lip flaps and not be good at it at first.
Well, I mean, honestly, people make it out like it's this super difficult, like, oh, it's a very technical skill. It's like, I mean, yeah, but it's also not that hard. Like, I don't know. I actually feel that some of the sorry. We got a $55 70-cent donation from Kovacs saying, "Oh, Ashley, thank you." And $100 from Team Uwu, and another $20 from. Hold on, let me read. From the doctors. For the doctors, thank you for doing the stream. Can you please shout out on Twitter? It would help my comic team a lot. Team Uwu9. I know some don't like shouting out other people. No, shout out to Team Uwu9. And also $20 from the great and powerful Plague. Unite against the virus. Awesome stream you have got going. Tell Ed that he should consider singing "We'll Meet Again" in Alistair's voice. I think the old radio tone fits perfectly. Long live the Midwest. Love Plague. Thank you guys. Cool. What the fuck was I saying? I'm so sorry.
I don't fucking know.
Why my life? Why these things shouldn't be happening to me, but they are.
Sorry, a buddy of mine just texted me, and I'm fucking dying over here.
What? Why? What?
So a buddy of mine was like, checking out the stream you're on. What's all this furry art? I'm like, oh, Ashley's a furry. And he's like, oh, that'll do it.
Yahoo! Can you guys see?
It's so good.
Did you guys see the picture?
I did. It's so cute.
Yay! Excellent. I'm gonna tweet all these later. All the drawings I'm doing. Yay!
Shout out to Theon. What up? I see you, fam. Midwest represent.
Let's see. I'm trying to maintain the. I'm trying to be as because by the way, sorry, I've been keeping to say this because by the way, everybody, if you've donated and if you see this later, like if it's archived or whatever for tomorrow morning, you must send me back your contract by 1 p.m. tomorrow. You must send it back by 1 p.m. tomorrow, or you will not receive this reward. So please make sure if you have not filled out your contract already, make sure to do that.
Ashley, what program are you drawing in?
What program do you use?
I am drawing in Clip Studio Paint.
Wow.
Is it free?
No, it is not, but it regularly goes on sale for very, very cheap. So if
where can I get it for free?
You can get it for free. You can get it for free.
I can see the future. By the way, Michael, do you want your character as a background character in the game?
No, I just did that as a gag.
Why not? You donated 50. I'll put him in. Why not?
I mean,
why
I don't
not?
mind. If you want to send me that contract, I'll do it. It's fine.
Well, Michael, do I have your permission to use your green-haired Persona character in the Tome RPG as a background character?
You are more than welcome to.
Okay, this is legally binding. It's archived. You have all 212 of you are witness to, sorry, 15 of you are witness to this. Okay, good, perfect. Then I'll do that. Yay, perfect.
You have to get Ashley's permission too. She owns the character. I don't.
So Ashley, do I have your legal permission to use Michael Kovac's Persona? Okay, well then never mind. You heard it here first, folks.
Yes, you may add
the boy,
green cat boy.
the
to
boy.
your game.
Okay, perfect.
Permission.
I love it. I think what I'm gonna actually end up doing is I'm gonna put all of the characters that we got from this in particular. I think I'm gonna put them actually on the final day of the game. So little bonus for y'all. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Yep. We have long surpassed. We are at $5,675. All right.
I'm gonna. So what I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need silence from Mike, and I'm gonna shut up. And
Well, hold on. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Before that, okay. My voice is getting a little hoarse.
You want me to take over?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some tea. Some tea, and I will come back. And the first thing you'll hear from me, because I'm gonna think of, okay, what is. Do you want it to be Regan Arataka, new star of the paranormal world? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes, do it.
Well, no, Ashley, if you want me to, if I'm going to torture you, yeah, you're zooming in on that picture for that's perfect right now. Please, God, or some other character. I don't know. What do you want?
Regan's one of my favorites.
Okay, all right then. So I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna get some Ninjam Pipakwa to put in it because I'm a loser.
Before you go,
yes.
I have to tell you something. Ashley has watched only the first 6 or 7 episodes of Mob Psycho.
Oh.
And both times she's seen it, she's been blackout drunk and she's forgotten everything. So she doesn't remember anything.
Okay.
You should rewatch Mob Psycho again.
Oh well, then you should. You should thank the Lord for it every day. Yeah. And it's okay. I could say anything and it wouldn't matter. Okay. All right.
Also, so you take off. So Weimer says St. Louis pizza greater than Chicago style pizza. So I just want to take.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna. You handle this. Take over. Yeah. Have fun. I'll be back.
I got this. All right. So I guess I want to talk to you, Weimer, because what you've gone and done is you've fucked up. And you ever have that moment where you realize you said something you thought was clever, but then as you can feel the pressure mounting of a response, you realize that you done fucked up. So let me put this into context for you. There is this great debate about what pizza is better. Is it Chicago? Is it New York? Do you know why we have that debate, Weimer? It's because New York pizza is fucking delicious. And yes, you have to fold it over like a fucking taco. And yes, it's greasy as fuck. But then you also have Chicago pizza, which you can order, which you can argue is just a fucking casserole for a pizza. But they're both fucking delicious. But you know what's not delicious, Weimer? St. Louis style pizza. You know why it's not delicious? Because it's not world famous. When you're debating the best pizza in the country, you debate New York and you debate Chicago. Nobody mentions St. Louis. In fact, your football team didn't even want to stay around. That's how repulsive the pizza is. They ran to Los Angeles. Okay? So if there's no baseball and there's no football, oh wait, no, they left, or no hockey, then nobody cares about St. Louis. Nobody cares about St. Louis. Period. Also, isn't half of St. Louis in Kansas or Missouri or the Missouri-Kansas border? It bleeds over. They can't even get the whole fucking city in St. Louis. St. Louis doesn't even want to be in Missouri. That's how disgusting you are and your pizza is. So while New York and Chicago can have this debate, you need to go back to the kiddie table with California and their pineapple pizza bullshit. And when you figure out how to make a real pizza, you can come talk to me and maybe go visit Italy too. Until then, get the fuck out of here. Also, thank you if you've done it. We really appreciate it.
So Ashley, my mom for Christmas had some frozen Giordano's pizza shipped to us, and so Ashley got to try some of the frozen deep dish Giordano's pizza for the very first time a few days ago. Do you want to speak about that, Ashley? Your first experience with Chicago deep dish?
It was so much cheese. Why do they have to put so much cheese in it?
So much cheese in what?
The fucking Chicago deep dish.
You don't like cheese?
It's so much.
You don't like cheese?
No.
Are you a fucking communist?
Yes.
Do you like New York pizza? Because they got a lot of cheese in New York too.
Ashley, didn't you? You didn't even. You said it wasn't a pizza. What'd you say it was?
I said it was a casserole.
Yeah, that's the argument people like to make. But let me ask you a question. Wasn't it delicious?
It was really good.
Yeah, you damn fucking right.
It's my favorite.
We still got another one in the fridge.
I would like to let everybody know that I have 4 deep dish pizzas in my fridge right now, shipped from Chicago, from Giordano's, and they are fucking delicious. That's how much I like. But also, I am uniquely positioned to talk about pizza. I have family that owns a pizzeria, Neapolitan Italian style. I grew up in Chicago. I have family from New York. I have had the mecca of pizza. I am a pizza snob. I get it. I don't apologize for it, but do not come at me with St. Louis pizza is the best. Now, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and the facts still remain. It's New York or Chicago, and they're both fucking delicious. So just enjoy some real pizza. That's all I'm saying, Weimer. Also, Kansas City can fucking kiss my ass. You guys do barbecue. Your barbecue's fucking delicious. Don't talk to me about pizza.
Of course your family owns a fucking pizza place.
You're fucking damn right they do.
You're so on brand all the time.
Yeah, all I need to do is make a body disappear and I'll have the Italian trilogy.
Lord, my family is very, very Italian, but we never had pizza.
Can you tell us about the spoon that you found?
No, that's illegal. I cannot talk about the spoon.
Oh yeah, we'll actually get in trouble.
We cannot talk about the spoon.
Found a lot of old Ashley ancient family stuff. And, a lot of it's
I moved
bad.
back into my family.
Remember when you pass out on your pizza, you don't want to drown. Then you can get New York pizza. That doesn't mean your shitty pizza won't kill you from what goes in your body. Fuck your pizza. And fuck your football team. That doesn't exist anymore. Because they ran away from your shitty pizza. Continue.
Ashley, do I have permission to preheat the oven to make pizza?
Oh my god!
Yeah, Mike, let's make some pizza. Also, guys, welcome into the Honeycast. We have taken the fuck over. It's the Bosco cast. It's a Bosco cast.
Hello.
I moved back into my childhood family home. And
Whoa, we got somebody in the chat who's like, I live in Missouri. What the fuck is a St. Louis pizza? That's what the fuck I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Don't just be like, man, I'm in St. Louis. We got this specialty pizza that everybody on the block knows about. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Also, Connor, if you're listening, my buddy from D&D, I apologize. I know you're from St. Louis. Fuck your pizza, bro.
What were you saying about your old family home, Ashley?
Yeah, it was so...
fine. I don't know. It's okay. It's all right.
We're in it right now, and it's a good house, but oh boy.
I've been uncovering a lot of old family artifacts, and
I appreciate you being a good sport, Weimer, by the way. Sorry, I keep cutting you off, Ashley. What did you say about your family home?
No, it's okay. It's fine.
All right. Well, somebody's talking about the Blackhawks. What up in the chat, folks? We're getting Battlehawks, though, with soccer, and The Rock owns them. Bro, when you got to make an argument for your indoor soccer team or regular soccer team, I don't even fucking know, in St. Louis, you got some problems, bro. Don't at me. Don't at me. All right?
This is why Ed is the third host of Honeycast.
I'm not the third host of the Honeycast. It's the Honeycast featuring Edward Bosco. I'm the fucking guy you bring on the label. Hold on. Shut up when I'm talking. How dare you interrupt me?
You have interrupted me like 80 times!
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm loud and obnoxious. So what I'm trying to describe is that when you bring me on the track, it's to sell records. That's why you bring me on the Honeycast. It's like, oh, man, the Honeycast. It's Michael and Ashley doing their thing, featuring Edward Bosco. Boom, drop the MVP bomb. We got the views. We got the charisma. We got the lights and sparkle. We've got Hollywood pizzazz up on the big lights and flickering lights because we just ballers like that. It's how we do. That's why you put me on the track.
I hate this basketball.
Oh, Ashley. I would, if you walked into my spirits and such consultation office, I would in fact exorcise the spirits that plague you with my bunny beat down. This is one of Reagan's special techniques, where he beats the ever-loving shit out of the back of somebody and calls it a massage. I've done my service.
I'm sure the screaming was great. Discord cut it all off.
I don't doubt it. It's okay. The chat probably heard it, so it's all good.
I've been throwing haymakers.
Reason to replay. Clip it. There you go.
I've been throwing haymakers at St. Louis. You didn't miss much. Oh yeah, AKA give him the Bosco sauce. You know what's up.
By the way, Chris, this entire time Ed would not stop talking about pizza. So
it's true.
I don't doubt it.
Michael's gonna fucking preheat the oven and make
pizza.
Yeah, I want
really?
pizza now.
Oh my god. Are you guys also?
Dude,
are you guys also?
Such a good salesman. That's why it's the Honeycast featuring Edward Bosco. I sell that shit.
Onto my fucking home.
Are you guys idiots like me and eat at? Because I'm also having snacks. You guys eating at 1:30 in the morning?
You know what? I'll get some food.
Is that a common? Is that a common thing that happens in
late night food?
Yeah. Well, Bosco, what is your sleep schedule like these days?
I don't fucking know. It's whenever the fuck I want to go to bed. I'm on vacation, motherfucker.
That's true. Good lord.
I ain't got no shit to do. No way. My stream is on Friday, and I'm ready to go. What do you want, Ashley? What are you sighing about? I'm not even talking to you right now.
I'm just gonna stop speaking.
That'd be amazing. If you stop speaking and Chris stops drawing, dude,
wow.
Stream is infinitely better.
Wow.
I was just gonna say, I either go to bed at 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. and there's no in between. That's the thought that I had that was very interesting. I'm gonna shut up now.
Appreciate you.
Uh-huh.
Hey, real quick. I'm gonna respond to this person separately, but just as a quick thing, we are while you can donate on behalf of somebody else, we're only allowing one character per person. So even if it's like, oh, I'm also donating for like a friend of mine, we're unfortunately not doing that. So I apologize. There was a person who wanted to see if they could donate for a couple of their other friends. I'm really sorry. That's really cool of you, but I'm trying to just make sure that like I'm holding people to one character each. So is that Rye McKeon in the chat?
Yo, Rye.
Yo.
Who's that?
Another lovely voice actor who I haven't actually met, but know of and love the work of. Hi, Rye.
I was just in a Discord call with him
wow.
before we popped in here.
Hello, Rye.
He's a sweet boy.
Thank you.
You can say hello unironically.
Rye, did you have fun playing Phasmophobia? Okay, don't reply. 20-second latency. I forgot.
Yeah.
I love the
That's good work.
pause to wait for him to respond. It's like, oh, wait a minute.
Why does YouTube have such shit latency? Twitch is like 30
yeah,
seconds.
I know. It's the down. I mean, because the only reason I was telling the others this before, excuse me, the only reason that I stick with YouTube is just because it's the convenience of having like everything collected into one place, like for my channel and everything.
It's a really good way to consolidate your audience.
Yeah, I mean, because I know that like. Especially if you really want to like make a lot of money and stuff, Twitch is probably the better interface to go with. But I don't know.
If I didn't stream Honeycast, I would probably do my art streams on YouTube as well. But
yeah.
I feel like that would confuse people.
Huh.
People
hey, you get a shit ton more viewers on your normal streams.
It's gonna be a Honeycast, yeah. It's like, no, it's not. It's just me working on animation by myself,
yeah.
and people will be like, "Oh, this is fucking lame. Where's Ed?" And then
yeah.
Like I said, man, Honeycast featuring Edward Bosco, it's gonna bring in the views, it's gonna bring in the hype, it's gonna bring the fucking bass drop that'll make your bunnies hop. Like that's what's up.
Wow.
I
fucking hate you. Wow.
I did a stream for Farfetched 2 days ago with Dave Capdeville, the co-creator of the show, and Jason Marnoka, who we were just talking about earlier, who also plays a character on the show.
Yeah.
And everybody thought that Jason was Ed for some reason.
Wow.
They sound nothing alike.
Nothing alike. And they were like, "Oh, hey, Jason, do an Alistair line." And they kept asking for like things that they would ask of you, Ed. And I'm like, is Jason just stand-in Ed?
He's like 10 octaves lower than any of us combined. I don't know how anybody could fucking.
Every time he speaks, the floor shakes.
Actually, it's time to get him on a honeycast.
And thank you, Rye. I appreciate you. I'd love to meet you at some point. Yeah. Oh God. And Jason. Yeah. Oh God. I haven't talked to Jason in so long. I really want to work with him at some point too. He's so cool.
He's such a great guy. He's a really good friend. But yeah, I was just like, God, I can't
Also from Chicago. That's probably why.
Without people being like, where's Ed? Is this random other person in your stream Ed? Have him say things. I'm like, God damn it.
Here's the problem, Ashley. People like me for some fucking reason, and it doesn't matter what I do. Like, I don't know why. I genuinely don't. I don't think that anybody should like me. No matter how nice I am, they should still find reasons to hate me. It's just healthy to have the person that you hate. And I try to put you and Michael over him. The problem is, Michael's adorable and doesn't need a lot of help, and you're dumb as fuck. Wow. So there's only so much I can do.
Shouldn't the roles be reversed? I'm dumb as fuck.
But you're like, it's in an adorable way that people can like get behind.
Yeah, I'm dumber than that.
You're like, Michael,
it's
you're
not
a good boy,
adorable.
Michael. It's okay, Michael. Whereas Ashley's like, the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of the difference.
I'm not dumb, I just don't have any foresight.
I've seen your drawings. That bunny's got a lot of forehead, am I right?
Wow.
Wow, thanks!
Wow. Guys.
Ears for days.
Somebody in the chat just said, Ed, please choke me. And I'm just like, I'm choking on my goldfish right now just listening to you. Good Lord.
That's not okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shiru knows what's up. She had to deal with me on a 13-hour stream. It's not fun. Actually, no, wait. I was well behaved on that one. Also, apparently they know who James Porter is. There's a whole conversation going in here that I don't understand the backstory of.
Wait. James Porter.
And you just Googling people now?
No,
I just found a Catholic priest named James Porter.
It's not who he is.
James Porter, can you bless us?
Ashley, didn't you say you wanted to get like an actual priest to bless the Honeycast at some point?
For the 2021 return of Honeycast, I really desperately want to get a priest to bless the Honeycast.
You may not believe this, Ed, but you're a great person with a contagious personality. That's why we love you. Contagious is a good word to describe me, but I wouldn't say it's my personality. It's just the evil.
It's not
evil.
That he's got a contagious personality. He's just a contagion that infects everything.
It's true, and it's not in a good way. Again, if I'm on your stream, you should get it looked at.
Jesus Christ. Hey, guys.
Andy says it's crackhead hours for Honeycast featuring.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, this is now basically Honeycast. Like,
I can't wait for Chris to go, well, my 3 o'clock dropped out. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, well, I know. Well, that's the thing. I actually don't have one. So
when's your next guest?
So my next guest is 10 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, no!
So here's what I was going to do. I was going to, starting, and I will be, starting at 3, I'm going to play a full marathon of the Terrain of Magical Expertise web series, and I'm going to take a sleep break because I'm a cheater.
That's a good idea.
You whore.
That's me. Yeah, I really am. Yeah, because also watch my cartoon. Whoa. That's all. By the way, Bosco, Tome turned 9 this year. Oh. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. So.
Also, my friend Caitlin was playing Dust, and I was like, oh, this game came out in 2011 or 2012 or whatever it was. I was like, oh.
Oh, you know who I saw recently, by the way? Michael. My little Michael Johnston.
What?
Yeah. So, here's some. Little story for you guys. So, I moved to California in 2014, 6 years ago now. And kind of around the same time,
6 years ago.
I know, yeah. Well, because you and Kira Buckland, who we had earlier on today, you guys were out here for several years before we were.
2012. I remember the day and the time.
Yeah,
and the flight.
Yeah, that's right. And then we helped Kira move, I think, in 2011, right? Tail end of 2011, we all hung out and we had Thanksgiving together. And so kind of around the same pocket of time, me and Michael Johnston of Teen Wolf fame and many other things, and Xander Mobus. We all kind of moved within the same few months of each other to LA, and
Lucian too.
No, Lucian was no. Lucian was before us, like way before.
I don't feel like he was. I feel like, well,
He was at least a full year or two before.
Was he?
We were. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah. So and a lot of us all happened to work on Tales of Zestiria together, which was a video game. It was my first video game in town. It was a lot of fun doing that. And then shortly around that time, Michael hit it really big. He got on Teen Wolf and he did all these movies and stuff, and he was flying around all over the world doing all these projects and stuff. So we kind of fell out of touch with him a little bit. We'd still see him here and there, but he was just working so much. And then because often our old Thanksgiving crew was me and Bosco, Xander, Kira, and Devin Mack, who would come in from Canada because Canada doesn't have real Thanksgiving, so he would come celebrate American Thanksgiving with us. And due to the fucking virus, we didn't get to do anything for Thanksgiving this year together. So I texted everybody. I texted you and Xander and everybody else on. I was like, hey, miss you guys. And I texted Michael, and then I heard from him Christmas Eve, and he's like, hey, I just saw this message. Hey, are you doing anything? And I'm like, no. I was thinking I was gonna just spend Christmas Eve and Christmas Day alone because Wes was going back to see his family, and and he's like, I'm gonna go spend it with some folks here. You want to come? And I'm like, yeah. So I did, and they had dinner. It was with some of his family members. Then I met, and it was really nice. And we hung out and we caught up, and it had been a long time. And we were reminiscing about the early years of being out here and Dust and just home and some of that stuff, and it was really nice. So it was good getting to see him again.
Glad he's doing well.
Yeah. And he's doing voiceover. He was Mick Leo, everybody. He was the single most popular Tales of character, apparently, Mick Leo of Zestiria. He's a great dude. Jesus Martinez, it's okay if you can't donate. It actually really helps if you even just share the Tiltify link. If you have any social media you can share it on and know of anybody that can Signal boost it and donate themselves, and every little bit counts. We really appreciate it, so don't worry about it. If you can't, it's all good.
Even a dollar means a lot.
Even a dollar means a dollar.
You know what? But the most valuable thing of all is your time. So we
true.
Appreciate anybody who tweets something out, makes a retweet of something, throws it on Instagram.
And that you're tolerating listening to this.
Seriously, anybody who could tolerate me for 2 hours has done a service to the world.
You mean like on Thanksgiving where we get together and you cook some bomb-ass food? Bosco's an excellent cook, by the way.
Ooh.
He is.
What do you like to cook, Ed?
Food.
I feel like we've revealed some secret about Ed that he doesn't want to get out.
Ashley likes to cook too, but also she hates cooking, so we just order out instead.
2020 has taken my will to do most anything away. I'm just like, can I just
We're trying to get back into the swing of just, having food at home and eating at home. It's hard, but we're getting back into it. We're trying.
Noise Crush is asking you guys. Oh, Noise Crush. That's a good Mega Man reference. What type of bombs do you use in your food?
C4.
H-bombs.
F-bombs.
I don't have a witty response. I don't know. I bomb after I finish eating.
Bomb
cooking isn't that bad.
I mean, no. These pies weren't made at a factory. These pies weren't homemade. They're made in a factory. A bomb factory.
Oh my
God. They're bombs.
Dude, hey, Chris, did you hear about that cheese factory that blew up? There was debris everywhere.
Thanks for joining, everybody.
Not the dad jokes again.
Really appreciate it.
Cutting it 10 minutes early. Thanks.
I'm dead. I'm just dead.
All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow.
What do you got going on tomorrow, Ashley? Tell me. Describe
I
it
got
to
more
me.
callback meetings to fucking do, and I got to do writing, and this just sounds like an excuse, but that really is basically it. I just gotta write a whole lot.
Ashley, tomorrow's the New Year anniversary, though. It's New Year's Eve. We gotta do something.
Oh, we do, don't we?
Yeah.
Michael and I are terrible about planning, like, to do anything. We just kind of exist and do things, like, in the moment. Like, we both sat there and realized, like, oh, our 2-year anniversary is, like, in 2 days.
Wow.
And neither of us remembered, should we do something? And Michael's like, eh. And I was like, yeah, I don't.
You guys have been together for 2 years?
Yeah.
Oh.
On January 1st.
Oh, happy New Year! Wow.
2019. We met in 2018.
There's our man.
2019.
There's our man.
Then it's our 1-year anniversary.
No, 2019 to 2021
Oh,
is
fuck!
2 years.
Damn it!
Well,
You fucking idiot!
Yeah, but hold on. At the end of, so you guys started in what, 2019?
January 1st, 2019.
So then January 1st, 2020 is your first year anniversary.
Yeah, but it's gonna be January 1st, 2021.
It's gonna be 2021.
So that is your second year anniversary.
Yep.
Fucking idiot. Let's be real though, the clock's gonna roll over on New Year's and it's just gonna be 2020
We're gonna have
all
another
over
month,
again.
another random month just suddenly shows up.
2020 Royale.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be it'll be December 32nd, and we'll be like,
whoa,
no.
Please end me. Ah.
Oh Lord.
Michael, should we do anything for our anniversary?
Not anything you should say on stream right now, I would say. Good Lord.
I can assure you that's not going to happen.
Let's go get a virus.
Well, yeah, don't. How about
Wait,
don't?
Let's have a
How about
nice
please
night of
please
getting the coronavirus.
please don't do that.
Here's the thing. So we literally because obviously coronavirus is going around, COVID-19. Like fucking, it's been around for so long, and we will not leave the house. We refuse. We literally refuse to go out unless it's for groceries.
Mhm.
Like we will not do anything.
I mean
at all.
that's smart. So
That's how we are.
Yeah, we just.
Yeah.
I had somebody contact me today. They're like, "Hey, we want you to come in and record." I'm like, "Nah, I'm recording upstairs."
It's like, thanks, no.
No, there's no beds in any hospitals anywhere in Southern California. Y'all better fucking realize this ain't no joke.
no, I mean what? And that's the thing that's so fucking aggravating. It's like, people.
Texas BBQ is fine. Jesus.
Jesus.
That's his name. Jesus Martinez.
It's Jesus. Hey, dude.
Whoa, that's fucking racist.
No, it's just how you fucking pronounce it, dipshit.
You're an asshole.
Edward Bosco. No, people I know, I was just tweeting about this yesterday. It's fucking pissing me off. People I know who are being careful. They're being careful and fucking wearing their mask and not going out and quarantining, and they're catching it. And then I'm at my fucking Ralph's or whatever, and some stupid asshole comes in, and there's 6 fucking staff members telling them, put on a mask. Here's one of the little disposable blue ones. Put a fucking mask on. And they're like, no. And you care about other people's health? I care about my health. And I'm like, no, you clearly don't, dumbass. And I'm like, this sucks. I hate it.
Throw them out. Throw them out.
Which is why, sorry, I have goldfish in my mouth. Which is why we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders, COVID-19 Crisis Fund.
Can we get to 6,000 before we get off the air? Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know.
Can we get another $300 in 7
Whoa!
minutes?
$200.
$200?
$255 to be exact.
Oh, we just got, let's see, from Gardy and Pranksters Sean Elegy. Howdy, my friends are asking me if I want to get my character in. Oh, yeah, there we go. Cool. I will send you a contract. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we are currently up to $5,745 dollops.
Yep.
Remember dollops? Remember Chowder?
No, I don't.
Remember Chowder?
Nope. Nobody does.
Oh my god, I miss Chowder. It was so good.
I never actually saw Chowder until well after it aired, and it's so good.
It's
adorable.
adorable.
I was missing out.
It's so adorable. I remember I was at Comic-Con. I might have told this story in a curve vlog or something, but I was at Comic-Con in San Diego. and it was when they premiered Adventure Time, like officially on Cartoon Network. It was the early days of that, and they had a bunch of the creators were all there for a panel, and they had a bunch of the Chowder folks. I met Dana Snyder, who was in that as Gazpacho, and I later got to work with him on OKKO actually, which was really cool.
Me and Ashley also still need to watch, I think.
Okay, oh god, so much fun!
I've heard so many good things.
And I'm going to be interviewing Ian Jones-Cordy, the creator of OKKO, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So tune in for that.
Dude, ask him what he thinks about Has-Been, man.
I mean, he might think it's cool. He might have seen it for all I know.
Oh yeah, dude.
Seems like everybody's seen it.
Oh yeah.
It's a big deal. It's got over 50 million views.
Yeah, dog.
Oh my god,
Pretty
Andy
big
says
deal.
Ashley Bunny in Chowder's outfit. Yes, please.
So, Waymer, it depends on the sandwich. I will put mayonnaise if it's on like a roast beef sandwich, if it's got like a nice consistency with like some deli mustard or something like that. But I won't put mayonnaise on everything.
Wow.
Mayonnaise is good, but it's got to be mixed with other stuff. And not every sandwich. Like I normally don't put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich, for example. I think mayonnaise goes very specifically with certain types of meats. Certain types of deli sandwiches are really good with mayonnaise. It also works really good if you're making some kind of a marinade, just like a light bit of mayonnaise in there, just for the consistency and the flavor, but not to overpower what it is. So yeah, I think mayonnaise has its purpose.
You heard it here.
We just got Japanese mayo at the Asian market yesterday.
Japanese mayo is delicious. It's like that spicy mustard shit. It's delicious.
It's so good.
I just had Yukaku the other day, and I had their Japanese chicken that comes with the spicy mayo, and it was so good.
Oh, I miss Yukaku. Oh,
they deliver.
Oh, did they? Oh god, I gotta do that shit.
They deliver.
Dog. What the fuck was I talking about before? Oh, Comic-Con. So, Chatter. Yeah. So Comic-Con. Yeah, they had a bunch of people there, and I met C.H. Greenblatt, who's the creator, and he was cool. And I met Tara Strong. And I drew pictures for them to sign in my sketchbook. I was a babby back then, and I drew a picture of Bubbles, and somehow I wanted to ask her about, because when she was still in Canada, this is like 30 years ago now. She was in the Super Mario Brothers cartoons. She was the cartoon version of Iggy and Lemmy from the Koopa Kids, like a billion years ago. And I brought those characters up, and she's like, I was in that cartoon. Do you remember their names? And then literally in this fashion, I was like, well, actually, in the cartoon, they were named Hip and Hop, but in the original video games, they're called Iggy and Lemmy. And then C.H. Greenblatt hears me, and he's like, dude, that's like obscure video game shit that only I would know. And I'm like, yay! And then Tara was like, hold on, check this out. And she took out her phone, and she showed me her son's birthday cake that year, and it had like Toad and Spinies on it, and I'm like, that's cool as shit. Also, you're Tara Strong, and you're showing me your son's birthday cake on your phone. Neat. So, that was cool.
Nice. Also, Jesus, you're fine. You're a good dog.
Jesus. Ashley is Chowder, Michael's Panini, Bosco is Schnitzel. So what am I? Who am I?
Schnitzel. Am I German?
No, Schnitzel's the Rada guy that John DiMaggio played.
Well, yes, my name is Schnitzel, and I've come to make your show better.
That's good.
This is going to be great.
Excuse me. Wait, Andy,
would you like to come into my shower?
Andy, what Chowder character am I? Am I Mung Dahl? Because he has the big nose. He's got the big nose. Chowder! You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
Fucking Mung.
We have no animation budget.
I love that bit.
Mung is my favorite, or Panini is my favorite, and I can't pick which.
Oh, hi, Chowder. What are you boyfriend?
Rada.
Rada. Chowder! I was on the A-team, Chowder!
Woo!
Our energy is gone!
No, it is not. My energy's been here the whole time. I'm just waiting for y'all motherfuckers to give me a chance to talk. Y'all been talking for fucking ever.
Sorry.
Oh, yes,
Jesus
you haven't
Christ.
talked at all this stream.
No, this is fucking
Not
awful.
even a little bit.
Not even a
Never
little. By the way,
interrupted me
Ashley, if you wouldn't mind, there's this little gain control thing on your fucking like headset somewhere. If you could turn that down a little bit, you're peaking like you fucking are a new player on Halo. It's like, I am 12 years old. I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Like, it just sounds awful.
A new player on Halo saying things that should never be said in this chat.
I'm wearing a headset. I don't know how to.
I know, that's why you sound like a Halo player from the early 2000s,
Ashley,
just fucking screaming.
I moved into my closet to do this, not speak on my headset.
You don't even move into your closet for fucking Honeycast.
Wow. No, because Honeycast isn't important. We're trying to raise money for charity.
Honeycast?
Oh, okay, well, don't prove me wrong. Fuck you.
Don't your argument.
Oh my God,
are detrimental to mine.
Andy said that she'll draw us in the chowder outfits. Oh my God.
No, don't do that. You don't need to do that. You're a talented artist. You should be paid for your work.
Oh, you're right. Pay for her. Well, go commission her. I think Andy, are you taking commissions? I forget. I don't know. Go subscribe. Go find Andy. I'll go. Let me get her Twitter.
Is Honeycast featuring Bosco just him flaming Ashley?
Yes.
No, that's me anytime I'm around Ashley. I don't need to be on stream for it.
Here, everybody go.
She'll text me at like 2 in the morning and be like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, leave me alone. She's like, wow, rude. I'm like, yeah.
You're the one who calls me in the middle of the fucking night.
Only when I need something from you.
Go follow Ashley. Well, follow Ashley too, yes, also. Go follow Andy. She is.
Hey! Stromboli!
I'm Stromboli. What? Dude, thank you. I appreciate you. Donate it to the charity. Not me.
That's all right. You'll donate it to the charity.
You fools. Oh, I gotta do that. I gotta fucking PayPal and oh, God. Life is hard.
Life is hard.
Every single tweet that Tony Hawk makes where he's like out in public and people don't recognize him makes me so sad.
Dude, I saw him in public one time. I won't say I won't say where. Yeah, I was with Morgan Berry actually, who was with us earlier today. We were out for coffee, and she was like, "Is that Tony Hawk?" And like us and our friends looked over, and then I forget who else we were with that day, but one of them was just like, Tony! And then he just like raises his hand up. And we're like, wow! And I was like, oh my God! And then we told Casey, and she's like, what? Why wasn't it there? Oh my God! Because Casey Mangelo is a huge Tony Hawk Pro Skater fan.
Yo, Casto Lasso, speaking of paying artists for their work, there's this amazing TikTok, which I don't say often because there's not a lot, where this guy is basically, there's an artist on one end watching the TikTok, and then there's this guy who's like, I'm going to show you how to remove the watermark from artists who post their artwork online. Let's take a look. Wow. So what you're going to do, first of all, you're going to identify whether or not you have Photoshop, all that good stuff. You're going to go to their Twitter page, and then you're going to look to see if they accept commissions, and you pay them.
Yep.
Did you really think that I was going to hit? It was so good.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It was so good.
I love that.
I remember seeing that TikTok. It's very good.
God damn.
You fucking pay artists.
You fucking pay them.
But guys, what about the exposure? Yeah, the exposure to money. I like the exposure to money, please. Thank you.
Bro, I'm gonna expose you as a fucking fraud. Get the hell out of here.
Wow. You don't need to do that. I'm gonna get some water and brush my teeth. I'll be right back.
Do it.
We'll
hold it down.
Or as I often say to Mac at like ass o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna go brush my teeths. I'll be right back.
That's all right.
So here I am doing everything I can.
Bro, don't forget to take a St. Louis and wipe your Missouri.
Fucking, I had an ex that I had
bet you did.
to in. You be quiet. In like 3 years, and then suddenly out of nowhere he DMs me on Facebook. He's like, "Hey Ashley, how you been doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, hey dude, what's up? Like, how's it been going?" And he's like, "So, I have a game project that I'm getting off the ground, and I was wondering if you wanted to work on it, and I can't pay you yet, but once it gets going, it's gonna be really big."
Ashley,
and I'm
is this the same ex that lived in a trailer?
No.
No, it's not that one. Okay.
No. This is the one that got a
You've got
full
like
ride.
700 X's. I can't tell which are which.
Wow, thanks! Boyfriend, you're supposed to be nice to me.
You ever see that movie Scott Pilgrim?
I'm just not gonna speak.
But no, yeah, what a fucking dipshit.
Oh God.
No, pay your artists.
Hey,
always.
Mike, they want to know tips for new voice actors. What do you got?
Hey, you're more of a prolific voice actor than I am. You've done more of this than I have. But I mean, go to.
What the fuck was the point of that? What the fuck?
I don't know. Anyway, if you want advice, I want to be a voiceactor.com. Yuri Lowenthal and Tara Platt's book is great. Voiceover Voice Actor, the extended edition. Voice Acting Club has a lot of fantastic resources in their forums and guides section. Guides and articles section.
Kyle says Michael versus the world.
But no, yeah, out of all of those, if you're just starting out, I would say the Voice Acting Club guides and articles are probably your best bet, because those are like a really good resource for doing indie stuff online, for getting like a little self-made demo and stuff. You can look at that, find references on how you should probably go about it, just starting small. But if you're looking to go pro, I want to be a voiceactor.com is basically the place you want to look at.
I know I keep saying it,
Dude,
but my 2021 goal is actually finally breaking into voice acting.
You should do it.
I always wanted to do it ever since I was like a teeny tiny baby, and I auditioned like one time and I got the role I wanted the very first time I auditioned, and they announced the cast and they announced me, and once they did, everybody responded to the casting announcement going, "This Ashley chick has a horrible voice, we don't like her, she's terrible, get rid of her," and they removed me from the cast without ever even speaking to me and replaced me. That was the first time I ever auditioned for anything, and it made me so sad that I was just like, okay, I'm never gonna be a voice
Ashley,
actor.
so we're Ashley. As soon as we're in Burbank or North Hollywood or wherever the hell, LA. As soon as we're in LA, we need to immediately build like a little communal recording space for all of us to use.
Oh, once we move into the house in LA, we're gonna build a fucking studio. I'm determined.
Yeah, and you can use that basically whenever you want and get started. We gotta introduce you to some folks. Gotta get you a demo, get you wrapped and stuff.
That's my goal for 2021. I'm gonna do voice things. Finally. Yay.
I only know like 1.5 billion fucking voice actors, you know?
You got a lot of people that'd probably be willing to help you get started.
I know. It's just scary. It's scary. Like when you've been, I'm not gonna say good, but competent at one thing for a while, it's scary trying something new, because it's like, well, I've been competent at this one thing for a while. If I'm not immediately good at this other thing,
and
I
the
don't
thing
want to
is
do
that
it.
you're probably not going to be, as good as you would like. There's always going to be things you're going to notice and you're going to criticize about yourself. And hell, even when you are more competent, when you've taken a lot of classes, you're still going to have things that you notice about yourself that you're going to be like, oh, I suck. It's just a matter of, taking into account what you think you need to improve on. Taking advice from others, criticism from others, and just, working on it over time.
I will say, so we're casting for my show Farfetched right now, and we're doing the callbacks currently. And so we've been doing our callbacks like in a call and working with the voice actors directly to get the lines perfectly. And I'm watching these voice actors like take my notes that I gave them about the voice and like just immediately nail exactly what I had in my head. And I'm like, God, that's so fucking impressive. How the fuck do they do that? I want to do this. How the fuck do I do that? Like, it's so intimidating. And there's so many fucking incredibly talented voice actors out there. It's just, yeah, I admire voice actors quite a lot. They're very cool. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them acting.
Again, once we're in LA, hopefully, we probably will not be able to do any physical workshops or classes or anything because of COVID. So we'll probably have to do, Zoom call stuff.
Once the Backstreet Boys reunion tour fucks off. I appreciate all the words of support in the chat, by the way, guys.
We'll get you involved in some workshops and get you, to brush up on certain things to make you feel a little more comfortable with your voice and acting. And yeah, we'll have that recording space all set up, and you'll be able to just dick around in it.
I've taken like improv classes and shit, and oh my god, I had like a panic attack the whole time. It's so scary. But hopefully I'll stop being a big shy.
A big poopy diaper baby.
Big poopy baby.
Goo, guys.
Yes.
Favorite Pokemon.
Eevee. Ah.
Jinx.
Jinx?
Jinx
Really?
is your favorite?
No, I'm saying we said Eevee
Oh,
at the same time.
oh, and then you said Jinx. That's funny. That's funny.
Okay, but what's your favorite
Farfetch.
evolution, Ashley?
Oh, Sylveon, hands down. If they make a ghost evolution, that'll
Dude,
become my favorite.
Andy's favorite Pokemon is Sylveon too.
Sylveon's such a good baby, shiny.
Bosco,
Sylveon,
all right,
wow.
Bosco, fine. Fucking, what's your favorite Digimon? Sorry.
Omnimon, thank you.
There we go. You're welcome. I like Scyther.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi there. Are we talking about Digimon?
Are those brownies?
Oh, Ty.
Ty.
Those are brownies, Ty.
Well,
Pepper breath. Pow.
Pepper breath.
I've only seen the Digimon movie.
I'm really sorry. You deserve better, just like the rest of the fucking world.
So you didn't ask me what my favorite Pokemon was, but I appreciate you switching it to the better show.
What's your favorite? Yeah, the one that lasted. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Mewtwo.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Followed very closely by Charizard, who the latter of which I got to play in something, which was awesome.
Oh, did you do him in Twilight Wings?
Sure did.
Yeah. By the way,
him
everybody,
and Corviknight. I got to play Remy Pokemon.
Little known fact, because he was not a character from the game.
Sorry, I lent my voice to
yes,
Charizard and Corviknight.
Yeah, right, of course.
I have to be very careful how I phrase that.
Yes, yeah, they're understandably very picky about that stuff.
Correct.
Little known fact, if you guys have seen the beautifully animated Pokemon Twilight Wings mini series on YouTube, Bosco was he was the voice of the Corviknight taxi guy.
Corviknight.
And you were the Corviknight too. Oh, cool. And you were a bunch of the creatures, right? Yeah. And
I actually got to do a lot of the creatures in that. That was cool.
Yeah,
it was really cool.
So he was like actually the most consistent. That was the funny thing was I remember when they first announced that series, they said that the cabbie was kind of like the consistent.
Yeah, he was in every one, which was really cool.
Yeah, so that was awesome. Yeah, I really loved those. Those shorts were just beautiful. The only thing, and I told this to a lot of my of our other friends who were in it, the only thing I was bummed about is, and I know they like tried or they thought about it. I wish you guys could have done the British accents. I would have loved that so much if you guys got to
We did test them.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that. I can't remember who, but yeah, I was like, oh, that would have been so great. But I know, I get it. I get why they haven't.
Honestly, I kind of like that we didn't do the British accents because I feel like there was a lot more potential for people to give backlash over, oh, the accents are awful.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, well, okay, actually, no. Here's something really funny. We were talking earlier about Jason Griffith and Usopp and the old One Piece dub and blah, blah, blah. So the One Piece dub is in like, I don't know, like the 600s now. They're still a little far behind where Japan is. So when One Piece was being dubbed by 4Kids, that was back in the era where they were like, let's give everybody accents for no reason because fucking, you know. The crazy thing is the arc that they're up to in the dub of One Piece right now is basically the One Piece equivalent of Spain, right? Mm-hmm. So, and funnily enough, Christina V and Christine Cabanos are both two of the major characters in that arc. And they and a couple other characters, like specific ones, are doing Spain, like Latina accents. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome. And they're not, I'll be specific. Oh no, it is fire, Carbi. Arriba, andre. It's not that shit. It's like actually like a legit like Spanish accent. And I'm like, oh, cool. Like it's 15 years later and the One Piece dub can have accents in it. And it like, we're not doing it for no reason. We're doing it for a reason and it works and it's good. Like if you do it and it's good. So yeah. So I don't know. I think a lot of the people that were in the cast of Twilight Wings could have done the accents. But
I'm not saying that. I guess I feel like you should know that going in, so that you can test people to be like, all right, how do you feel doing this? Because if you cast somebody and then they're like, well, I don't do a British accent because I'm not good at them, now you're in a bit of a predicament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's well, I mean, and then that's also the matter of like, I mean, did they audition that show, or did Laura just like get folks? I was
don't
going back
remember.
a little while ago. Yeah,
I feel like they did read it.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's
or if
really...
they didn't read it, I feel like they pitched people for different roles.
Right. I do think it's cool that like they're doing more content like that for the Pokemon YouTube, that they're like making like all these really cool animated things, like, you know, alternative to the show and like at the same time of the show. Oh, it's really cool. I really like that they're doing that kind of stuff. So, and I was happy you got to be part of that. So,
I was very happy to be part of it. It was really cool.
Took over the chair.
I just tweeted the picture. You're what? Thank you. No, thank you. Okay, God, Lord in heaven. So here I am, doing everything I can.
All the time.
So I'm older in my mind. Oh my God, that's not even Goldfinger. That's what's his face? Here I am, and here we go. Life's waiting to begin. Tonight, who is that? Oh fuck, who's that singer? I'm losing my mind. Who's that?
The lead singer of Green Day?
Is it? Oh, is it the Green Day guy? And then he has
depends
his own...
who you're talking about.
Yeah. And then he's also he has his own solo band too, right? Or whatever. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of whiny guys in like these kinds of bands. So
Wow.
are you talking about Jimmy World? You talking about Green Day?
I don't know. I don't remember. But
I'm waiting. I'm sitting.
Oh my God! This the entire soundtrack of Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Oh my God! No, there was some good punk in there.
Oh my God! Michael, did you say your favorite? Oh, you said Eevee, right? Sorry.
Eevee.
Blink 182 is who I think we're thinking of.
Yes, we are. That singer.
Okay.
Tonight. What? Okay, hold on.
Who Casey Modula does a fucking spot on impression of?
Yes, she does. Yes.
Ashley, as far as Pokemon go, what's your favorite knockoff Pikachu?
Fuck. Minun?
Oh.
Ooh, here's the real question for you, Ashley. What's the color of Pikachu's tail tip?
It's not.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, it's not. It's just not.
Okay, did everybody else here when they were children draw Pikachu's tail with like a thing on the tip, like?
No, but some people think that there's like a black thing, and I'm like, no. That's the base of the tail.
Yeah, it's the although
it's the base, it's not the tip. But some people think it's the tip.
I think
that's like another one of those Mandalorian effect things, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Mandela. Mandela
effect. Well, the other thing was because remember too, and I thought this was kind of cute because Detective Pikachu kind of had a little bit of a reference.
Did you say Mandalorian effect? My brain just clicked. I was like, wait, did she actually say Mandalorian effect?
Yeah, the Mandalorian effect. Yeah.
Oh my God! I can bring you in warm or lukewarm. Sorry.
Hold on a second. What do you mean I look like a knockoff Markiplier? I'll knock Markiplier the fuck out. What are you talking about?
Wow. Don't start a war in my.
I'll start a war. He's much more famous than I am. I can't.
That's true.
There's nothing I can do.
I like how me and Michael's like little icons are like the two furries, and then there's just a photo of it.
It's like, yeah. Well, I don't know.
Person here.
I didn't know.
Dude, I'm like ready to drop napalm on them.
I didn't know if I should have used the basketball or not at the time.
The basketball is the appropriate one to use.
I should have. I'm sorry. No,
that was the right one. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Shut. Oh, I got another one.
When it's over.
I got another one. What's everybody's favorite Mario character?
Bowser.
Yes, high five.
Also, your post is at 69, and I just made it 70. Nice.
What? Loogie.
Luggie's my favorite.
Okay. What about you?
We bought those like racer things, the real life.
Yeah, we got the Mario Kart Live set.
Oh yeah.
Me and Ashley were debating. We were like, should we get Mario?
Yeah, it was like, oh god.
Oh god. Oh no. That was my eardrum
being
destroyed. Oh no. You hit me, and now I am
dead.
No. Michael, did you die? Did Michael die?
Was that him?
Did Michael Kovac?
Damn, I can't.
Oh, he died.
Oh, Ashley.
He'll come back.
I told you to watch yourself.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, there you go.
No, you ruined it.
My power, for some reason, my power strip accidentally turned off, and the preamp that I was using, because it's powered by the power strip, got turned off. So yeah, I died for a second.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that loud noise.
Oh, boy. So sorry about that ding.
Sorry about that ding there.
Does anybody?
Hector, eh?
Does anybody? No, you know, don't even answer if you know what that is.
Oh shoot. Okay, no problem. Dear bud.
What was Basco? Who's your favorite Mario character?
Oh shoot, my favorite Mario character.
Like, who's your favorite Super Mario?
What if I
character?
told you I didn't like Mario too much, so it's hard to pick
Really?
a favorite character.
Really?
Yeah, you know what? Bowser.
Love you,
Okay.
Waluigi.
Bowser's
Fuck
good.
it, I'll say Bowser.
Bowser's the only right choice.
Bowser.
Bowser's great.
I do love Bowser.
I like bad guys. I don't know. I just like bad
I
guys.
just love Luigi. He's a cute little timid boy.
Oh no.
I saw his adorable slick back.
I grew up not liking Mario because I was a Sonic fan. I was a Genesis guy.
I mean, I always loved both. I loved both Mario and Sonic.
Like
so.
I can't like Mario and Sonic, so I
Yeah,
had to
you
pick
can.
Sonic, and therefore
Yes,
I
you
have to like
can.
Bowser because fuck Mario.
Oh wow. Well, apparently the whole internet. I swear to fucking God, I've probably ranted about this before. When Odyssey came out and everybody and like the whole thing about Bowser and Peach and the wedding, they were like, oh man, yeah, Peach wants that big honking turtle donker, and I'm like, guys, he's kidnapping her, like. What? Because Pauline got introduced and said, "Oh, Mario's gonna get back with his old main squeeze, Pauline, and Peach can finally be together with Bowser where she belongs." And I'm like, "You guys don't make."
Why would you want
to?
She got kidnapped.
I know, Bosco. You'd think, right? But I fucking whatever. I guess it's everybody letting their dongles toggle. So
don't cross the streams.
I don't. Not when you're peeing. So not when you're European. Donker Kong.
Donker Conk. Dude, I dunk her conk.
I miss Conker. Now that I'm thinking about
Bad Fur Day, that was a great game.
Such a good game, man.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'll throw my
I'm
shit
going to throw
at
my
you.
shit at you. It's just sing that.
Oh, I feel great. I feel great.
Oh wow, that's really good. Wow.
That's good work, Michael.
I got this. Actually,
oh yeah, I love that.
Manuel,
God, I was so sad when like Project Sparks was just that little like family friendly. I mean, it was cute.
Looks like we'll have to.
Oh, did you see the actual like the campaign they made with like the beer making level or whatever?
No, I don't think so.
No, yeah, they that's the thing is in Project Spark they made like a whole like here's a mini Conquer game with a couple levels in it, and it's like a beer factory, and then like you fight a giant teddy in like an open field, and I'm like, cool, okay, yeah, all right, thanks, I guess, and it's Chris Seaver doing the voice, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh baby, tonight. What is happening?
Oh no! Of all the people I'm in the world that I hate, and I'm in a room full of them.
I wasn't allowed to play video games until I was like in my late teens.
Oh no!
So
Your 18s?
My late teens.
Wait, how?
Oh, you're
how,
lying. You said you're 18s, and I'm like, the fuck?
Wait, how?
Late teens.
Wait.
Whenever anybody talks about video games, I'm always just like, yes.
Oh yeah, totally. I know everything. Well, what was your what was your first videos, James?
Cyberpunk.
I had to.
She just played Cyberpunk.
So. I had to save up
for
like 3 months to buy a Game Boy Advance.
Ooh.
And my first game ever was Pokemon Yellow.
Hey.
But like I was only ever allowed to play like The Sims, Pokemon, one Mario game, and then that was like it.
Wow, was there a Sims on GBA?
That explains a lot.
Was there a Sims on GBA? I guess that doesn't surprise me. I'm fucking everything.
No, I had the PC game.
Oh, okay.
But, like I had to have perfect grades in order to get any of the.
Wow. Some
Yeah, I was a
strict
straight A
ass
student until
strict
high
ass
school.
parents, dog. Damn, wow. What was the Mario game you played that you had?
It was Super Mario Adventure 2.
Oh, Advance 2?
Yeah.
That was mixed with Yoshi's Island or whatever.
No, no. Advance 2 was World, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Advance 1 was like Mario 2, like NES Mario 2, the American one, and then Advance 2 is World. Advance 3 was Yoshi's Island, and Advance 4 was Mario 3, which that was confusing.
I did have Yoshi's Island as well, and oh my
cool.
god, that might be my favorite Mario game.
It's fantastic. Yeah, it's one of the best. It's one of the best platformers ever fucking made, like without a doubt.
But yeah, now that I'm like older, since I never played video games growing up, like
you're getting older all the time. Yeah.
I don't really play games, like at all anymore, or like now.
You play Ark for like 3,000 hours.
I have 2,000 hours in the game Ark Survival Evolved because for some fucking reason that broken, shitty, awful game is the one thing where I'm like, yes, I'm going to waste months of my life on this. And then the last time I played it, it crashed and destroyed the audio drivers on my computer. Like, I had to reinstall my audio drivers at least, 3 times in order to get them even functional again.
Wow.
And so it's like, all right, well, there goes my favorite video games during the pandemic. Now I've got nothing. Whee!
Whoa.
Do not play Ark Survival Evolved.
I didn't even know what it was until just now.
It's a dinosaur game. It's all about, taming dinosaurs and, building a map.
Ooh! Wow.
Yeah, it's really cool. They don't give it any of the love.
It's broken.
Support that
it's
they
a broken game.
It's awful.
Broken game.
I have a 2070 Super in my computer, and it can't even fucking play.
Hey, you got that 63090 now.
I got the 63090 now, and I still have yet to install it in my computer because I'm scared. But yeah, it's just Ark 2, The Past and the Furious. Shut up, Andy. Oh my god. No shade to the people who worked on the Ark 2 cinematic trailer. I am sure they did their best within the constraints of how they were directed to work on it. But oh my god, that was one of the worst cinematics for anything I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm very concerned.
Wow.
Vincent Diesel looked very strange.
Vincent Diesel.
Vincent Diesel.
Wow.
Zoom in on the child.
Wow. Jesus. It's funny. Oscar, you're talking also. You reminded me of just playing my first video games and stuff. I was lucky because I was a very, very. I'm checking the fuck out of my privilege. I was very lucky that I actually got to grow up with both a Genesis and a Nintendo. So
what fucking sorcery did you do?
I had parents that worked very hard and loved me very much, and they bought. I inherited my NES from my sister, from Allie, and then I think I might have even got my Genesis from her too, because she played a lot of games at the time, and but I had original, the first Super Mario Brothers on NES. No, actually, it was crazy because do we want to? Do you guys feel comfortable saying what your ages are?
I don't care. I'm good.
Okay, I'm.
Never ask a lady her
Actually, it's funny. Every time I'm I was about to ask you. Oh wait, Ashley, how old are you? Oh wait, that's rude to ask women. And then every time
I'm 27. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm 30. I'm 32. But it was funny because growing up, kids my age in elementary school, their first Mario game was Mario Kart 64, because that was their first system, and I'm like, what? And because I got the first 3 Nintendo generations of consoles late, because I inherited. I mean, obviously I wasn't even born when NES came out, but I inherited that one from. Stop sending to the super chats, guys. You were so nice, but stop it. Donate to the charity. Fuck. Sorry. My NES I got from my sister. I got a Super Nintendo way later, by the time Mario RPG was coming out, which was at the end of its lifespan. And then I got, actually this is funny, I got an N64 a year later my dad, who I love dearly, who tries so hard every Christmas, he's wonderful. He got me. He wasn't able to get an N64 the year that it was out, so instead, I got my present on Christmas morning that day, and it was like, Santa couldn't get you an N64 this year, Chris. Here's Sonic 3D Blast for the Sega Genesis instead.
Oh no!
And I was like, that's okay. No. And then I threw it in. And I was like, wow, it's like Mario RPG graphics, but it's a Sonic game. And then I played it, and I was like, this is the worst fucking thing ever. Also, Takahata 101 is in the chat. Yo, fucking everybody! Even though I'm gonna be streaming at the same time tomorrow, everybody go check him out. Go check out his debut as a VTuber at the
Twitch.tv/Takahata101.
No. The what is it? The Tired 101. No, I'm gonna find it. Is it the
Tired 101?
Is it the Tired 101? I got it right. Oh my god, I should have believed in myself more. Yes, the Tired 101. No, the Weary 101. The Weary.
Yeah, the Tired, the Exhausted 101.
Yes, the rehabilitated.
The 1, the zeros, and the 101s.
Yes, please go check him out. He's lovely, and he's gonna be your entertaining hot anime daddy for the next millennia. So please enjoy that.
I'm not looking forward to him becoming a fucking celebrity, because like there's one thing I'm excited about it, and because he always gives me shit for has been. When this eventually blows up, I can just shit all over him, and he can't say nothing back.
I forget, Bosco. Were you in Mission Bridge? Did you do Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah, I did some background shit.
Oh, okay. I forgot if you.
I wasn't anything significant. They're not stupid enough to put me in this shit.
Shut up. I was Biggs, and then I worked with Gideon Emery. I was like, oh, well. By the way, doesn't fucking sound anything. Our friend Edwin Tiong.
Yes, he does.
No. I
just heard Edwin playing Fuse today.
I know. No, I know. But like working with him and hearing like his natural speaking voice when he's not like the aliens of Earth, the wonderful 101, and I'm like, other than that, like that voice, like he doesn't sound like Edwin at all. I'm just like, whatever, man. Fucking who cares? But anyway, Taga. Thanks for coming in, dog. I appreciate you.
What up, dude?
I wanted to say congrats on the new VTuber avatar.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
It's so
cool. I'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow for a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I don't suck me into this shit though. You know what people are gonna ask. Just shoot it down. Tell them that I'm a cancerous.
He can't handle the
bold that you had to cut out of your life.
Date with the devil.
You would never let such a schmuck into your bar. Like whatever you got to do.
So Ed, when are you gonna get a VTuber model that is just a picture of a basketball that moves around?
I'm not. Stop it.
I mean, you can't. So
here, listen. I don't play I play characters for a living. I like Takahata is cool because now he has a character that he can kind of shed the moniker of his internet name onto, and he can be Kurt in like his normal days. I'm me all the time. I play characters on TV, which is cool. But when I stream, I want to interact with people as me. Which I'm not saying like Takahata is obviously going to be him. It's going to be a version of himself. But like I just want to chill with people. Like when I'm on the Unexpectables, I'm just chilling as myself. When I'm doing my streams, I'm chilling as myself. That's kind of how I like to do it. I don't need a mascot for that. Like I don't.
Oh, yo, by the way, real quick, yeah, Taka, our Andy Mations in the chat is a fellow VTuber, Faye Lion. She's cool. You guys should talk at some point.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that too, because actually, I kind of feel like shedding the namesake, that cool task. I feel like I'm kind of doing that with Kerbifer in the game, like that I'm separating. Like, okay, this is. I mean, I did that already with the show too, but like very distantly, like this is a character. It's based on me. It's a lot of my experiences, but it's not me. Like I'm Chris. This is a character.
I'm cursed.
I just recently debuted my VTuber model, and it's weird because like I don't feel like I'm a VTuber. I'm just like, hey, this is just an animated avatar, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm normally doing.
Well, this is the thing. We were talking about this when we had the Faye and the streamers and folks earlier, and fucks. Sorry, fucks. My favorite. My favorite Smash character. Fucks. Ganondorf. We were talking about particularly VTubing with because like it's different for some of us where like we have very clear established people like who we are, right? So like for us to also then make like Taka's situation is very interesting because obviously he's been known on the internet since what DBZ Bridge started 2007 I think, so he's been known for a while, and even before that he was doing like G Gundam Bridge and stuff, and so it's different from like, okay, I'm already. Oh, hi, Lauren Landa. Hi, thank you. Happy birthday, Lauren. She's gonna be on the B-Star segment tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Also,
PST.
by the way, we've crossed over onto the 31st. Happy birthday, Chris.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Happy birthday!
Hey.
It is actually his birthday.
Yeah, 31st. It makes it very easy to keep track of how fucking old I am. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
But yeah, like for like the really prominent, like I'm big into like Gouda and all the Hololive EN girls and stuff. Like for them, like this is like a new like thing. I'm sure they did stuff before this. I'm sure, but like this is like they're completely resetting with a whole new kind of thing. That's different from us. So I think that, but also in your case, if you're just like making, it's a mocapped 3D model of my known character already, like that's a different kind of dynamic compared to if you're like, I'm a VTuber, like I'm doing this under like a label.
Yeah, I feel like a VTuber is somebody who creates like a whole new character, and like
I mean, that's kind of what Kurt's doing, though.
Are dedicated to like that character.
But that's Kurt. Like Kurt's not a Bart. Like he did create a character. He's just putting the name Takahana on the character that he created.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically like it is him, but he is like creating a new
So I don't even know if he's still in the chat, and I would say this to his face anyway. But here's one of the things that I really respect about Kurt. So Kurt, for those of you that don't know, and he doesn't make a secret about this, he is a recovering alcoholic. And he's been sober for, I want to say, 87 weeks or something like that.
Long time.
It's
long
close.
Time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So
doing really good for
he has busted it over a year sober, almost 2 years sober, busted his ass to get to that point. But like he has turned his situation, like he's running a bar and a lounge, and so he's turning the things that about his life that were negative at one point, and he's turned them into a positive. Where he's like, hey, I can embrace the fact that I used to have this problem with alcohol. I've worked to get through it. And now I can use that as a storytelling mechanism of, hey, I own a bar. I'm hanging out here. I'm giving you drinks because I have this knowledge about what drinks taste good and what all this other stuff, even if I don't drink anymore. And maybe it's even cathartic for him, but I think it's really cool when people can take difficult times and difficult topics in their life and spin them in a positive way.
Absolutely.
So I think what Kurt's doing and the amount of vulnerability he's showing, first of all, by doing everything out in public, and then by just being like, yeah, I'm gonna run a bar. But aren't you an alcoholic? Yeah, I know what I'm all about. Yeah, I got problems.
But
I overcome them, and I'm going to use this.
And I will say too that also like he's going so all in on like the production value and like the
he's busting his ass. He is busting his ass.
It's so
the
cool.
rating on his VTuber model is some of the best that I've seen.
Yeah,
like,
he has done the homework. He has taken every suggestion and every recommendation from the veterans who have been doing this. He has sought people out. He had I think he announced this today. He had somebody who is not fluent in English. They're actually a Japanese rigger. Do all of the stuff for him, and they had a go-between. The artist was a go-between for them, which was freaking awesome.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh man, you busted your ass to get somebody in Japan to do this. Have a translator just to make sure that everything was going right. He's got people out the wazoo ready to kick this off tomorrow, and I hope this is life-changing for him because I would love nothing more than for this to be everything that he dreamed it would be.
Absolutely. Also, he has a really, really fucking cute dog.
He does. Gregor is his best feature.
We stand Gregor. Yeah. So everybody go. I think it's 5 p.m. PST, which at that time. Fitting. I will be interviewing Vivian at that time. Wow. But also, yeah, at 5 p.m. I think he'll be debuting. So go check him out. Twitch.tv/Takahata101. I'm assuming, right? Yes. I hope.
Yes, that is correct.
Good. I did it, Mom. Are you proud of me? Cool. Hell yeah. Oh man. By the way, guys, as we're approaching 3 o'clock, so I'm getting. I've taken some melatonin to get myself into sleep mode soon. So at the top of the hour,
I'm good with that.
I'm gonna start playing a special marathon of this cartoon Bosco that we've been doing since 2011. Jesus H fucking Christ. We're gonna play a special marathon of all the episodes and shorts of the Tome 2011 web series. They're a little special because they have these fact bubbles edited into the footage that teach you little behind-the-scenes tidbits about like everything of every episode. So I'm gonna play those, and I'm gonna take a sleep break because I'm a filthy cheater. Sorry.
How dare you?
I know. And then, but I also I have to get up again at 5 a.m. because I have to switch over the stream to the part 2 stream. So I'm gonna do that. That'll be great. But it's fine. It's fine. And then we will continue, and I'll have a link to it. I'll have a link to the appropriate thing and everything. We'll switch over to part 2, and tomorrow for part 2, we're gonna have at 10 a.m. We've got Brendan Blaber, Marissa Lenti, Dawn Bennett, and Danny Chambers from Epithet Erased for an hour. That'll be fun. And then we're gonna have from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Jonah Scott, Griffin Puatu, Ben Diskin, Lauren Landa, and KG Tang for the B-Star segment. Then I'm going to take a break for an hour, and I guess unless somebody, this is my final challenge to you guys, is I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If anybody can top that $1,161 top donation, then I'll be figuring out the winner of the fully animated enemy character. And then we'll switch to part 3, and then I'll describe what that is when I reach that break tomorrow. So, but yeah. Hey, here's something. Just to, maybe this will be our final question to end on for you guys. So, not so much like New Year's resolutions or anything so official or whatever, but hopes, dreams, aspirations, plans. I know that there are things that you guys all want to do, not just exclusively next year, just in general. What are you all aspiring to next year?
I am hoping to get the first trailer for the pilot for my show Far-Fetched out there in 2021. I want to pursue voice acting and get more into that.
Oh, okay.
Really, the main thing is just getting that trailer out there and like announcing like, hey, we're making this, me and Dave are making this pilot for the show, and it's all about monsters and the supernatural and emo rock bands and all sorts of crazy shit. So you should come support it and check it out and watch
Sure. Hell yeah.
That's my big goal for 2021.
Cool.
Mine is mainly just to get new demos made, because again, mine is like 2015, it's trash. Get new demos made. We're looking to move to LA within the next
right,
2
the
to
LA
5
move.
months.
That's
okay.
another thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Me and Ashley are moving to LA sometime in the next 2 to 7 months.
Our goal is to get a house in LA.
So we're gonna move there. We're both probably gonna do. I'm gonna get demos. I don't know if Ashley's gonna go right and do it, or she's gonna focus on classes first. Probably the latter. And then my goals from there is just to find representation and just keep auditioning.
Oh yeah. I hope so. That would be awesome. And when you guys come out here, we'll have to take y'all to coffee and shit. So.
Yeah,
cool.
I agree. The number one thing I'm looking forward to with moving to LA is like finally living near like all of my friends, because like everybody I know lives in LA.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. Nobody wants to live in LA. Nobody wants to.
I want to go back to Seattle. That place was
I miss Seattle so much.
Yeah, it's really just because everybody is here, and everybody's here because the fucking industry is here. It's like, I mean, Lord. Oh, thanks, Mr. Gort. I played Bosco in Sword Art Online Alicization. By that, I mean I played a character that literally is just Bosco. So, I don't think I told you that. Bosco, speaking of you.
Yeah, what up?
What about you? Any goals, dreams, hopes, aspirations for next year?
I want to book cartoons.
More prelay?
I want to be in cartoons. I want to dominate the industry. I want to be the best that I can. I want to entertain people. I really,
Hell yeah.
this is what I love doing. So I want to do it on the biggest scale possible, and I want to reach as many people as possible, and I want to keep using my platform for positively influencing people and showing them that if you chase your dreams, they can come true.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, dude, every time I was going to say, like, 30,000 subjects ago, you brought up Spyro. The fact that you're, like, in that as, like, a fucking, like, hyper utility player, like, all these, like, 7 million that previously were just, what, like, Clancy Brown and, like, somebody else was, like, all of them in the original PS1 version.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, and then now it's, like, you and, like, all these, like, fucking top-tier guys, like, doing all these characters, and I'm like, holy shit, like, Bosco's in that, and Xander too, and yeah, like, you're on your way. I feel like,
Spyro the Ignited Trilogy, I spent so much time playing that, dude. It's one of my favorite fucking games.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
And even also, like, I know that it's, like, not your main thing, but even also getting to hear you more prominently in anime stuff has made me really happy. You know, and I think
That's all. That's honestly, that's Studiopolis. I have to give a shout out to everybody who's over there.
Oh, they're great.
Sierra Leone, Jamie Simone, like, for just giving me an opportunity, because I you know that I'm not the biggest fan of anime in terms of it being a medium that I watch, but performing is performing, and anime is its own unique challenge. And so I've gotten to do a lot of really cool stuff over there, and I'm really appreciative that they're like, hey, we see enough in this kid to bring him in and use him.
Yeah, let's have him talk to himself 40 times in multiple scenes in every episode.
And I love that. Like,
Tower of God.
Yeah, Tower of God, where I talked to myself with 3 different people at the same
yeah,
time.
literally, I think there was, like, some episode where it was, like, blonde dude, sheep guy, and somebody else all talking to each other.
Or where they let me sneak Alistair into a show. Like, it's great.
Oh, wow. Oh,
yeah.
goddamn.
Oh, that was
cool.
the trickiest fucking
I linked it to Michael. I'm not going to tell, like, people have to watch all the shows.
There's an anime where he just does Alistair's voice.
I snuck him in there, and it was great.
That's funny. Holy shit. Well, cool. Well, I don't know. I mean, even though the world's at large, and I mean, certainly our country, have, you know, a lot of work to do and a lot of rebuilding to do to get things good again. God, I hate even saying again. But no, I hope you guys will be able to make all your drams come true. You know, if not next year, just that's what I say, in the future, not even specifically. This is a 2021 New Year's resolution, but hey, if they happen as soon as 2021, that'd be pretty ballin', y'all. And guys, thanks for fucking spending, like, 3 hours of your fucking time with me. Good lord. Like, literally, Michael, I've met you 3 hours, not even 3 hours ago, and thank you. That was very kind of you.
Hey, no problem. It's awesome meeting you, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to join a Honeycast sometime, absolutely. If you'll have me.
You're so fun.
Yay! Thanks. I'll draw more. I know we, like, drew our full pages and they were like, all right, let's just fucking stop.
I need to bring drawing back into the Honeycast. Like, I actually haven't done that in a good while. And I want to bring it back because it was so much fun.
Well,
and
we'll
golf
jam.
Commentary.
Yeah.
Art was one of the highlights.
And now Ashley is drawing the head circle about 500 times to make sure that the shape is right.
That's my favorite bit is when Ed did the golf commentary.
I just remember I've dislodged an ancient memory. Do you guys know Tyson Hess? He was
of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've known Tyson. I haven't seen him in some time, but I've known him from way back, and I remember he did an early stream on, like, something. I don't even remember what it was, but he was drawing something, and he was doing Elsie. Oh, Elsie!
Elsie here. Hi,
Elsie, I wanted you to join, you motherfucker. You fucking I want you to join the fucking stream.
Elsie,
Shit.
part of the Honeycast. You should have been here.
Shit. You weren't online. I didn't know if you were there. I would have invited you. I'll try to invite you.
I love you.
Shit. I love her more. Fuck off. No, it's not true.
No, fuck you.
Elsie, congrats on what is it? Shadowverse, congrats.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. She's I think a Grand Blue character in Shadowverse, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit, dog. Holy shit. What the fuck was I talking about? God. What was I saying? Elsie.
Hope all your dreams come true. Hi, Elsie.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. All right, whatever. Fuck it. Anyway. Okay. Yes. Let's call it quits here.
Whoa, we got 11 minutes. We're not gonna cop out early.
Okay. Well, I'll DM you. You're streaming on the. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm. Oh God, because I'm gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Although maybe I'll have you in on my break tomorrow. I don't know what time zones, but I have. Shut up. I have. I have noon PST to 1 off for a break that I'm gonna probably eat. My I told Wes, my roommate, Cadge Master over 9,000 man, is like, Wes, for my birthday, can you go buy me food while I'm streaming? And he's like, yes, of course. And I'm like, just get me some shitty McDonald's or something. I don't care. Tyson, that's what I was talking about. Thank you, Rysons, thank you. Yeah, so Tyson was like doing a drawing stream. This is like a billion years ago, and he was laying out like the head shape. So he was just sketching a circle, like over and over again, and then like erasing it and doing it again, you know, as you do when you're a fucking artist. But also Tyson's he's really, hey, what's up? Yeah, you know, he's a very chill guy. So like one of my friends of mine at the time, we were like watching that video. We were just doing like loving impressions, like exaggerated impressions of like, hi, it's me, Tyson Heft. I'm gonna teach you how to draw beautifully like me. Because also he's very handsome. And then just, okay, and we're going to draw a circle for the head. And then we're going to erase that, and we're going to draw a circle for the head again. And we're going to do this about 700 more times until the shape is just right. And then I'll meticulously get this perfectly drawn. Because like even like back when he just did like fan stuff, like he could draw like a fucking professional. And I'm like, God damn, you're too good for us.
One of those fucking just... savant.
He's a genius. Yeah, no, and my God, yeah. Check out Diesel if you guys. I think you could probably still buy that. He did an original. I mean, he's known for all the Sonic stuff, obviously, but like he did this original graphic novel called Diesel that's just fucking beautiful, and everybody should go buy that. So anyway, oh my God, we still have 9 minutes. Oh.
I'm so hungry.
Go, guys.
Is your pizza not done yet?
I haven't left. I was like, I was gonna be a gentleman and stay.
No, you should have got.
Your pizza is toast. It's like burnt to shit,
bro. I appreciate that, but I stopped to go get.
Did you make that pizza like an hour ago?
Goldfish.
I said I wanted to, but I didn't go anywhere. I was like, I'm just gonna stay here.
Michael, I'm hungry.
Oh,
you want me to go make the pizza right now?
Don't leave me.
No.
Hold on, I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll stall.
I'll make pizza.
Hold down the phone.
Guys, questions from the chat. I'm gonna hold it down. Chris is fading. Michael is a mess. Ashley is useless. So I'm trying to do what I can.
Wow, fucking.
I'm hanging in there.
Oh God, you scared the shit out of me. Oh God.
Wait, Ashley, are you next to the kitchen?
No.
Oh,
he's making the pizza next to you. You lazy fuck.
He's making pizza. He's making pizza in her bedroom.
Oh my God! He's making pizza in your office.
By the way, thank you, Castellesso, for the donation. Sorry.
See, when he said pizza, he meant pizza rolls, and there's a microwave in her.
I'm a woman doesn't mean I work in the kitchen.
Wow.
And you sexist
welcome to the.
I'm not sexist. I hate everybody equally. Fuck off.
Welcome to the presumptuous stream. Fucking.
Favorite colors? Mine is pastel purple, and Michael's is teal.
I like blue, like dark blue, like the Kerber for blue on his outfit, and I like purple. Purple is cool.
Purple is good color.
Purple. Poiple. It's Poiple.
Do you like Poiple?
No.
The chat wants me to tell Ashley she's epic. Ashley, you're epic.
You're epic. Whoa, dude, it's me, Michelangelo.
Never say that to me ever again.
So
Ashley,
epic.
You're epic.
So epic.
No, stop.
You are epic.
What is this?
Stop.
What is this? 2010? Well, epic.
Dude, you're totally tubular. You're an epic. Ashley.
Epic gamer face uwu snuggie.
Michael will fucking like be snuggling with me, and then he'll look at me and he'll say in a really sweet, like soft, gentle voice, going, "Ashley, you're so poggers, and I'm like, I
Wow.
will fucking end your
Wow.
But Ashley, you're an epic poggers.
Wow. I have Donkey Kong Country poggers. I had a board game where you flick the Pogs, sorry. Pogs. You flick the Pogs like into the thing and you win. Remember Pogs? Remember?
I remember.
I was a little Pog champ back in the day.
Oh my god.
That's what the kids say. Oh, Mr. Gort donated $5. Stop fucking don't.
Ashley, you're epic. $5.
Will you dipshit stop? I love you. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Stop super chatting me.
What the fuck are you doing here? This is not a wrestling stream.
Will you people save your super chats for when I'm not raising money for charity? That's very nice of you, but please.
Yeah, but you're just gonna give all this money to charity anyway, so.
I want to be a cowboy.
When is Ed getting VR? I mean, I have looked into it.
Do you have VR?
I'm looking into it. I'm figuring out which one I want to get.
You should play
I don't want to give VR because I feel weird that we're in the middle of the pandemic and there's 20 million people that are fucking out of work and trying to get unemployment, and I'm over here like, I wonder what VR I'm gonna buy.
Whatever.
Like, fucked up.
You should play
I don't feel comfortable doing it.
You should play the.
You can just get the Quest. It's only like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a good bit, but it's the cheapest one. It's
bro,
like
I'm like, man, I want to buy a
no, dude, no. Listen.
Listen.
This is the thing. It also doubles as exercise because there's a lot of like physical,
Beat
like
Saber.
good.
Beat
Yeah,
Saber's good exercise.
Beat Saber. I'm plugging my fucking Servios because I worked on these games. But stop it. Oh my god. No, I worked.
I will not say by super chat. You will only earn love, no money,
Wow.
and then Say Tiller saying absolutely will not frick you for.
Wow. I worked on a Creed VR boxing game where I actually got to direct Michael B. Jordan, which was fucking insane. I can't.
Dude,
yeah.
Michael wishes he could be Jordan.
Shut up. But no, that was fun, and it's actually really like it's a good workout because like boxing and VR is like fucking perfect. It's like, oh, this is what shit was made for. I don't know. I think you'd like VR stuff.
Oh, I know I like VR. I've played VR. I just don't. Yeah.
Wow. Why is everyone super chatting? Because you're all assholes. Shut up.
No, give Niosi.
I want to be a cowboy, baby.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Right, Ashley?
I want to be a cowboy.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm dead to the stream.
My cat is American
laying on my
badass.
Foot.
What?
Wow.
Ashley, Rose is laying on my foot.
She was kissed by a rose on your foot.
Do you have a kitty?
We have two kitties.
Oh,
we have Rose and we have Cricket. They're both adorable. I'll send you pictures.
Yay.
Rose is a rag doll, and she is a big.
My phone.
Stuffy,
I left it in. Oh wait, no, it's right here.
Rose is a rag.
She's a big, stuffy, spoiled baby, and then fucking Cricket is a calico that we found in a fence after the California wildfire.
Wow.
Ashley, you're a pog. Ed, you're stinky. $5 from Say Tiller. You know what? Say fuck off.
Oh God.
Want to be yakko ass.
Ed is stinky boy.
Stinky Bowie.
I have pets back in Chicago. I don't have any in LA,
I want to
unfortunately.
be a cowboy. Run till the day is done.
Okay, here's two pictures of Rose.
Oh
Here
boy. Here we go. Here we go.
One's cute, one's not.
Hold on. I gotta get it.
Guys, we're gonna look at our pets pictures.
No. Hey. People now.
You know, I know you're dumb. You say frick. Why don't you curse like a real person?
Oh, frick. Oh, heck.
Oh, fudge.
Oh, heckin'.
Fruitcake.
How do I do this? No, I want to put it. Oh, there we go. Mao. And I'm putting them on the screen.
Meow.
And Mao.
Meow.
Mao. That's the Silva Gunner arrangement. Mao.
$5 from Say Tiller. I can use money for a good cause and bully Ed. Simply epic. I mean, for every $5 you donate, it's another $5 that we're putting towards doctors without borders. So bully me all you want. Say it's going to a good cause, Mr. Gore, with $2. I want to be the cowboy to your cowgirl, Curb. Oh boy.
I don't want to get it away. Country road, take me home. Oh, we have what?
I belong.
We have. By the way,
West Virginia.
No, it's over. We have
Mountain Mama.
We had.
Take me
Bosco, shut up.
home.
Oh my God. We have 183 viewers, which looks like a kitty face with like a eyebrow over it. Anyway, what? Ashley, what's up?
Chris, Ed's stupid face is blocking my cat.
Good.
Oh.
To be fair, my face is much cuter than your cat.
Oh.
Hey, look at that stupid face. Look at that stupid face.
I am, but you shouldn't talk about our cat like that.
I'm talking about your face on our cat.
No, I was talking about your cat.
There we go.
That's
I
mean.
did it. Okay. Cool.
It looks like Michael in the picture's trying to kiss the cat, but the cone is blocking him.
I will give a smooch.
We finally took the cone off of her yesterday.
The cone of shame. Okay.
Hey, Chris, you know what's going to be the best part of this whole stream? When you get to look at the DMCA, you're going to get a DMCA.
You think I'm monetizing
They will
this
shut
shit?
your shit down, and it'll make you frown, and you'll do whatever you feel, because you're going to get a DMCA.
Did
That's
you
what
write
you're
this?
going to get.
This is from something?
DMCA.
This is too clever for you to have written this. Wow.
I just made that up.
Did you somebody? Oh my God. Charles Blanchard.
$100 from Chalet Blanchard.
No, guys.
Just got off work and so excited that y'all are streaming. Give me y'all's best a woo.
A woo. Okay, I'm gonna end this segment now. You're all wonderful. It was great hanging out with you guys.
Mr. Gore with $2. Ed's face is very punchable.
It was great hanging out with you for 3 hours. Thank you guys for coming.
DMCA. It's gonna get a DMCA. He's gonna get a DMCA.
All right, I'm going to hang up now. Everybody have a happy New Year tomorrow.
They go tickle your shit and you'll throw a big fit.
Ed Bosco on Twitter. Ed Bosco VA.
Yes, follow Kovacs.
Ed Bosco, is that what you said?
Kovacs and Ashley Nichols.
Follow me on Twitter because these two have more followers than me and it pisses me off.
Yeah, well.
Yes, because we're better than you.
That's true.
You're not better than me.
We're
You're
over
just.
here in the triple digits. You're back in double. We need to get you up to triple with us.
I agree because there's no
prepare
excuse for
triple and make it triple. All right, bye, guys. I'm gonna
double.
I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go now.
No, Niosi,
bye, guys.
Chris,
Bye.
wait.
Bye, everybody. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna not leave that up. Okay. All right. We're at 300 now. Let me go ahead and plug this on the stream real quick. It's 3 a.m. Time for me to cheat and get some sleep. So here's my old cartoon show from 2011, all in a row with behind the scenes facts sprawled all over the footage. Donate. Okay. Alright. So. Whoop. Excuse me. Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh. Hold up. I gotta show this. Wow. Shout out to Andy Mations in the chat. She just drew this. Am I what the hell's her name? Not Mundal. Mundal's wife. What the hell's her name? What are we gonna do? I forget. What the hell's her name? Truffles. There we go. I'm Truffles. It's beautiful. I love it. Thank you, Andy. You're the best. All right, everybody. It's 3 in the fucking morning. We were up to $5,765.50. Thank you all so much for donating to Doctors Without Borders. I'm gonna go lay down for a few hours. And in the meantime, oh god, that's good. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna set up this playlist for y'all. Where do we got? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. All right. So I've got for all y'all. This is going to be a special marathon of the entire 2011 Terrain of Magical Expertise animated series that I did 16 episodes and 7 shorts of. So it's been a long time. Here we go. Okay. Cool. Let me just play a little bit. Let me know if the audio of the video is okay. I'm going to do this. Here we go. All right, so real quick, is that okay? Was that fine? Let me know if the audio is all right. And otherwise, I will let it play. But I'll give you guys a second to catch up because YouTube is slow. YouTube is so slow. Oh, a bit too loud. Okay. We're down to 90. Okay, this is 90. Is it all good? Okay. Audio work? Oh, okay. Okay. Here, I'll play. Here's 90% volume. Here we go.
You've stepped into the.
I'll start from the beginning so I can watch it normally. Okay. Yes, Yubaka. Yes, your donation did go through. Thank you. Actually, yeah. Before I go, I'll let me take care of these last couple real quick. Wanna be a cowboy until the day is done. Do. No. Yeehaw, bitch. Yeehaw. Alright. There we go. I want to thank you guys, everybody, for responding so quickly to all the contracts and everything. Appreciate it. All the timeliness. Okay. Oof, my neck is hurting from. I don't usually wear headphones very often, so I think my neck is kind of like, why are you constricting me so? Also, well, before I forget this, wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Before I forget this, I'm gonna have to wake up at about 5 in the morning from my slumber to switch over the stream to the part 2 thing, the part 2 section. So as part of that, I will leave a link to the part 2 stream when I'm finishing up, and I'll pop back on and let you guys know. Yeah, so that'll be something. It's mainly just to make sure that all the whole thing gets archived properly. So apologies for that, but I'll have a link to that happening properly. So okay, send. Oops. 1 second. Just 1 little second. Okay. Sweet. Alrighty. Cool. Thank you, Yubaka, for the donation. Cool. Oh, right. hold on. Yep, need to. Haha, good going on you, Andy. You got it. Okay, all right. So there we go. No. Okay, all right. Thanks everybody. I will be back. Stay tuned for part 2. Again, we'll have a link to it, and it should even also just pop up on my channel, and I'll have a tweet and all that stuff. So keep an eye out. I'll be back in the morning, and after this, our next interview segment will be with the guys who created Epithet Erased. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. Good night, everybody. See you in the morning.
You've stepped into the virtual universe known as the terrain of magical expertise. Within this expansive, interactive world, players of all ages, gender, and race from across the world unite together to a single community of social networking and gaming. With an unprecedented level of customization, you can create a personal avatar character to interact with friends and battle foes. And our unparalleled and renowned virtual reality system dictates your thoughts and actions instantly to create an incredibly realistic sense of life, making it the most immensely popular and sought-after game title in the world to date. Let your unlimited adventure begin. Welcome to Tome.
Well, it's about time.
You know, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
About how you find screaming at the top of your lungs to be an effective opening attack.
Don't tell me how to play my game!
So, you want to go meet up with the guys?
Sure.
I'm a little uneasy about this, not gonna lie. I mean, like, how many times have we tried this? How many times have we had the exact same result? So, how's the wife and kids?
You are mistaken.
I know, it's a joke.
You are mistaken about our effort.
We'll see. Whatever century decides to show up.
Hark! The age you speaketh of has come. Above thine heads cometh the return of Nilok, dragon of the cold steel. Whoosh!
Alright, I think Alpha's on his way, so we should be set in a few minutes.
They're here.
Excellent!
Wow, you're good.
I let you have it.
Okay.
I did!
Okay.
Yo.
Greetings, Sir Alpha of the Roman numerals, and good morrow, young Squire Kerboffer.
It's Kerbifer. It's like Christopher, except curvier.
So it is. Forgive me, for I, Nilok, dragon of mispronunciation, shall rectify thy situation.
Stupid role players.
What's the plan?
Fear not, ye of the gods' heritage. I have received word from our partners in justice. We are to gather at the arranged meeting place of our destiny when the big hand strikes not one, not two, but three!
How many we got?
A few, hopefully. All of which will show up, or we're all gonna die. Again.
Seriously? You're gonna be the shooting gallery for the hackers for what, the 6th time?
Lucky 7.
We're going to stop them this time.
Well, good luck. I'm gonna go play the fun freaking part of the game.
Your response is respected, Squire.
I'm not a squire.
For I, Nilok, Dragon of Mutual Forgiveness, allows warriors of all shapes and sizes to journey down their own path of happiness.
It's cool. Don't worry about it.
Fantastic. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the woods beating down chumps.
You do that.
I will!
I'll come hang in a little while.
What say ye, Sir Alpha? Shalt thou join our merry band of ragtags in our efforts to best the hacker threat that plagues our land?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm leaning more on the side of yes.
A just response. Come, Sir Game Crazed. We shall forge ahead to the place of destination to greet our brothers and sisters in arms. Fair Lady Flame Girl, look after Sir Alpha in the meantime, but do not use your womanly wiles to sway his decision.
I'm good, Nilok. Really.
Don't thou get fresh now.
Okay, goodbye.
Whoosh.
Any help would be appreciated. Please think it over. Thank you.
You have weird friends.
Yep.
I like your weird friends.
Let's go to the woods. I'm sure Curb's probably starved for attention.
Sure f***ing did.
Whoa, man! Hold up! I happen to take offense to that kind of language. I ought to wash your mouth out with soap, yes I should!
F***ing great. You're a good little Christian boy as always, Whiskers.
Man, I ain't got no whiskers! Lord!
Let's get back to business and find this thing. My PayPal's in need of some cash.
Your PayPal is empty and you need cash now! Let's find that thingy! And what are we looking for again?
What the heck? This has to be the most wild goose chase I've ever seen. Come on, Dump. Pick up the pace.
Man, I ain't picking up anything of yours. Man, y'all all sticky and valuable. No offense.
You just shut up and walk.
There you go.
Still no sign of Curb.
We've got another hour to kill until we gotta meet up with the others.
I'm still surprised Nilok asked me to be included. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't see how I could be that much help to him.
Well, you're a good player. Everyone knows that. Granted, I don't know if Nilok is betting on just a couple extra hands to try and do anything about the hackers, but...
Maybe.
I mean, sorry, I'm an idiot.
No, I guess I just want them to like me.
What? Don't be silly. They do like you. Being good at playing the game isn't everything. That's only half of what Tome's for, remember? Do you know how many friends I've made since I made an account here? You know, my weird friends that you like?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I am.
What's up this campfire here? Who does that? Ah!
What up?
Yeah, so those chumps I was supposed to be beating down?
Oh.
Help.
Alright, people. While I'm sure my esteemed colleague here deserves whatever pounding you're about to give him,
thanks.
The truth is, let's face it, only scrubs play this game without a grid.
What are you gonna do about it?
Load it up?
Please.
Damn it!
You alright?
Leave this one. He's barely worth the experience points. What a chump.
All this demolition, and for what?
I got 2 words for you. Get money, get paid.
That's 4 words.
That is what I said. We gots to fetch the man his prize. He kinda made it sound like a big deal, you heard?
Well, this prize is kicking my ass. The cash better be worth it for this forbidden power.
Anyone there? Hello?
Well, hey there. Help me? Well, I'm not sure where I am exactly. I just kind of walked through this door and... Hey, don't play psychoanalyst with me, Mr. Whatever you are. What? Okay, no more riddle speak now. Who are you? Can I trust you? What's the catch? Let you...
Okay, that's the last one. Alpha? Oh, there you are.
I'm in the mood.
Um.
To wipe out some hackers.
Oh, let's go do that. Is it hot in here?
It's just you.
Obviously.
Phew. Yeah, that was supposed to be the fun part of the game. We had some laughs though, right? Guys? The clock strikes 3, my warriors, but Sir Alpha and Lady Flame Girl have not yet arrived. No doubt in the woods, all Twitter-pated and such.
Can we get on with it?
Quite
so. For I, Nilok, dragon of obscene punctuality, shall uphold my promise to you all. For too long have we suffered the horrible wrath and unjust treatment of these two foul hackers that prevent us from enjoying our frolicking across the unending violet landscape. Who are they? Who are they, indeed, to stop us from our senseless violence in video games in favor of their own senseless violence?
Sometime today, jackass!
Well, it's time for the injustice to stop. Today we will triumph.
Explode! Boom, baby! Y'all gonna get got, mother scratchers!
Mother scratchers? Really?
Yeah, you wish you'd thought of it. You mad?
No, just frickin' ashamed that I know you.
Our reinforcements are gone.
So it would seem. Well, we'll have to charge in head first, for I, Nilok, dragon of last second improvising, shall face all odds and make any sacrifice to quench my thirst for justice, for bust. What ho?
You're surrounded.
Surrounded by what? A bunch of kids?
Not exactly.
Ah, man, you funny.
I think we should step back.
Indeedly so.
Are you alright?
Suckers just don't know. You don't know who you dealing with, porcupine head.
I dare you.
Ooh, big man.
Fun times, Mickey.
Battle on.
Don't worry, blowing up is good for you.
Kid gloves off, squad.
you're gonna stop this nonsense right now.
I am not gonna listen to no ginger spiked mother scratcher when I'm having a grand old time blowing things up.
Your funeral.
Bomb time, bomb time, bomb time! Oh, you gonna pay now? Ouch!
What's all this out?
It hurts, man. Legit. The owie owies, they don't quit.
Get out of my way, you freak. I got this. What the is that? And now I'm a beanpole.
Don't do it, man. You ain't gotta do it. I love you, man.
What is that? What even is that?
I told you, man. I told you. Now why you gotta go and do that? Why you so stupid?
Do you give?
Turn that thing off, man.
What he said?
It's not even funny.
I'm gonna make some Swiss cheese out of you.
Holy shit. Forget this.
Huh?
You are not worth what they're paying me.
Whoa.
Okay, run away. I don't like this.
Yo, what did I miss, people?
The coolest damn thing I've ever seen! He just made the way we fought those hackers the past month look like a friggin' preschool game!
Huh.
Oh, you should have been there! The freaky little raccoon guy lost his mind. And then the green slimy one tried his luck and turned into a scared little kid right along with him. They both just bolted out of here with their tails between their legs. It was great.
Is that so? Unbelievable! Stupendous! Other poetic descriptions! I, Murloc, dragon of surpassed expectations, am proud to call you Sir Alpha of Hacker Busting, a true warrior in arms, nay, a friend. Oh, I am overcome. I'm falling. Yeah, there I go. I'm on the floor. Oh, mercy.
Thank you.
I guess.
Triumph!
Yeah, we won.
More like you won. You were awesome. The best fight I've seen since I started coming here.
All right. One side. Time for me to make this the new best fight you've ever seen. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, hey, Kurt. When'd you get here?
You smell that? Do you smell what raccoon is cooking?
I don't think the nerds that made this game know how to simulate the smell in your mom's basement whiskers.
And I love you too, man. But not as much as I love money.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
Great. Just so long as this job doesn't cut into my sports. I've got better things to do. And besides, video games are stupid and for babies. Yeah, that.
Now, here's the thing, Bling Bling.
That's a dumb name.
See, you're forgetting all the perks of being a hacker. Could a video game playing baby do this?
So hey, I just realized last week what my sexual orientation is. It's totally...
Whatever, I could do that.
Exactly. It's our duty, our mission to use our prestigious talents of demolition. Because we getting mad amounts of cash to blow up these purple pillar dealies. And to find that, other thing. It is a thing, right?
It's a thing.
What's it called again?
I don't know, the ultimate power.
Heck no!
You know what? F this.
Wubba?
Yeah, you heard me. Big f***ing deal. So we hacked our characters to be able to blow up graphics in a video game. I don't like this job. I don't like Tome. I don't like you.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
So let's start looking for this useless item or whatever, give this asshat what he wants, and then I'm done. The end.
You need to chill. You need some variety in your life. All this time you spent blowing up graphics. You ever think to blow up people?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, come back! I needed to know the answer. I needed to know.
That is refreshing.
Time to get to work.
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah!
Game time, baby. So that's how it went down. After that, I hightailed it out of there. And as usual, Raccoon was no help.
This attack that you fought against was using. Describe it.
What? I don't know. It was fuzzy with some kind of glowing marks or some everywhere. Look, I don't have a damn clue what it was. All I know is it hurt. Like, for real, it hurt. That's enough to make me never want to touch this stupid game ever again. Thanks, but no thanks. See ya. Have a nice day.
No, you did your part.
Wait. Say what?
I'm almost certain what you dealt with that day was exactly what I hired you and Raccoon to look for in the first place.
Well, congratulations. You can deal with whatever comes next on your own. I ain't gonna mess around with a video game that stings you when you take a hit. This ain't Inception. I ain't in the Matrix. And as they say in NBA Jam, you can get that out of here.
Fair enough. Although my last request before you leave is if you could offer a recommendation for another hacker.
Well, you know, I usually don't do this because it gives her more work than I can get. But, my sister's an even better hacker than I am.
Send me her contact information. I'll forward your ping and I will call it a day.
As far as recommendations go, I recommend you watch what you're doing. Whatever the heck this thing is, it can't be worth all this. You can take that advice to the bank.
It's 11 p.m. and I am okay with this.
Alright, you bunch of mugs, who's next? I got one more in me before I gotta turn in.
Well. Look at Mr. Hotshot with the slick new paint job.
And you are?
Read the screen name, pal. It's not rocket science. Jeez, the guy gets a few wins in his record and thinks he owns the place.
Yeah, you're what the doc. The doc's cheap where I come from, you understand?
Funny. Same with me. Maybe we come from the same place.
I was hoping for something a little more engaging than you.
Engaging? I'm not gonna marry you. I'm gonna kick your ass.
that?
It's my head cannon. And in my head cannon, you die! Not bad at all.
Let's go again.
Look, sorry. I am done for the day.
Oh, give me a break. It's only 11:11. What is it, your bedtime?
Hey, some of us have jobs, okay? And you're like, what, like 15 or something?
I don't have to answer that.
Okay, alright. If it means that much to you, now go one more round.
Second thought, I'm right checking this one.
What? Don't tell me you're running away!
No, just got something more important to worry about.
Hey, so do I! It's my 9 to 5! Ah, yeah.
Most peculiar, isn't it?
What? Nylock?
A fair evening to thou as well, Squire Kabotha. It's Kabotha. I shall get it right eventually, for I am Nylock, Dragon of Everlasting Memories.
Will you please lower the volume level on your flapping gums? In case you didn't notice, probably because you're too busy pretending to live in the Middle Ages, I'm trying to tail game crazed.
Hark! I, Nylock, the curiosity-stricken dragon, I'm also curious as to the activity my fellow warrior is conducting.
You too? Wait, but I thought you guys have been friends forever. You've got to know more about the guy than I do.
It is indeed true. Sir Gamecrazed and I have been comrades since his very first login, when I found him standing solitarily in the recesses of Lavendera those many eons ago.
Eons? It was what, like half a year
but
ago?
But despite our camaraderie for the past 200 cycles of the sun, there are still many mysteries wrapped around the shadows cast by Sir Gamecrazed. He is an enigmatic soldier, cold and focused, quiet, collected. And yet...
you love him?
Nay! And yet I can't quite place a thing about him personally.
Well, now that he's significantly farther away from us, what say we team up and do some digging on our shadowy figure of a friend?
Indeed, for I, Nylock, Dragon Sleuth of many mysteries, shall do whatever it takes to unlock the secrets of the terrain of magical expertise, and far beyond.
I'm way ahead of you. Literally.
Whoosh!
Hello.
Curious. A mansion in the middle of the woods, the likes of which I've never laid eyes on. Seems to be under construction at this time.
Yeah.
Squire?
Let's go.
But the signs!
Whatever, if GC can get inside, then so can we. Come on. I got a feeling something very interesting is waiting for us.
Indeedly so.
Damn. Figures. He might not even be here anymore.
This mansion is quite intriguing. What do you suppose its intended purpose is?
Hey, did you hear that?
Nay?
What do you two think you're doing here?
What ho? A challenger appears!
You wish! I'm the one who built this place. Apparently you forgot to read the signs outside.
Oh, we read them.
Then you should know full well that you're not supposed to be here. I could be fired, you know.
Say what?
Nay, shield wielder. We have trekked long and hard to this place. We shan't back down without a fight.
I hate doing this.
This enemy's defenses are nigh invincible, but one shan't seize victory without an offense.
No joke.
Please, just leave.
Your mighty shield can outlast you forever.
Finally? No! Oh, bloody hell. Now I have to re-render the graphics on that wall.
Good call, Squire. A cunning last second maneuver.
Call it a hunch. The shield had to have some kind of gimmick beyond defense alone. He kept guarding because it absorbs most attacks and transforms them into energy for a super attack, like the one we just dodged.
How'd you know?
Okay, what are you doing here anyway?
Look, I'm just a programmer the administrators hired to design and code this place. It's still in its early stages. I didn't mean for anyone to know about it this soon.
Oh, so you're just a little clumsy. But you are a good programmer, I'll give you that.
Why, thank you. I mean... Look, you both need to get out of here and pretend you never saw this place, or I'm going to be in a lot of trouble with the webmaster.
Wow, webmaster himself hired you? That is impressive.
Excuse me, Squire, shield wielder. Forgive my rudeness, but there appears to be an alienatic green slime covering the room.
Oh, bollocks, what now?
Oh, damn. Oh, great. Can't move my stupid character.
Blast! My body is frozen as well. I am henceforth Nilok, dragon of paralyzed disposition.
Please stop talking.
Simple, effective, disgusting. What's not to like?
I don't like you, whoever you are.
Not another one. Oh, please stop whatever you're doing. I worked really hard on constructing these graphics.
Buddy, I don't know how much they're paying you to make this place, but I hope it's more than how much I'm being paid to do this.
Oh, crumbs.
We got it. You're English.
Now, my little key lime, you got something I want.
Sorry, I don't do long-distance dating anymore.
No, Brit boy. The weapons? Fork them over, or I'm bringing the roof down on your little dollhouse.
Fair maiden, your offensive gooey substance is familiar. Mightn't you be related to another such warrior who goes by doubling?
Huh? Oh yeah, he's my brother. We're both hackers.
Hackers? Foul wench, you will pay!
No, I can't give these items up to any hackers. They're still in beta too.
Still in beta, huh?
Well, you can either lose your toys or your dollhouse. Pick one.
Ye seem to lack the foul mouth of your sibling, wench.
Off.
Uncouth.
Hurry up and make a decision. My food's arriving in 5 and I'm f***ing starving. Very cute.
Interesting. They are locked in combat. Twisted even. I am experiencing new feelings, Squire.
Oh. Is this your fetish?
Nilok, dragon of piqued curiosity.
Gross.
So there.
Hi. Welcome to the Losers Club.
Allow me to repeat myself. You can either lose the weapons or lose the mansion. I want the weapons. Be smart. You got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. You punks don't scare me. Now get out. Never come back. Holy.
That was incredible! Thank you so much! And the place looks fantastic.
In addition, I mended the hole in the wall.
That was pretty cool.
Indeed.
More than that, you saved me. Now at least the webmaster won't find out I almost ruined his new tournament grounds.
That's what this place is for? Setting up tournaments?
Yes, just a little new feature that they wanted to throw in at the last second. It's actually in preparation for a bigger event coming up. I don't know all the details. Still though, they gave me these new items with absorption capabilities that haven't been released to the game just yet. They seem a little rough around the edges, but I shudder to think why a bunch of hackers would want them.
The one I just took care of will not bother you again.
Oh, thank you again. I don't know who you are or anything about you, but I know undoubtedly that you are a very nice person.
Yeah.
Here, in exchange for helping me out like that, I want you to have this. I feel like it'll be in safer care with you anyhow.
Heavens! Might that be one of the beta items you speaketh of?
The Drain Edge has similar capabilities to my shield. Once equipped to your existing blade, a cut from it will absorb data and can store it up to release a powerful shockwave.
I appreciate the gift.
Oh, that's the least I can do. I think they plan on releasing weapons like these later in the year, so you'll just have it early.
Jealous, Squire? Shut up.
Now, please, please, please don't tell anyone you've been here!
Why did you fall?
I don't know!
How did you both know to come to this area when the hacker attacked?
That is the question! The question I was about to ask you!
Well, we knew because we were kind of stalking you.
For what purpose?
Because we don't know anything about you. We couldn't help it.
Oh, I'm ashamed. I'm going. I'm fading. There I go. On the floor. Again. Now I'm the Squire.
Look, we're sorry. I guess we were just too afraid to ask you anything directly, so we decided to snoop around a bit, and that was dumb.
It's alright.
Really?
Truly?
I understand your curiosity, and perhaps it's my fault for not being so open with you. However, I do enjoy your company.
Oh, Sir Game-Crazed! The shield wielder speaks the truth. Though we know nothing of your life in depth, we know. We know!
That you're a really nice guy.
Good night, friends.
I'm going to bed. Later, night.
Dragon of the rolling credits!
Welcome to the Terrain of Magical Expertise Traveler's Guide. This will be a quick and easy guide through the virtual world of Tome for players that are just starting out. The first thing you'll need to do before beginning your journey is to create a player character. Tome's in-depth character creation system has a wide array of body types, hairstyles, clothing, and add-ons that can help make your personal avatar character completely unique to you. The system is also designer-friendly and allows for pre-existing designs based on provided images to be quickly translated into a fully rendered model for gameplay. Your design will, however, need to be approved by network administrators. Great! You've designed your character. Now let's take a look at Tome itself. The Terrain of Magical Expertise is divided into 3 connected regions: Sanctuary, Lavendera, and Mech City. Sanctuary is an area devoted entirely to social networking. Lavendera is dedicated to combat between players. And finally, Mech City allows for both networking and competition. With a character in place, you can instantly get access to the Sanctuary and Mech City regions. But before you can go venturing into Lavendera, or compete in battles with other players while in Mech City, the next thing you'll have to do is acquire special abilities. Depending on the design of your character, the game will automatically determine which class you fall into. There are 6 classes in total: Fighter, Spellcaster, Swordsman, Animalistic, Morphological, and Mechanical. Each class has a collection of different abilities, skills, items, and attributes that can be applied to your character based on the Libra system. The Libra system is a balancing program that calculates how many powers you can assign to your character at once, to allow fair chance between all players on Tome in unison. When your powers have been selected and balanced, all that's left is for you to assign a customized title for your special power, and your character will be fit to do battle in Tome. When accessing the game, your character will appear through the walls of the world map that surrounds Tome, based on your real-world location. There are a number of specific entry points spread throughout all 3 regions of Tome that you can select upon logging in. Once selected, your character will be transported to the entry point by way of flight, and you'll be thrust right into action. Now it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty. Virtual combat. Fights between players are executed standardly by way of what's called a battle grid. When your opponent or opponents are set in place and have accepted your challenge, the battle grid envelopes the surrounding area to a certain set of dimensions, allowing you to compete with your selected challengers without interference. Using your pre-selected skills and abilities, you will fight against other players within the constraints of the battle grid until the losers run out of hit points or are too overwhelmed to fight. Wins are added to your record and increase your rank and experience, allowing you to become more and more powerful. There are some rules and regulations when it comes to combat in both Mech City and Lavendera. Sanctuary is exempt due to it being a battle-free zone. In Mech City, all matches must be set up and accepted by both parties before any fighting is allowed. There are also certain areas within the city walls where battles are not allowed due to spatial limitations of the battle grid. In Lavendera, on the other hand, anything goes when it comes to combat. All challenges must be fought unless an opponent chooses to flee and forfeit their rank. The entire region is open for battle at all times, so it is possible to fight other players even if a battle grid is not set up. However, if a player is defeated outside of a grid, their rank will not be affected, and the player that defeated them will not gain any experience points. Only bragging rights. When battling players in Tome, there are no limits. Make full use of your carefully selected powers and defeat your opponents by any means necessary. Aim to be the best and most skillful warrior in the virtual world. But above all else, have fun. From all of us at NetKing Software, we hope we could help you get a strong kickstart and eagerly await your grand appearance to the terrain of magical expertise. Play well and battle on!
Begin the mission.
Well, that's real classy, showing me up like this. Where the hell are they at?
Warning, a challenger has appeared.
you did.
Were you surprised? Tell me you were surprised.
Surprised? Sure. Confused? Even more. What friends greet you by trying to slice you into cold cuts?
Cold.
It's because you're a real cut-up. That's why we love you.
Yeah, I'm feeling the love, all right. And so, I told Nilok not to worry about it, but he did his usual thing and called himself Nilok, Dragon of Self-Deprecation, and curled up into a fetal position for like 5 minutes. These are my guy friends.
You know, I hear you've got a new guy friend that's been getting pretty popular, isn't that right?
Oh, what, Alpha?
He was the one who beat those 2 hackers, right? The ones who were trying to rip apart Lavendera?
Hell yeah, he did. You should have seen it. I still can't believe he pulled it off so quickly. Especially since me, Nilok, and Game Craze were trying to do something about them for like a month. Suddenly he shows up and boom, they're history.
Yeah, and since then he's got a little fan club going on. Everything from players trying to beat him and steal all his attention, to maybe some admirers.
So, what's he like? I've only seen him hanging out with you and the others. Never really got to know him.
Is he like Nye and really over the top? Or like GC and super quiet?
It's funny, he's normally pretty, well, average.
Ooh, that's harsh.
No, he's really nice. Just most of the time he tends to be kind of unassuming. Not very talkative, but not necessarily quiet either.
But he's really good at the game. Uh-oh, sounds like someone who's got no life. I hope he's not some greasy dude living in his mom's basement.
God, no. He's like my age.
Oh. See, now we're getting somewhere.
Do you like him?
What?
Wow, you're forward today.
Come on, I'm only saying what you're thinking.
Hey! That's true.
Guys, he's just another player I talk to. It's not that much different from what we're doing right now.
So, there's nothing that separates him from everyone else? Just a guy?
Well, okay, there's one thing I noticed, but I might just be overthinking it.
I'll be the judge of that.
Uh-huh.
Spill it.
It was when he took on those 2 hackers by himself. He went from being unassuming to really, really confident. Like, he knew exactly what was going to happen before the fight even started. He used a special attack I'd never seen anyone use before. Which was cool, but I don't think that was what taught the hackers a lesson. He was intimidating.
That's hot.
Shut up.
Sounds interesting. He's kind and gentle and around his friends, but fierce and dominant when he's faced with an enemy.
That's cute. She thinks he's a cartoon character.
Can't you just let me have this?
Nope.
Sure, why not? Let's all get us some cartoon character boyfriends.
Makes 10.
Another victory for Nilok, Master of Dinosaur Defeats!
One more!
Sorry, lass, that was 10 straight losses. Think you're spent, at least as far as taking on Nilok.
But fret not, young Stegosaurus, for I, Nilok, Dragon of Consecutive Victories, shall return again tomorrow. For now, train with your fellow dinosaurs and become a stronger, faster, and more agile predator in hopes of slaying this dragon.
Role players are dumb. You're dumb. When I see you tomorrow, I'm gonna bite your nails down to the cuticles and spit them in your eyes. And I'll strangle your crazy haircut and kick you in the face. Dummy!
Oh, Granda, don't go. Come back.
I am Nilok, dumbfounded dragon.
Well, it was the most colorfully spoken temper tantrum I've ever seen somebody throw.
Sorry, lads. I'm sure she'll apologize tomorrow.
No worries, T. It was fun. We'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty, good day. Tell the lasses I said hey.
We should head off too, Nye. I think Flamey said she was going to be in Mech City around this time.
Thou speaketh true words, Sir Alpha. Off we go! Whoosh!
Hey, Nye, you've known Flamey for a while, right?
Indeedly so. Lady Flame Girl and I have both braved the everlasting landscape of Lavendera for many passing suns. Though I suspect she enjoys the cultural concrete jungle as opposed to this barren violet wasteland.
Oh, she likes the city area more, overall, you think? I hadn't noticed. What?
I, Nilok, master of being a nosy Nancy, am curious as to why you ponder such specifics, Sir Alpha.
Oh, no reason in particular. I was just wondering about a few things. I mean, she and I have been getting to be closer with each other lately, and, well, not that close or anything.
Aha! I knew it. She has tempted you with her womanly wiles. Sir Alpha, thou wishes to be Lady Flame Girl's knight in shining baggy blue clothes, don't ye?
No, it's nothing like that. I don't know. I've never been the smoothest girl talker. I guess I'm just a little afraid to ask her personal stuff without coming off as like a creeper. I know girls don't like to be asked certain questions like how old they are and...
Nonsense! Ye two are the same age, ripe for a romantic feet sweeping.
Nah, you're not listening.
Do you not see how gigantic these dragon ears are in length? I am listening to the beating of your heart, not your words.
Uh-huh.
Now, no need for embarrassing sniffiness. What is truly on your mind?
Well, have you ever had a girlfriend?
Let us press on to the city of Mech.
Okay. I'll shoot her a PM. Let her know we're on our way.
And so then I went right up to him and shoved my left blade right up his nose. Instant win.
Oh, got a message.
Is it Alpha?
Of course it is.
No. Yeah.
Ooh.
Knock it off. Oh, hey. He says he's on his way here right now.
That means we can finally meet him personally.
I don't think so. I think he's coming down here for Flames, not us. We ought to leave the Valentines alone, don't you think?
Oh, but...
Guys, don't be stupid. I'm sure he's...
Hey, Flamey!
Huh?
Come here! I gotta talk to you about something!
Come here? Ooh, he's a little daring.
He's so far away.
Come on over here. I want you to meet my friends.
Can we do it later? This is really important.
Okay, now you have to go. No more excuses.
It's not like that.
Oh, it'll be like that as soon as you two are alone. Now don't pass this up. Go!
We'll be here when you guys are done.
All right. Coming.
Awesome! Follow me!
Wait up!
There they go. Ah, young love.
I wonder if they live close to each other.
Doubt it. They're probably on opposite sides of the country, but that just makes it even more romantic.
Ah, the city. The land where I can never tell one area from another.
And somehow you can tell every inch of Lavendera apart? Okay. Anyway, they should only be a couple of blocks away from here.
Eat gas!
This is so stupid!
Sorry.
Sorry? Yeah, you should be sorry, considering you're cheating. You're not supposed to be able to fight in Mech City unless you set up a grid first. This isn't Lavendera.
How are you doing this?
Yeah, sorry. Can't say. Under orders.
Threat thwarted thanks to Nilok, Dragon Master of Firefighting.
Aw, man. I don't want to deal with this.
Nilok!
Join me, Lady White of the luscious snow. Let us vanquish this demon to the coldest reaches of the netherworld.
Whoosh!
Wait, you're Alpha.
Yeah, you're one of Flamey's friends, right?
Yeah? I just saw you like not even 5 minutes ago. You left with her, remember?
What? I just got here with Nilok a little while ago.
Then, who is the Alpha I just saw her leave with? Uh-oh.
Which way did they head towards?
I don't know. They went around the corner down that street.
Damn it! Sorry, I'll try to go and find her.
Wait! What about...
Alright, what's going on here? What is so important you have to talk to me about it in a creepy alleyway?
I'm sorry for leading you on. I wanted it to be a secret. I just wanted to tell you that you're an ignorant little skank. But your eyes are faster than your flames, girl.
Shut up! Who do you think you are screwing around like that? Who are you?
A master of disguise, for one thing. Not to mention a star voice performer.
Freak.
Raven Freak. Read the super titles, Skanky. Although I'm sure you've realized by now, we're capable of combat without the use of a battle grid. Are the gears turning now?
Hacker.
Bingo!
So much destruction in an area where combat is restricted. How can this be? Unless this foul demon is a foul hacker!
Well?
Together! Be wary, Lady Whitey. I hear whooshing, and 'tis not the sound of my own whoosh.
Nylok, don't be a hero!
I must, for I am Nylok, master of unintentional finishing blows. Once more with feeling. Victory!
Failure.
Can you guys just make this easy for me? Please? I really don't want to burn this nice-looking park or anything.
Hey? Then why, foul demon hacker, do you insist on causing such destruction where it is prohibited?
I just need the money, okay? They said if I did this, they'd pay me enough to go back to school. I just want to go back to school. Is that so much to ask?
While it is true that education is of the utmost importance, I fail to see how causing malicious acts such as these is any way to earn the privilege of higher learning. Hackers only ruin the fun of this game that warriors around the world enjoy. Why would thou desire to add to that problem?
Yeah, you're right.
Indeed I am! But fear not, for there is always an opportunity to change. To make due on your misdeeds and join the side of good. Come with me, transform your descent into the depths of hell to a glorious rise up to the heavens, where we angels of peace and love frolic, and there's rainbow unicorns that vomit happy juice.
Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever.
Crisis averted thanks to I, Nylok, Dragon of Demonic Redemption!
So beautiful!
Hey, weird people! I think someone's going around pretending to be Alpha.
Heavens!
Yeah, that's probably him.
Quickly, my band of virtual warriors! We must run like the devils at our heels! Whoosh!
Rise up, you grotty little urchin. Why don't you call your big, strong man to come and save you before I peck out your pretty little eyes?
Oh, is that what this is about? What, am I not good enough for you?
Hardly. I'm not impressed by the little match girl.
Well, I'm not impressed by how freaking transparent you are. Let me guess, you think by bringing me here, you can lure the real Alpha here to come and save me? So you can swoop in, backstab him, and then you'll be the new popular guy on the block?
Oh, I'm sorry. Which one of us is supposed to be the transparent one again? I couldn't give a raccoon's ass cheek about being popular.
You're an actor, aren't you?
Touche. You've got a sharp tongue, girlie.
Piss off.
Just think for a second. What is it that really separates your cute little friend from everyone else? I'll give you a hint. You told your posse all about it, but you yourself don't understand it.
How do you know so much?
Do the math.
Hey!
Alpha?
No, what took you so long? My body is aching for you.
What? Oh, no, you sick bastard! bastard!
I don't know what kind of prank you're pulling, but it's not funny.
Oh, you're so mean. Don't tease me like that.
Oh, come on! Can't you turtle doves take a joke? Now, show me your deep, dark secret.
Stop it! You're just gonna give him exactly what he wants. Attention.
Fine.
Oh, I like where this is going. Very interesting. Now let's see if it lives up to the rumors. How about you?
He's not worth it.
I don't even know what I was just doing.
That was pain. That was genuine pain. But I think we've all had enough pain for one day. I bid you turtle doves adieu.
Sorry. I could have handled that way better. That must have looked totally embarrassing.
You handled it just fine. I didn't mean to worry you.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys.
I'll tell you one thing. I've never had a job quite as interesting as that one. Although, to be frank, I think once is enough for me.
Did you do what you asked?
Oh, yes. You were right on the money. I felt it. This alpha character undoubtedly has what you were calling the forbidden power.
What about the girl?
Oh, that was taken care of the moment I came into contact with her character. Everything is in place, so I would say the rest should be left up to you. Now, where's my money?
I'm forwarding the fee to your account as we speak. We're done here.
There he is, mates. The purple shadow of Lavendera. Ready?
Wow, someone's popular today.
Hello.
Hey, hope I wasn't interrupting anything. I just wanted to see if you'd be up for joining us today.
What's the occasion?
We were thinking of doing a side quest in Lavendera. You know, all 5 of us. Flamey's off with Nyla gathering up details from the quest giver. I'm supposed to meet up with Curb in the Wasteland, but I figured I'd try and track you down to see if you were interested.
I'm afraid that I'm not. My apologies.
Oh, come on, GC. You've never joined us on a quest before. We always feel bad, like you're missing out on one of the funnest parts of Tome.
Again, I apologize. However, quests are not something I feel like I can invest myself in.
Have you ever tried one?
I have not.
Well, in that case, will you at least come with me to hear what it's all about? Maybe you'll change your mind. Plus, I'm sure the others would want to say hi.
I suppose.
Great! Let's head off then. Trust me, this'll be fun. We haven't had any hacker troubles in the last couple of weeks, so nothing will get in the way.
Here's Rocky! Huh? Oh. Note to self, not as fun when no one else is around. Yeah.
Hey, Gerb.
Ah, there you are. What was the holdup?
Made a quick stop in the woods.
Hello.
Well, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Purple joins the fray, huh?
Possibly.
I was told more details would be given upon my arrival.
Really? Well, our cavalry's still off getting the scoop from the quest giver. I've been waiting here for like 20 minutes.
Wait no longer!
Don't do that!
Forgive me, Squire, but I...
Wait, let me guess this one. Nylock, master of scaring the ever-living crap out of people.
Not even close. I am disappointed in thy inability to use colorful language, like so. Nylock, the forgiveness-seeking dragon of many surprises!
Oh, well, how ignorant of me. Anyway, what's the scoop?
I managed to get all the dirt from the quest giver. Not to mention I roleplayed for the first time.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Oh, it was glorious. I'd never have recognized her if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. What a fantastic character she portrayed. I remember it like it was less than 5 minutes ago.
Oh, wise sage of Lavendera! My comrades and I wish to battle against a strong opponent in which to become more powerful warriors. I hear tell that you hold information on a way to gain much experience in combat. Will you divulge your secrets?
Fear not, young lady, for if it's info you seek, then a dangerous legend is what I shall leak. The legend of an idol, a statue of sorts, and within lies a monster of which can be fought. Inside this relic of vile heart beats, 'tis the heart of the powerful Shadow God beast.
My fellow warriors and I fear no monster within the terrain of magical expertise. How can we find the so-called Shadow Guard idol?
Calm yourself now, for a quest you must take, to find 3 pieces of the idol it makes. Hidden across the scope of Lavendera they lie. Lucky you, I've heard of the places they hide. The first, on a spire held high in the air, is the fragment that makes up the feet the beast bears. The second, in the forest, through a trial by fire. That fragment is the torso of the idol you desire. Then, in the wasteland, last but not least, on the edge lies the head of the Shadow God beast. 3 fragments in all, then assemble them right, and allow the full moon to shine its bright light. Then out of the idol the monster will rise. Defeat it in battle, and then claim your prize.
Thank you, oh wise one. I shall gather my friends in arms and begin the search for the pieces of this fabled statue. After which, we shall crush the monster with our combined might.
Combined might. You're correct, my girl, yes indeed. For a special technique is what you will need. To defeat the Shadow God, 5 elements are required. Light, darkness, wind, ice, and fire. Only with a perfectly timed union of power will aid you in that grim final hour. Take heed, Eager Warrior, you and your friends. You must work together, or it shall be your end.
Poetry.
If by poetry you mean a children's storybook. What, are we going to learn the meaning of Christmas from fighting this thing?
It certainly does sound interesting.
Whoa, no joke?
Sir Gate crazed! Could this mean you'll be joining us in our quest this day?
Not necessarily.
Still trying to convince him.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Hey, didn't you say you were going to try and be more open with us? You don't want to miss this good time, do you?
I'm sorry. Weren't you just mocking the supposed good time a second ago?
I didn't say there was anything wrong with the quest.
Then pipe down.
No.
Your point is fair. In that case, I'll help you in this quest, if it will make you all happy.
Excellent! Well then, with our party set in place, shall we split into groups in order to locate the fragments of the idol?
Based on what the guy said, there's one on top of a spire. So, the mansion would be a good place to start. There's another one somewhere in the woods. And the last one is on the edge, here in the wasteland.
Perhaps the trial by fire would best suit thou, milady.
Sounds good. Alpha, do you want to come with me?
Actually, I was thinking of going to the mansion. Haven't explored around there yet, after all.
Oh, alright.
Very well. I shall accompany Lady Flame Girl in the woods. Sir Game Craze, since you have knowledge of the mansion's maze-like interiors, might you repay Sir Alpha's kindness in bringing you here by assisting him within its walls?
I can.
Oh, I see how it is.
Uh-oh.
No, it's cool. I get it. You know what? I'll find the one around here by myself. Watch me get it before any of you sorry-ass schmucks even come close.
Oh, yeah? I'll take that bet.
That's more like it.
Let's say we meet back at this spot when we each retrieve our piece. That sound good?
I'm game.
Let's do it.
Then it's settled. For now, we separate. But together, we shall triumph!
Hey, buddy. What's good?
Good morrow, young rodent. How can I help you? Be there a quest that you seek to do?
Raccoons are not part of the rodent family, and I'm closely related to bears, so hi! I'm what you'd call the bad guy. My hobbies include long walks on the beach, taking things, and breaking things. Anything involving the doing of those things would be awesome cool. Things. Wow, I talk funny.
I cannot help if evil is your path. I only assist heroes. Now go take a bath.
What? You serious, Gramps? Come on. Don't be like that. I'm just playing around. I'm a good raccoon. Just looking to have fun here in happy little video land. I mean, aren't we all? There's nothing evil about that. Also, I shower regularly.
I am afraid you've lost me, strange little one, for I cannot understand. You're speaking in tongues.
What?
If you wish to communicate and get what you want, you'll have to start speaking in a different font.
Light bulb. I think I know what you're looking for. Bear with me, it's been a while. Oh, ancient sage, a plea from a noble raccoon. I have traveled long and far, in which to find thrills neither you nor I could possibly fathom. Willst thou suffer mine request, so that I might get mine kicks?
Goodness, rodent, simmer down! You're speaking the language I understand now. Excellent.
Also, not a rodent.
Phew! And you guys managed to navigate through this place? Not bad.
This is the highest level of the mansion. If the fragment is here, we should be close.
Why, hello there! It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well.
I'm fine, thank you.
Friend of yours?
Oh, this gentleman got me out of a real pickle. I owe him one. So, what can I do for you two?
Oh, well, it's really no big deal. We don't want to waste your time or anything.
Oh, no, it's no trouble at all.
Are you sure? I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt if you...
Oh, it's my pleasure. Go ahead.
I just really don't want to be a pest is all.
Nothing of the sort, I assure you. Are you looking for something?
Well, sort of, yeah. It's kind of a quest we're on.
I see. Do you have any idea where this...
Yeah, I think it looks like a pair of feet or something.
Oh, I see. Does it look anything like that?
Wow.
I have yet to see the fun in all this.
Real smart. You had to take the hardest one to find. Oh, I'll go to the wasteland by myself because I'm a giant douchebag. Just shoot me. Why, hello, Mr. Fragment. What a long, spiky neck you have. I'm so pro. Oh, I'm too hard on myself sometimes. I bet they haven't even found any of the other pieces yet.
Hey, watch yourself!
You watch it, you bum!
Okay, now you... You.
Me?
Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow? What?
You cut me in 2 pieces! And that's one too many pieces! I like being one piece!
Do I know you?
You think I'm playing? He thinks I'm playing. How do you not recognize the best character you have come across in this game?
Oh, wait a sec. You're one of those 2 hackers that Alpha made piss their pants a while ago, aren't you? Are you the one with the slime?
That's not funny. I missed that guy.
Oh, wow, I did cut you in half. I forgot.
Snatch! And I stole your precious little thingy thing. Why don't we call it even?
Hey!
I hope the warranty covers this.
Our search brings us here. But where and what could this supposed trial by fire be?
I was just thinking.
Might you have an answer, being a maiden of fire yourself, milady?
Oh, actually, I was just wondering about what Alpha's deal was earlier. Not sure why he skipped out. Usually he'd jump at the chance to go with me. You don't think he's, like, upset or anything, is he?
Oh, my fair lady, you are aware that I'm always concerned with your well-being, but I must say, you should drop your commoner worries and focus on the task at hand. We have a quest to fulfill. Sir Alpha knows this as well, so perhaps he really wanted to focus on his mission to retrieve the idol's fragment and not be tempted by your womanly wiles for the nth time.
You know, that's fair. I'm probably just worrying for nothing. Alright, I'm focused. Let's do this.
Hark!
5 campfires. There were 5 elements in the quest giver's rhyme, weren't there? This must be where to get one of the pieces.
Most excellent! Do you see now, Lady Flame Girl? There's much to speak of when it comes to throwing your cares away and being without trivial problems. Like me, Nilok, dragon without
I told you I'd be back, Dragon Boy!
The young dinosaur girl! You have indeed grown into a stronger, more agile predator.
Hey, do you mind? We're kind of in the middle of a quest here.
Back off, Candlestick! He's mine.
Alright.
What, huh?
Now, what was the order again? Light, darkness, wind, ice, fire. Okay. This one's lit already, so fire must come first, which means they need to be lit in reverse order.
Lady, please assist!
Yeah, one sec. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so...
You like dragons?
But baby?
Huh?
Yes?
I like dragons! Dragging your face across the dirt!
Oh!
Got it. Alright, this one first then.
It's pulling my hair!
I'm taking care of business. And done. There we go. Sweet.
I am Nilok, horrendously violated dragon with split ends.
Come on out, you chewed up piece of roadkill! I'll cut you into 1,000,000 pieces if I have to!
Let's see what we got here. Run messyouup.exe protocol right now.
What a chump. Bet he pissed his pants again and ditched it. And I bet they still haven't even found the other pieces yet.
Record-breaking time.
Same here.
Nice job. Guess that means all we've got left is the little straggler.
What happened to you?
I was violated by a dinosaur. In the form of a scruffy little Vietnamese girl.
I see. Asterob says hi.
Oh good, how is he?
Still English.
Rather quite.
Hey! I got it!
We got it!
What?
Go! Okay?
No.
No?
Yes, wait.
Wait.
This one.
That
no,
one.
the other one.
This one.
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
Now?
Uh-huh.
Wait.
This.
Wow.
Yeah! Hey, what gives?
I don't know. Did we put the torso on the wrong way?
Don't think so.
Hey, Is there a piece of the ear missing?
What? Oh, what kind of crappy quest is this?
Remember the poem, friends. The moon must shine down its light on the statue before the Shadow Guard beast shall reveal itself.
Oh no, it's not gonna be nighttime for hours.
Don't worry, we won't have to wait that long for moonlight.
How so?
Oh yeah, I guess it's not something to think about too much, unless you really know the game well.
Tome is surrounded by a rotating sun and moon placed exactly apart from one another. Just as the sun is directly overhead by noon, the moon is directly overhead at midnight.
Of course! This means as soon as the moon is visible enough to shine its light on the idol, our fated enemy will show itself.
Let's see then. It's a little after 6 now. I'd give it at least another hour or two before the moon will be in a high enough position.
Then wait we shall! Patience must be our new virtue. I shall sit here in climbing anticipation, for I am Nilok, master of waiting on moonlight nights!
I'm fairly certain I'm gonna keel over from boredom.
I'll admit though, I don't really mind this too much. Just hanging out with you guys.
Quick, someone, conversation topic, come on.
You know, I think Alpha's onto something. I'd love to, hang out with you guys in real life. If we ever got the chance.
That'd be great! I mean, I don't know how we'd pull that off, but...
Me either. Mommy taught me not to give out my location to potential internet criminals.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
Yep.
Oh, come on. Look, I'm from California. There, I said it.
And she was never heard from again.
Whatever. I trust that you guys aren't creepo stalkers. You should all come visit Burbank, and we can go get dinner and coffee and see a movie and anything.
I don't think transportation would be possible for me.
I'm afraid I must agree. I am bound to this glorious patch of land we convene upon. Tome is my birthplace as a once young and innocent dragon, and therefore I cannot travel across the virtual plains to California land.
Liar. Nilok's from jolly old England.
My fair lady, how darest thee? That is ancient and sacred information thou mustn't utter.
How'd you dig that one up?
He was drunk one night and was muttering something about Knutsford and needed to wash his troubles away with cups of Earl Grey.
Those were dark ages. A time of sorrow and regret. For at that time I was... Dragon of the broken heart.
All right, man, there's plenty more wyverns in the sky.
In my stupor of merrymaking, I'm sure I was uttering gibberish or speaking in some demonic tongue about this Ingerland you speak of.
Sure. GC, how come you wouldn't be able to go? Plane tickets too expensive, or would your family not let you or something?
It's just not possible for me to get there.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's not that bad.
Maybe I shouldn't have suggested it.
No, I mean, think about it. We all met here in the game, didn't we? If we hadn't all started playing Tome, we wouldn't even be doing this right now. Look at how many hours we've racked up just being around each other every day. I don't even think I've had as many friends in real life as close as you guys.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because you're a loser.
Shut the hell up, Curb.
See, we're such good friends.
Hear, hear, I say. Sir Alpha of Gifted Speaking speaks the truth. On this land of Tome, we unify, and thus shall we continuify our most splendid of kinship.
Sounds like you hooked him.
Rally, my comrades. For every man, woman, dragon, and kaboffer, the circle of everlasting bonds makes my heart overflow with joyous rapture.
You're making it lame, Nye.
Shh. A moment of silence with which to enjoy our friendship. The idol!
Here it comes!
Alpha! Alpha!
Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, damn it! All right, people, get into position.
What about Sir Alpha?
We'll have to figure something out. Let's stall until he can come back.
Not today! Welcome to my cage of death! You're going nowhere, oh yeah, and it's playtime!
Blast! A foul hacker interferes with our business!
Great, he must have followed me.
You guys want to see something cool?
right, you mook. You wanna mess with this? You wanna tangle with this hunk of metal? You wanna bet I won't pop you in the kisser? You wanna make that bet? You wanna make that?
Man.
Doesn't count?
Oh, yeah! Smack in the head!
This is getting us nowhere.
Quick, my lady! What was the order of the elements again?
Let me think.
Slap-a-pow!
Think faster, please!
Light, darkness, wind, ice, fire. Anyone got a light?
Smoking is bad for you.
I am bad for you!
Figures. The golden child is the one we need first, and he got blasted off.
Oh, don't cry, little babies. I let you in on a little secret. I know the 5 elements y'all need. Not happening. You're crazy.
GC, hit the deck!
You're done!
That tickles.
I believe in you, Sir Game Crazed. Strike down this oversized rodent.
Not a rodent! Do I look like a lab rat? Read a book! Go to a freaking zoo! Sheesh!
What the? Warning! This battlefield is corrupt. Please wait until the system administrator can perform maintenance.
Guys, hold on! Okay, you guys are starting to make me crabby. And you won't like me when I'm crabby.
I don't like you right now!
Can't afford to lose another one, can we?
Stand back, Squire. I, Niosi, Master of Pest Control, shall bring justice upon this foul beast.
Hey! You're the guy who's always in character! Who does that? Really? But you know, I can speak your language.
I shall messeth up thine face so horrid that even thine mother shall not gaze upon thee. For I am Raccoon, master of messing with your mind.
Goodness.
He's just another theatrical nitwit. Don't let him scare you.
Oh, but you should be scared. Check it out. I've been working on my roar. Man, I have gotta stop doing this voice thing.
Warning! This battlefield is corrupt. Please wait until the system administrator can perform maintenance.
Time to stop playing by the rules.
I don't even know if we're causing him any damage. What do we do?
His tampering with the statue has corrupted this area. I am uncertain if Alpha can return at all.
If we cannot use the 5-element spell on him, then what other choice do we have?
We could try logging out, then come back in and surprise him.
Yeah, but if we leave the grid that way, it'll vanish, and he might run free while still in this mutated form he's got going on. He'll try and demolish the whole region.
Y'all ain't as dumb as you look. Now who's ready for the grand finale? You, with the thing. I remember this, and it is not cool.
What the?
Hey, big guy. I think you forgot something.
You can keep it. Just back up, man. Why am I not hearing sounds? This is bad. Now.
Alpha, strike him with a lightning bolt on my mark. Everyone else, get into position.
What's the matter?
You ain't playing fair. You can't be doing that.
You're one to talk.
Good point.
Go for it.
I don't like where this is headed.
Okay, how many pieces?
Go. Time to get out of here.
Well, that's just great.
What?
All that headache and we got nothing to show for it. Not one lousy experience point came out of that quest. Goddamn ripoff.
Well, I had fun.
You weren't even around for most of it.
I hate to agree with him, but this was a lot more trouble than it was worth. I mean, it's good that we stopped another hacker and all, but...
Isn't that enough reward, my fellow warriors in arms? Did we not set out on this quest in order to vanquish evil?
I think I get it now.
Get what?
While I fail to see the fun in this undertaking you all put yourselves through, I could see how passionate you were about it from beginning to end. The fact is, you stuck with each other, whether it was for pure enjoyment or to protect one another. I could feel the worry and concern between the entire group. It was real. I find that very commendable.
Sheesh. Don't, make me tear up or anything.
Well, it's very sweet of you to say. You know what? This is it, man. This is what friendship is all about. We get together on a freaking video game and just worry ourselves sick about people scattered all over the planet. But it's okay. It is okay. This is just where it starts to get good.
Oh, Squire, you do care! Come hither! At this moment, I am Nalok, master of overflowing affection!
What a bunch of morons. Huh? Why? This is not how I thought things would end up.
Afternoon when that fated meeting occurred. I was making my way down the southern quadrant of Lavendera that day, when suddenly a howl of maniacal laughter, followed by a cry for help.
Oh God, someone please help!
It was the Demon King, in desperate need of a savior. He approached me in his pussy willow fashion. Ahem. What ails ye, O reformed denizen of the underworld?
Oh, thank God you're here. Listen, do you think maybe you could, do me a solid or something? There's this creepy guy and he's been harassing me all day.
Who dares? Just then, a silhouette of evil reared its ugly head up from the horizon, approaching the demon and I. Instantly, I recognized the despicable creature. Those sharp claws, that sturdy crimson armor, those bulging biceps, that horrendous hairstyle and disheveled beard. My villainous rival, Serpentine!
Wow, if it isn't Nilok, dragon of a picture of a pathetic appearance.
Do not speak my name with such horribly crafted monikers, you snake! What do you want?
You're just in time to witness my daring delve into the demon despot's endowments.
How perverted!
No, dude, look. He found out I'm a hacker. That's why he's been bugging me so much.
What ho? You're plotting something heinous, aren't you?
Yes, indeed, Nilok, dragon of the stupid seasick skin. I've reduced myself to selling my proverbial soul to the devil in which to achieve new heights of my terror.
This devil is a former hacker, reformed by myself. You have no right to pester him into doing your bidding.
I wish him not to be my cohort. but rather to teach me his insidious secrets of supremacy. Just think of it. With his power, I could bypass the very rules of Tome's fabric of space. The tranquility of Mech City would be an absolute debility. I would reign over the streets like an invincible beast and feast on the beats of their shaken hearts.
Dude, I told you, I can't just, teach you how to hack, alright?
Nor should he! You dare stoop to such low levels of hell in order to steal the essence of the devil himself? For that, I should strike you down with my own blade!
You can go right ahead and try, Nilok, master of wielding an icky popsicle stick.
Have at you! And so it went. We clashed our sharpened weapons for hours. Hours!
It's been 10 seconds.
Hours! I made a decisive strike with my mighty blade and thought the battle over. Or was it?
Foolish! You should cease your stupidity and step over to the side of the serpent. Join me, and we shall rule Tome like the regal creatures we really are.
You are the one who is foolish. You mock my skin tone and ridicule the length of my blade. You utter perverse comments towards the innocent devil, bullying him back into his dark past. Then you shame me by asking to forge an alliance of scum and villainy. Thou shalt pay, foul wannabe hacker!
No! I'll get you next time.
You play your role well, Serpentine, but your role is that of the enemy, and so you are destined to fall by the hands of I, Nalok, far superior dragon than you!
Hey... Thanks, man.
Not necessary, O humble king of demons. I live to fight evil. But I knew, in the very pit of my soul I knew, he would return again tomorrow. Would we be locked in combat forever and always? Perhaps somehow, someday, I could show Serpentine the light, just as I had with the devil. Something told me it would not be nearly as inexplicably easy to convince him as it was with the Demon King. Because,
dude?
I mean, really, that was insanity how simple it was to...
Dude! I'm still here, dude.
Oh dear. Well, my friend, I might be off. Who knows what other evildoers may lurk just around the bend? I sure don't. But I shall hurry forth at breakneck speed to face whatever may lie ahead. Whoosh!
He hurt my feelings. He'll pay.
It's only been a few months since I started playing this game. Who would have thought that the kind of friends I've been looking for all these years were waiting in a totally different world? I can hardly believe it. I can hardly believe how much Tome has done for me. Can I help you?
Yep. You're the guy, alright.
I thought he'd be taller. Or maybe just that his hair would be bigger.
Look, I've got to catch up with some friends. Can I give you guys hairstyling tips some other time?
Not quite. You might not be aware of this, but you're striking up a bit of a reputation around here.
So we figure if we show you up, we'll start garnering a rep of our own. Unless you've already heard of us.
Sorry, I haven't.
Wielder of the Blade of the Sun, Suzuku the Continuous.
Wielder of the Blade of the Moon. Shogun, the commanding.
Together we are the Twin Blades.
That's cute. So which one of you tops?
Let's kill him.
Let's.
Don't know about you guys, but I had fun.
Congratulations.
Parry, dodge, spin, thrust. My sword averts all manners of dark energies, for I am Nalok, master of deflecting projectiles.
Yawn. You guys are killing me. All right, one of you guys, let's go right now before I slip into a boredom coma.
Hey, Alpha! Over here!
What ho? Sir Alpha doth approach.
Oh, good. Finally, the superstar shows his face to the public.
Hey, sorry about the wait, guys. Ran into some traffic on the way here.
What speaketh you of this traffic? Automobiles are a thing of non-existence in Tome.
Not what I meant. I had a couple of weirdos looking to try and beat me.
Was that all? That's nothing too out of the ordinary, especially lately.
Yeah, but these guys were a little different. They had this bizarre theme going for themselves. Like they were trying to pass for a dynamic duo or something.
That shouldn't be too out of the ordinary either. Haven't you seen the posters, dude?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I saw a bunch on the way here, but...
It's the Gemini tournament. The system administrators have been talking about it on and off for the last, few months or so, but they did the official press release the other day.
So it's just a tournament. What's the big deal?
Sir Alpha, ye must not be such a knave!
Here we go.
The Gemini tournament is a competition the likes of which the fair warriors of Tome have never faced. It is not merely another friendly round of sparring from fighter to fighter, but a showcase of bonds beyond time and space. A fierce battle of fighter and fighter to fighter and fighter. Pairs of... is that right? Pairs?
Yes.
Pairs of trusted companions trained in the art of combat take on all odds to crush their opponents and emerge as the yin and yang of virtual gladiators. It is an event that shall take our world by storm. Nay, by hurricane. It shall rocketh you like one.
Ahem. Ye old translation is... Those two you were talking about were probably also training as a pair for the tournament. It's gonna be at the end of the month, so we're grinding for it now.
Oh. Well, what about the pair-ups?
I figured we'd work that out later once we have a better idea of who's the most compatible with the other. So for now, we're just kind of building up EXP, so we'll all be tough contenders on our own. Speaking of, you, get over here and let's go around.
What? Right now?
No, tomorrow. Yes, right now.
Whoa, someone's got a knot in their pants.
Indeed, Squire. Might I inquire which one of thee has the supposed thing for Sir Alpha?
What?
What?
What? Shut up! Somebody fight me today!
Nalok, master of awkward moments.
Okay. Let's load up a grid.
I like this answer. Now, a key factor to an effective attack is the oomph you put behind it. And I mean literally.
Oomph?
Yeah, fight noises. You've played enough games before, right? Like this. Or even better, shouting out the name of a special technique, like so. Just tornado! See?
That is exceptionally lame. Even for you.
You want to come down here and do this?
All right, calm down.
Totally calm. Let's go. Yeah.
Vulcan
Huh. What do you know? It does sound cool.
Oh, what the hell? Now you agree?
Not my fault it's better when he does it.
Bull crap. You're so freaking shallow. You're like his little fangirl now.
Hey.
Me? You're the one practically jumping his balls every time he logs on.
Guys.
Yeah, you've got some balls. I bet you're like 40 in real life, cougar.
You know what? You are such a little prick. I don't even know why you hang out with us in the first place if we annoy you so goddamn much.
Now, Squire, lady, surely thy harsh words stuff the exaggerations.
Guys!
Oh, excuse me for just wanting to hang out and play a stupid video game for fun instead of obsessing over stuff like hackers and trying to get a boyfriend.
Why don't you just piss off?
Why don't you go suck on a railroad spike?
Stop it! Everyone just shut up!
We have a guest.
crazed? Loathsome beast! Have at thee!
Nylok, chill out. He's fine. Ugh! What the hell was that noise?
Hey, Whiskers, we're in the middle of something, so you could do me a favor and...
Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do.
You can take him. Come on, Alpha.
You! No, I don't want to listen to you. Don't say anything to me.
What?
No, not you guys. It's... Huh?
How dare that creature interfere?
Will you stop worrying about that? I'm just concerned about what's going on with...
Shut up. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
Damn it! My ears are killing me!
You will...
Heavens. Oh my god.
Well, I don't know what's going on, but somebody looks like they want to play.
Curb, I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh, what? Because you think I'll lose? I'm good, thanks. See, now you're really getting into it. And that's more than enough oomph in your offensive now.
Hark! Sir Gatecraze, thou hast returned!
Forgive me, but we do not have time.
Do you know what's going on?
See? I can dish him back just as well. Now quit screwing around and show me the real deal!
Alpha, stop it!
You need to get as far away from here as possible.
What ho?
But that's him. That's him, right? There's gotta be an explanation for this.
He's vanished.
Something feels very wrong here.
Sir Gatecrazed, art thou pursuing them?
Please, do not follow.
I'm stricken with confusion.
Okay, really now? Come back to Earth for 2 seconds. This is serious.
I'm aware, I simply... well, if he says we shouldn't, then...
Forget that! I need to find out what's going on with Alpha, right now! What the...
Well, it's about time.
I don't know, mate. I played it like once. Pretty bad.
Heads up, dude.
What do you want?
Oh, nothing really.
Oh, look, if you want a battle, right, can we set up a match or something at one of the rings in like an hour?
stuff to do.
Dude?
Sorry. If you can't even put up with that, then clearly you're not worth the time. Now I can tell you're a different story. Hey. Missed me.
What transpired here?
Oh, this? We were just playing. He lost.
Lost?
That was fun. But I suggest you don't try and mess with me like that again. You don't know what you're dealing with. I'll tell you what, though. You see this? When everyone gathers to this stadium, that's the next time we'll play. I trust that's a fair amount of time for you to get better. Oh, and I guess while you're at it, find a partner. A good one.
I'll be ready.
Hey. Alright, folks. Time to switch over to part 2. Let me go ahead and toss a link in the chat if you are actually up, all 60 of you guys. So I'll have right here, there's a link to part 2 of the stream. I'm going to switch over right now to that as the marathon continues. So, see you in just a second.